I love reading my comment section here on AliciaxDeath. It's super fun and sometimes demanding. A lot of you have been asking for this for a really long time, and I finally got around to it. Today we're checking out Casual Geographic, and I have no idea what I'm getting into, but the amount of passion I've seen in the comment section about it has made me excited to try it out. I'm live over on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. Come check it out. I stream every single day. We love the vibes. We love gaming. We love a bunch of nonsense over here. Come through. On top of all that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Also, feel free to recommend me other videos in the comment section below, but don't post links. Links are cringe. It's easier for me to see what's popular in the comments by just typing the words out. Also, original videos in the description below. Support the original video. Thanks. Let's get into it.
Probably the most terrifying thing.
Okay, why'd I throw a cactus before I go in the ocean? Hello? Why I'd throw a cactus before I go in the ocean? Bitch? What is this title of the video? Huh? What a title! Okay, now we'll go into the video. My bad. But like, excuse you?
Thing you'll ever see in the ocean. That thing is actually a big fin squid and it's believed to grow up to 26 feet long. Scientists believe they hunt by dragging those freakish arms across the ocean floor, snatching.
You guys know that underwater in like the open ocean and shit's like my biggest fear. So like, he makes me feel safe. I don't know what it is about him, but he has a comforting presence with his tiny ass microphone. And I'm too scared for this, bruh. Someone in chat goes, I'm too high for this. It's okay, bestie. We together on that. I'm not stoned. But I feel fear.
Up anything unlucky enough to accidentally brush up against it. But by far the scariest thing about this hell squid, we know almost nothing about it.
Oh, hell
we don't know
no.
how they mate, how they live. All we know for sure is that you can find them at the very bottom of the ocean at depths of up to 15,000 feet, which
And they
is
got
more
these...
than half the height of Mount Everest. Here's the part that personally
half the height of Mount Everest. Are you serious? Is that a god? Dude, under the ocean's so fucked, man. Oh, the deep sea is so fucked. I can't, dude. Do you know the amount of money you would have to give me to get me to play shit like Subnautica chat? Don't you fuck with me, okay? There's no way you get me to play an ocean video game. Do you know how much money I would need? I'm not saying I would never do it, because that's a fucking lie, okay? Everything has a price. At some point, someone would pay me enough money to do it, but it would be a very high price. Am I too real? Maybe I should. Maybe I should be more coy about shit, you know?
Every big fin ever caught was a juvenile, and since no adults have ever been captured, it's possible they can be even bigger than we thought.
They just babies?
These
Oh,
arms
shit.
are covered in tiny suckers, meaning once it grabs something, there aren't a lot of things strong enough to break free.
Oh my
Those
god.
arms can be over 90% of their total body length, and they hold it at a 90-degree angle, which makes this violation against nature look like it's T-posing.
It's T-posing, motherfuckers! It's T-posing! Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no! I'm good without all that nonsense.
A chance to learn more about them, which isn't a good thing. They need to stay in hell. Well, facts, but they slowly.
They do need to stay in hell. Oh my god, they need to stay in hell. Oh hell no. Okay. Oh, its arms are so strong you get caught up in it and you're stuck. Nope. Not today, Satan. Nope.
Get more and more disturbing. Blue whales can produce 400 gallons of baby batter, but only 10% of it makes it to the female, meaning 360 gallons get dumped back out. In case you're wondering, that's 8.5 bathtubs of whale maker. Gray whales will go 3-player with 2.
Oh, sorry, one time for the one time. These motherfuckers be coming. You know that cyberpunk meme where it's like, come.
Blue whales can produce 400 gallons of baby batter, but only 10% of it makes it to the female, meaning 300.
We got gallons of cum.
160 gallons get dumped back out. In case you're wondering, that's 8.5 bathtubs of whale maker. Gray whales will go 3-player with 2 males and a female. While the first male is getting his rocks off, the second wing whale will swim underneath the female and help hold her in place for a process that can last up to an hour.
Bro, that's a real one. If you got a homie whale who's just willing to hold your girl up so you can fit a dust her whale cheeks, that's a real one. Honestly, I'm respect that shit. Like, you'll chill there for an hour just to make sure you go home and get laid. Like, I got you, bro. My turn next. Dap me up. Like, we running a train. Like, the fuck? What is that?
And friendly reminder, almost every sea monster story ever told was really about a whale's penis, and I will never let y'all forget it. Sperm whales are...
Well, I guess it would make sense they have penises. I just never seen one before. That's crazy. Have y'all ever seen a whale penis? I don't think I've ever seen a drawing of a whale penis. I don't.
so loud
You know
that
what?
their sound can vibrate you to death by either causing your lungs to collapse or an air bubble to form in your brain, which would instantly take you off the senses.
Motherfucker, you're spitting too fast. What? Sperm whales are so loud that their sound can vibrate you to death? What?
Sound can vibrate you to death by either causing your lungs to collapse or an air bubble to form in your brain, which would instantly take you off the senses. Blue whales are big, but not a lot of people understand how big. You can hear a blue whale's heartbeat from a little more than 2 miles away. They can swallow almost half...
You can hear their heartbeat from 2 miles away? That's actually so cool for blue whales. The sperm whale thing, you just unlocked a new fear in me, and my brain doesn't want to acknowledge it. I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole vibration of sounds thing, new fear unlocked in me. I'm not good. But you know what? Whales and stuff, like, they do scare me. The thing that scares me the most, though, is anything with, like, tentacles. You pulled me into something with tentacles, with squiddy ass faces. No, bro, I can't. I just shut down. I start crying. I can't.
a million calories at once. Allegedly, a whale's fart bubble can enclose a full-grown horse. And because...
I'm sorry, can we talk about the calories thing? Who in chat can match that? How many calories does motherfucker eat?
Understand how big. You can hear a blue whale's heartbeat
Hold on.
more than 2 miles
How many
away.
calories does
They
motherfucker
can
eat?
swallow almost 500,000 calories.
500,000 calories at once. Who got it? Who got it? Somebody. Someone said, "Who paying though? If someone paying, I can do the 500,000 calories for sure." That's what chat's saying. That's right. That's right. Get Luffy. Luffy, a great answer. Luffy's a great answer. Rookie numbers. Oh hell no. You got heart disease for sure. You got heart disease for sure. Holy. Can I pregame first? Wait, you want to drink first, then do it? Oh, you gonna throw up, shawty. You can't do that to yourself. I don't know. Actually, sometimes I don't really drink anymore or anything, but back when I did, I would be eating food. But I would be eating like one plate of greasy ass like burger and fries or something. Or like a greasy ass like breakfast sandwich from McDonald's, you know? Just something to like soak in the alcohol. And then I knock the fuck out. I'm not eating a lot. I'm just eating something that makes me feel like shit. Right? I don't know about I don't think I would eat a lot though after I drink. I just get too nauseous.
Calories at once. Allegedly, a whale's fart bubble can enclose a full-grown horse. And because I am who I am, I have to tell you that the largest blue whale penis was about 16 feet long away.
Damn. Okay, I was gonna make a joke, but I was like, I have a fiance and it's very inappropriate. So we're gonna pretend that I'm not Alicia for a second, because this is kind of a bar. You know when motherfuckers be like, damn, I miss him. Damn, I miss her when they see some shit. I was gonna say that. But there we go.
Anywhere
That's
from 700
crazy.
to 900 pounds. Blue whales don't spray water out of their blowholes the way you see in movies. It's actually warm air being forced out of the lungs. It's basically its breath. It's one of the most unholy smells that can ever assault your nose. Like burning
Ew. It's
rubber in a fish cemetery. Because of that video, there's now people that believe the ocean is salty because of whale sperm. And I'm not gonna lie, I wish it were true because of the look on people's faces when I tell them this is free therapy, but it isn't. Most of the ocean
okay. I was like, if you tell me the ocean's salty because of jizz, I would not be okay with that either.
salt comes from rocks on land because when acidic rain hits the rocks, it erodes them and causes them to release salt. The salt gets carried out in streams and rivers where it eventually reaches the ocean.
I like this guy's voice. It's very soothing. He talks fast as a motherfucker, which I also appreciate because sometimes I'd be just, I don't know, man. I just sometimes need to be overstimulated. I'm like a little Zoomer baby sometimes. My brain's just like, give me that good juice. Like, sometimes when people talk slow, I have to put it a little faster, and I'm like, fuck, what's wrong with me? I don't got the attention span no more. I really don't. My attention span's turned to garbage. Anyone else? Anyone else?
The reason the ocean is so salty is because this has been happening for millions on billions of years. Some of the salt also comes from hydrothermal vents at the bottom of the ocean, but most of the time when you taste seawater, the salt came from a rock, not a whale that already has. So yeah, you don't have to worry about salty seawater. Besides, you should probably be more concerned with the fact that your perfume used to be made from whale vomit. The more you know. Fish you
My mom just got me perfume today. He did say past tense. He said it used to be made from whale vomit. Oh, please, dear God. She got me a new Versace perfume. Bitch. No.
should be most afraid of
Yeah, used to what we really got to focus on. Still in some cases, oh hell no.
isn't the shark. It's the stonefish because it can deliver venom powerful enough to cause crippling pain and toxic enough to activate your life insurance in less than 2 hours.
Damn, motherfucker. Fish rocks?
This fish is armed with a venom called verrucotoxin, and as a neurotoxin, it shuts your body down from the inside. If you got stung, you would first feel incapacitating pain, swelling, and eventually numbness. But no worries, it gets worse. It always gets worse. If you
I like creepy ass music with it too, man.
you don't get medical attention fast enough, the poison would destroy tissues in the body, cause uncontrollable twitching and shaking, and eventually paralysis, meaning
That sounds like an average day for me. Dap me up. Any cancer patients in the chat? Any twinsies? Anyone? Anyone? I know there's a few cancer patients in my community. Hey, who's trying to twin me right now? Anybody? No? Alright. Fuck it.
it would get harder and harder to breathe until you eventually
You two comments? Any cancer patients? Anybody? Dap me up? Dap me up? No? Alright.
black out. Victims describe the pain as getting continuously hit with a sledgehammer all over the body, and even if you survive, you could still walk away with permanent nerve damage and muscle atrophy. But there's two big reasons why this Satan guppy might be the most dangerous fish on Earth. One is this picture. Because the stonefish looks like a stone, it's so easy to accidentally step on one, and when you do, those spines would get shoved up your foot, and the harder you step, the more poison gets pumped into you.
God
They can
damn!
survive outside of water for up to 24 hours, meaning they don't have to be underwater to put you underground. Because Australia is the only place where mistaking a fish for a stone can get you the death penalty. You should never pick this shell up because it's actually one of the most venomous things on the planet. That's because the cone snail can shoot you with a harpoon at 400 miles per
This motherfucker got a harpoon that shoots at 400 miles per hour? He got a gun in the ocean. That's what that is. He got a harpoon gun in the ocean. The fuck is this?
hour. That would be like getting struck by 14 Usain Bolts, because ironically this snail is one of the fastest animals on the planet, being able to hit you almost as fast as you can blink. That's not the only thing fast about them, because this murder slug was nicknamed Cigarette Snail because according to urban legend, if you got hit by one, you had enough time for a puff puff pass before you puff puff pass away. If you got
That go hard.
stung, you would immediately feel extreme pain, swelling, numbness, and vomiting. But don't worry, it gets worse. It would escalate to muscle paralysis, double vision, and difficulty breathing. And once you get to that point, you can go ahead and start printing out shirts because you
I liked when we just talked about whale cum. I feel like it's getting scarier the more we go on. And he did preface that. But I was so comfy cozy back when we talked about whale cum. Now I'm spooked.
And even though the cigarette thing was an exaggeration, it could take only 5 to 8 hours for them to connect you to God's Wi-Fi. Now the problem with these snails is that they use venom to paralyze unlucky prey, and they'll even put them to sleep with a toxin that's 1,000 times more powerful than morphine, which works on fish and stupid people that
Wait a second, 1,000 times more powerful than... Hold on. Paralyze their prey, put them to sleep with a pain-killing toxin. Hey, yo, hook me up on that shit for real. Hey, yo, fuck my morphine, dog. Y'all got 1,000x more? Oh, that's that good shit. Numb my ass out. I don't mind the paralysis, dog. I don't move that much anyway. Knock my ass out. Oh, shit.
put them to sleep with a toxin that's 1,000 times more powerful than morphine, which works on fish and stupid people that pick them up.
I won't be that stupid person. That's
like
me.
Tyson, they be on them combos. They can have 50 different toxins in their venom, which is why there is no antidote. The only cure is to try not to die and become a Snapchat member.
Oh, yo, my bad. Actually, I revoke what I said previously. I didn't know it was 50 times the toxin not curable. Okay, I thought it was, oop, my bad. Just take 1,000x as much morphine. Chat, Chat's like, get a drug addiction, Alicia, come on. Yeah, that's that good shit. The fuck? What's wrong with you? Get some help.
Visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the ocean.
I should probably explain what the hell this is. That was an angel shark, and that's the worst Call of Duty player you'll ever meet. The angel shark will lie motionless for days waiting for anything bites.
Oh, he a camping ass motherfucker. That's why he said he's the worst kind of Call of Duty player. This motherfucker's camping. Look at him. Days? He will sit there for days?
accidentally pats above its head so it can take its life. Sounds like a cheat code, but there's no referee in the ocean, so this camel shark stab pads kills like no other. But you don't have to worry about them snatching up your leg because they're only interested in fish, crustaceans, and mollusks like squid. That being said, angel sharks are a lot like electrical power sockets. They're only dangerous if you're stupid enough to poke them. Now you would think that's common sense, but because these sharks stay perfectly still, scuba divers think it's a good idea to touch them, and that makes these sharks go from mannequin challenge to homicide.
You know what though? I kind of get that way too. When someone try to like put their hands on me without like mentioning it, I need to like physically see you. You know what I mean? Some people like you know what I'm talking about? Where they're like they put their hand on your shoulder or something. I'm like, get the fuck off me. That's like my first reaction every time. I'm a very affectionate person too physically, but like I need to see that you're doing it. If you just fucking put your hand on my shoulder, get the fuck off me. Don't fucking touch me. I get that instant guttural reaction every time. Like a cat. Yeah, like a cat, man. I mean, fucking. So I kind of understand that, you know? Like, I'll be on my guard and shit.
Luckily, attacks are rare, and as long as you're not an idiot, this sea carpet won't fade you. Good thing, too, because there's a shark in this picture, and he made...
I mean, dog, my boogity stupid ass, if I was a scuba diver, I'd be like, oh, take a picture. Look at this sleeping boy. Look at this sleeping boy for the content. Get my ass cooked by the sea carpet. Fuck.
May not be an angel, but he'll turn you into one. 8 reasons why this is your new favorite fish. Even though they can be up to 23 feet over 3,000 pounds, they're 100% perfectly harmless.
He a big boy. I like this one. He a big chongus. Look at the chongus. Look at them. They're 100% perfectly harmless to people because they only ever he meant to say ever eat plankton and small shrimp.
People because they only ever eat plankton and small shrimp. Unlike stingrays, they're not venomous. This giant placemat couldn't hurt you if it wanted to.
Aww.
They're smart enough to understand mirrors because manta rays were seen waving and blowing bubbles at their own reflection, something they wouldn't do if they thought it was another manta ray. Manta rays will...
That's so cute! They blow bubbles and wave at themselves. He is a wide boy. That's so cute.
Wash themselves out
What?
of the ocean, and they do it to get rid of parasites or to avoid predators, but sometimes it seems like they do it just for fun. They have the largest brain of any fish, making them arguably the smartest things in the ocean that don't also belong on a list with Cosby. That isn't a TV guide. Baby manta rays are called pups, and a mother will give birth to 1 or 2 pups.
They're called pups. Dude, these are so cute when they're in a video, but if I saw this in person, I'd be crying. So, you know what we're gonna do? When I like one day when I beat cancer and I can like I'm more like physically able and stuff. Well, I'll do a IRL stream, first person perspective. I go to an aquarium and you get all my live reactions to shit. Of me just being freaked the fuck out for the entire way through. And I'll make sure I go to one of those touching exhibit parts where you have to go touch the thing, and I'll just like lose my shit and cry. It'll be great.
Pups every year. They're normally black, a dark brown, or a grayish blue, but there are pink manta rays out there, and no, this is not edited. This pink manta ray was found off the coast of Australia on the Great Barrier Reef, proving that that country is both a national treasure and Satan's jungle gym.
Yep,
They're smart enough to form strong emotional bonds with each other, and they're smart enough to ask for help. One repeatedly approached the diver until he realized that she had a fish hook stuck under her eye, and she waited patiently as he removed it. Once he removed it, she swam off. What would happen if you took one of the meanest animals in the ocean and gave it legs? Well, 2 things. 1, you'd have one of the most violently aggressive animals on Earth walking on land, and 2, I know this because it technically happened and they exist.
What?
It's a known fact that the biggest menace to society in the ocean are dolphins of any kind. They jump sharks for no reason, slapbox their babies, and they have a rap sheet longer than Drake.
These motherfuckers slapbox they babies? Why are they beating their kids? Dolphins are the drunk uncles of the ocean. They be like violent as shit, slapping up motherfuckers. You got like that uncle who get out of jail. You know what I'm saying? He gets out of jail. He still act like he in prison. Like he'd be like hardened by life. Like it's just that's that motherfucker.
And the worst dolphin of all actively tortures other animals for sport. Dolphins and whales are part of a group called cetaceans, which basically happened because this guy decided he wanted to test his luck out in the ocean and evolved to become semi-aquatic and then fully aquatic. But funny story, there was a group of these land animals that actually stayed on land, and about 54 million years ago they split up, with the animals that would become whales and dolphins heading out to sea. The ones that didn't follow them out into the ocean stayed on land, and after millions of years of plot development, they went on to become one of the most vicious animals in the world. In case I haven't made it obvious, I'm talking about hippos. The African homicide horse is actually the closest living relative of whales.
Oh, that's
and
actually
dolphins.
so
One's a
cool.
bipolar
What the fuck? I know that's actually so cool. I never they're related to each other. I didn't know like they came from the same evolutionary stem. That's cool as shit. What? I know there's some like fun facts and stuff, but I enjoyed all the facts so far. But that one's like genuinely really surprising to me.
Tank with Roy Ridge and a Devil's Overbite, and the other's a pufferfish abusing shark assaulting sea quagmire, and that is f***ing evolution. You remember that dolphin sound effect from SpongeBob that was supposed to be like a sensor? You know what the f I'm talking about. Well, that sound didn't actually come from a dolphin. It was actually the sped up laughter of the kookaburra. It's a kingfisher bird found in Australia that sounds like a
Oh, bitch! Oh, bitch! That the dolphin sounds a lie, bro. That's crazy. Dolphin sounds are a fucking lie. I don't know shit about nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing, dude. Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people don't know about it either. Isn't that crazy?
guy trying way too hard to laugh at a cute girl's jokes.
This is you, chat. When I make a shit joke, but you try to support me emotionally, you're like, it's okay. Okay, well, I don't know a shit joke right now. I don't got one. Just laugh, pretend I said something funny. Quickly, be these motherfuckers. Ride or die me. Go, go, go. Ride or die me. Quick. Quick.
You may not be a
Whoa. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to fucking see. Yeah.
able to hear it, but when you double the playback speed, you can hear the sound that cartoons made you swear was a dolphin. Moral of this video, every dolphin sound effect you've ever heard on every TV show is really just an Australian crack Tweety.
Australian crack Tweety's a funny ass name for it. I love the way he renames the animals in like some sort of colloquial way. It's great. That was actually so fun. I didn't expect this at all. When you guys like were typing Casual Geographic in the comments, I thought it was gonna be like National Geographic but a parody, like how we did like how it's actually made. We were doing that series, so I thought it was gonna be something similar to that. But this threw me through a loop. It's actually so great. The content creator himself is great. So, oh, pretty dope. I really enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, YouTube. Don't forget original videos in the description below. And also, while you're here, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I just really appreciate you. Thanks for watching. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back today. I brought my fiance alongside me for a video that is of the ages. That's right. We're here with more Casual Geographic, one of my favorite channels that we've recently checked out. And it's just a bunch of cool animal facts and things I just didn't know. So I hope you enjoy, but also check out the original channel. The link is in the description below. Please go support the original video. And while you're here, don't forget the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's get it.
I like animal facts.
Yeah. JoJo's. Oh, shit, I'm not showing my screen. It's JoJo's. It's JoJo's. I take a bite.
Honey badgers are the most disrespectful force in nature, and that's putting them over orcas. Because
Really?
at least when an orca shot puts a seal, you can argue it's just testing a new hunting strategy.
Orcas?
But honey badgers will look for
Oh,
negativity in
I did not know
situations
that.
where they
They
have
go
nothing to
crazy.
gain.
I had
Why
no
would a
idea you're
honey
into
badger
orcas.
test an oryx 10 times its size, get launched only to immediately do it again? Because honey badgers come into the world deciding they don't want peace, they want problems. They don't want compromise.
They don't want peace, they want problems. Shit.
I love them already.
I know there's that video where it's like honey badgers don't give a shit. You know that video?
Oh yeah, that's old.
That's old.
They seek conflict. If orcas are homicidal sea Oreos, then honey badgers are double stuffed with audacity.
You look angry.
If I ever make a list of the top 5 animals with black Air Force energy, honey badgers will be
The Black Air Force energy. Oh
like any kid that
shit.
acts out in school. To really understand just what makes a honey badger such a one-man hate campaign, you gotta look at its family. When you talk about mammalian carnivores, you can really simplify it into 2 classes, Team Cat and Team Dog. Team Cat would be feliform, which translates to cat-like carnivores, which would obviously include wild cats, but also cats that aren't really cats. Like
That motherfucker, okay, he on a shoot for shit.
Oh, yeah.
He on a slime motherfucker for real. What is this?
What'd he do?
What'd he do?
Who he eat?
Yeah, what he's stealing. He snatched something up. I don't know what he snatched up, but he snatched something.
Mongooses like the
Oh, mongoose especially. That motherfucker ace. Look at this. You know when it's like a little kid and they eat it like a cookie or something?
Yep, guilty.
I didn't eat no snacks. What's all those crumbs on your face?
Yeah.
What crumbs?
All over them whiskey.
I ain't got no crumbs. I'm gonna zoom in for my chat so they can see it better. I
25
ain't got no crumbs on my face. Ma, you lying. I didn't eat no cookie.
Cat, and a bunch of other animals you've probably never heard of.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've seen a crackhead look just like this one.
He got jaundice.
that motherfucker got scurvy.
Yeah, he got everything.
he got the, oh my God. He's doing
On
it.
the other side is Caniformia, which are the dog-like carnivores.
Man,
This
he's a good
includes
boy.
Dogs, wild, unhinged dogs, dogs on steroids.
Hey, yo. That
Slow-ass dog.
kind of looked like you.
Yeah.
When you throw it back for me in the morning, when you're like, hey, I'm getting ready, baby, and you start shaking your ass at me.
Wiggling.
Yeah,
Or
he's shaking
just
that shit.
smaller, but more street-
Or my dad trying to scratch his back on a corner of something.
He does that?
He's like a bear.
Yeah.
He'll find like the corner of a door frame and scratch his back on it.
My dog does that on the floor.
My dad's 66. I bought him this really nice back scratcher. It's really, really nice. It's like $35, right? It's this really wide one, adjustable handle that's soft, right? It has a very wide spread to
Little
it,
gadget.
multiple little bristles to make sure it's comfortable for him. And he still won't fucking use it. He'd rather use the door frame.
That's what he's used to.
I'm like, what is
Can't
happening?
make the habit.
smart dogs. And a special group of water dogs that decided they had enough of the nonsense and disrespect of the dirt world and were gonna take their
Damn.
Blobs.
results.
I mean, I don't like being disrespected either. Shit.
But you also have another family known as the Mustelidae squad, and they were kind
Who
of
I just love. He's just a motherfucker really into animals. I love that shit.
respect it.
He's just a motherfucker who's just really into animals.
they weren't
Cool.
the biggest, definitely weren't the fastest,
Oh, look at them go.
not the smartest, and for the most part they're solitary, meaning they rarely
Look at
Look at that goofy trotting.
Yeah,
Look at that
listen.
goofy ass motherfucker. Oh, he trotting.
and for the most part they're solitary,
And
meaning
we on my way to steal your bitch.
they really have a numbers advantage. So their
Can you
only
lean
real
into me a
option was
little?
to overcompensate
Yeah,
the way
snuggle
anyone that
buggle.
overmatched would, with violence and
Hi.
borderline crackhead courage.
I know you.
If mustelids like honey badgers ran in groups, they probably wouldn't need the personality of a power tool to survive. Because gang violence may be unethical, but in the wild,
He said gang violence?
it's the reason African wild dogs are one
Oh,
of the
yo,
most
they
efficient
on
groups
that.
at canceling life subscriptions.
Oh, that
Plus,
motherfucker's
team
pulling
play
up.
is high-key underrated. Ants are probably
In
the
sync.
best used social insects in the game.
Oh,
It's
shit,
almost
you know what's
scary
bad
how
with
well they
these
work
sync.
together. Led by a queen who can almost check in at the same weight class as a mouse, ant society is built on a hierarchy where everyone has a job. Female ants
Yeah.
are workers who can have tasks such as cleaning the eggs and feeding the larvae. Queen ant
Okay, so I have this thing where I got sponsored by this ant game at one point, as you remember.
Yeah.
And oh my god, I like ants now. Like, I'm not even sponsored by them anymore, and I still fucking love ants.
That game was fire.
I didn't even like ants beforehand, but fuck me. Like, if they offered me another sponsor, I'd take it because I unironically liked the game and like ants now. But I feel like I shouldn't say that because normally they only sponsor you if you're inorganic, right?
Yeah.
If you're a non-endemic sponsor, they like take it because your community's not used to that shit. But like I actually like the game, so please take me back. Take me back. I like the
It's
game.
gonna be fun. You got someone that likes the game.
Fuck.
jobs to supply the ant census with new bodies by constantly spawning eggs, and some species can spit out over 800 in one day.
Damn.
Male ants have one job, and it's to supply the queen with baby batter and then exit the census once
Did
they-
you know ants have little hooks on the bottoms of their feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They climb.
They climb, and then they also hook onto each other to make a mega ant.
Uh-huh.
And that's how they survive on water.
Yeah. Oh man, I saw a picture of that or a video of that. It was on someone's houses. Like I would have to get the lighter or the torch or something.
A torch. Burn it all down. Fuck them.
I am not going for the ant rope. They're building a bridge.
They're building a bridge.
No, thank you.
When motherfuckers start getting formations, fuck them.
Yep.
fulfill that purpose.
I've had
They have
enough.
no rights, no free will. They're basically walking each.
Sorry, I blew my nose, chat. My
If
bad.
you ever wanted to know just what ant society is like, the ants' underground kingdom is.
Ah, that's the game. That's the game.
Ain't no way.
Wait, that's the game I was talking about.
Hey, yo, this sponsored?
Oh my god! I hope it is. I want to check. Hold on. They have to disclose it.
Or you just throw that in there just cause.
Yeah, the Ants Underground Kingdom today. Yup, he got sponsored.
Yep.
He got sponsored. Oh shit.
Big dub.
Yes. he got sponsored by the same game. Let's go. They got us.
You can hatch and develop your own
That's like what that's what I did.
which is based on an actual insect.
That game is so good.
You can also
Man, I gotta stop giving free promos though. I can't be left here like, oh my god, that game's so good and not getting paid anymore.
Now, the ant arm mod includes guardian ants, shooter ants, and carrier ants. Plus, you can call on reinforcements in the form of scorpions and spiders. It's like Game of Thrones, but with ants. PvE-wise, you can run fades with jumping spiders, giant mantises, and more. You can choose what alliances you want to join and make
pull
friends with
up.
players from all around the world. And mercilessly backstab them at every turn because there's no church in the wild and hell is not a concept.
Oh man, honey, that game. No, I had to uninstall it because it was actually taking too much of my time. Because they added this one game mode that, oh no, I'm gonna get, no, I can't. We can't do this to me.
Yeah.
I can't.
We ain't reinstalling.
No, not even that. I'm not getting paid. The game is ass now. I kept playing it once my sponsorship ended, and it made me less productive. So I had to stop.
Make sure your army is the strongest.
It was a
But if you're
problem.
Honey Badger, the strongest army is always an army of one. Honey Badgers could be the mascots of Miralax because they don't ever give them, they just take them.
Yeah, Honey Badger don't give a shit. Have you seen that video before?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All their cousins and made it theirs.
The OG
We're gonna get to
internet.
those cousins.
Yeah.
But first, we gotta talk about what makes honey badgers such a middle finger to the natural order. First is the fact that they're not indestructible, but damn it, they're pretty close. Honey badgers
What the fuck?
Damn. Able to withstand
He
bee
tanked
stings,
it.
snake bites,
Is that a
and
real
other harms
picture?
that would certainly
I think
be
it
dangerous
is.
for other animals.
Shit,
You
fuck
can
that
even come at a
porcupine.
honey badger with a machete and
don't
it can
give a
still
shit.
probably Eurostep
Actually.
serious injury. There's even reports of these steroid skunks taking down African crested porcupines.
Oh, they did. It's real.
They got the raid boss.
God damn.
In really rare occasions, porcupines have crippled the top-tier lions so badly that hunting humans was their only option. In 1965, after a lion
It's up his nose.
Oh my god.
It's up his nose.
Let's take a nap.
Oh. You ever put a Q-tip too far into your ear and you go, eh, ow.
Yeah, it hits
But it's that, but with the porcupine up his nose.
That's gotta hurt. It's
Yeah.
stuck. You can't even pull it out.
Don't use Q-tips, chat. It pushes the earwax down
I use
and it
Q-tips.
builds up. What?
Yeah.
I have perfectly good clean earring solutions.
I know it's bad.
And a little ear squishy thingy I have. I have 2 of them.
But it feels good.
Yeah, the water pump. I have 2 of those.
Yeah, that's the smart way.
Why don't you use that?
Because it don't feel good.
What do you mean don't feel good?
The Q-tip feel good. It made me happy.
Oh my god. This is why you don't hear me half the time, because you got fucking hella earwax
yeah,
buildup.
for sure.
Oh my god. Ew, his ears are nasty. I ain't sucking on your ears no more.
Damn.
Good thing you
Never
keep your
mind.
penis clean.
Yeah. Ain't no Q-tips on that.
by a blade beetle, one of the quills being lodged in its fractured teeth and another one nearly
I'm cleaning your ears later.
Mainly and out of options, the starving lion put at least one Kenyan on a t-shirt. That's the kind of carnage porcupines are.
You have permanent. Hold on. Someone in chat just said, I have permanent hearing damage due to Q-tips. Did you hear him? Them? Sorry, Bob. Did you hear them?
I did.
And you still gonna like the fool.
Look, I'm running out of Q-tips, so maybe I'll have to put them down. I got like 2 left.
I'm cleaning your ears today.
Nah.
I'm cleaning his ears after
We don't need
stream.
no drastic measures.
I'm cleaning your ears.
I can't believe this.
Of, yet honey badgers can often survive an encounter with one thanks to their tough skin. The same reason they can square up with snakes and then live to try again. Honey badgers.
Damn,
Oh, damn.
Puff adder and even the black mamba into a perch.
Oh, the black mamba.
Misconception though is that honey badgers are immune to snake venom. They're not immune. They're much more resistant than other animals, but enough penetrating bites can flatline even a honey badger. But usually, if a honey badger
The windows power down.
in an almost coma-like state, only to get up a few hours later and walk off like a Sunday morning
He
hangover.
ain't eepy no more.
Another fact is that not only is honey badger
Aw.
skin tough, it's incredibly.
That is so sad.
He's just, ah.
Mom, help me! Mama! Mama, no! He's struggling! Help that
Like
baby!
that? Yeah, someone help the baby. Get a rhino in there or something.
Someone help this baby!
Yeah.
I'm putting it right here so it's easier for you guys to see. There we go. It's a little larger now.
Loose, especially around the neck. So if one's ever being mauled by a big cat, this walking cigar can turn around while being
Hey, chat. This message got auto-modded. I just want to point out, if you're going to quote animals, you can't say when I grow up, I'ma kill you all. Okay? Because that's a no-no for Twitch. So, I know you're trying to have a funny line about the animals, but realize the context in which you're doing it.
No bomb threats either.
That's a crazy thing for me to turn my head and see. Like, I knew you meant about the video and about the animals, but motherfucker, you gotta, like, check yourself. That's so fucking funny.
Attack and deliver smoke directly to the face. Honey badgers are furry Duracells, and anything short of a round direct is guaranteed. Honey badgers are either brave enough or stupid enough to blatantly steal from top predators, and they usually target leopards. Unlike lions and hyenas,
What?
They target?
What do you mean? They're so...
They're babies.
Yeah.
The food may be
They showed this picture right after.
Yeah.
You targeting them?
Yep.
What?
Apex predator.
What the
right
fuck?
there in the flesh.
Say from a malicious equality symbol with nothing to lose. Honey badgers will risk it all by attempting to steal from a leopard by climbing a tree once it steps away from its meal. If the honey badger gets caught in the act, it'll throw a loud temper tantrum, hissing and screaming.
Don't you say it. I know you're gonna say it. Don't you fucking say it.
You know what I'm gonna say.
I'm so upset. Because he left and then he looked at me. That was messed up. He went.
Sound familiar?
That's crazy. I'm like, I didn't win this time. Yeah, back away.
While hissing.
I'll give 10 subs if you say it. Oh, fuck you. Because you know we about our money, but don't you fucking call me out.
I plead the fifth.
Good.
It backs away. A method I'm sure they got from their close cousin, the wolverine. The wolverine is a honey badger on PEDs, built for the freezing tundra of the north. Even though they're roughly in the same weight class as a man.
Ain't no way. This motherfucker just upped the deal. He said 15 subs.
You got an auction? Do it right.
If you hit me with a, he's just like, you for real, babe. I'm fighting you on sight. It's actually hands on sight. Think about it. Is the 15 subs worth it? Is it worth it to you? You know, you let me know.
Well, you know, you said it already, not me. The job is done. You know what I said. The world knows what I was going to say.
One person in chat goes, out of all the animals, which one do you think looks the most racist? I don't know, chinchillas. Them motherfuckers look judgy.
Yeah.
Chinchillas look mad judgy, huh?
Yeah, chinchillas, walruses for sure.
Oh my, walruses do look racist. You're so right.
Yep.
Walruses hella look racist. No, you guys saying dolphins feels weird to me because dolphins are mad intelligent, but I think you gotta be real stupid to be racist.
Yep.
So I don't like that idea. Aren't dolphins just horny?
Oh yeah, they horny as shit.
Oh.
Also chimps.
Dolphins are, oh Jesus. Y'all are telling me creepy ass dolphin facts. How do y'all know this? No, they're 100% racist. Why are you guys saying this like it's a fact?
Dolphins are fucked up.
Are dolphins actually racist?
They're on demon time.
Okay, I gotta look into that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I learned so much.
Medium-sized dog, tankier predators like bears and mountain lions
Eating
will
good.
occasionally pay food taxes to this walking vibe check.
Also, I want to tell you something real quick to the person who offered 15 gifted. If he said that, he doesn't want to say it because he might get his dick sucked after stream. So if he starts calling me sassy, like I throw tantrums and shit, it's a risk. And he's not taking that risk for no amount of money. He said 20 subs. He said 20 subs.
You know, that honey badger, just like you, for real, you know what I'm saying? The way he backed it up real quick, just skittered back, started hissing at the same time right after doing that shoofa shit.
It's
And you start laughing like.
It's William.
It's okay. I want my little honey badger.
It's William.
I got a prize. Am I wrong?
You finished the video.
Why? Oh.
I don't hiss.
You
I
know.
do hiss. Oh my god. No, I actually do. Oh no. I'm not that bad. Am I that bad? Am I that bad? Am I that bad?
It's cute.
Oh my god. That's him saying I'm that bad. He said it's cute. That's just him confirming. Holy shit, it's so much worse. It's so much worse. He didn't say no. He just said, yeah, it's cute. I'm crying.
I'm sleeping in the bathroom tonight.
You are. You're not. No. This motherfucker gifted 25 gifted now because he realized you hurt my feelings on 3 different levels. He gave a tip.
But the thing with Wolverines is, they have
I'm still crying.
Aw.
bodies. Wolverines will stalk a potential victim for hours, even days. And there have been reports of Wolverines posting up in trees just so they can wait for the right moment to pounce. But why waste the energy or calories doing that when you can just pickpocket a grizzly or
Pickpocket him. Oh, he moving. He bobbing and weaving though.
Be up in there.
Shit.
So small. So agile.
Oh my god.
wolves. And just like the honey badger,
It looked like he eating his head. That framing is crazy. That's perfectly
That has
positioned.
to be on purpose, right?
Wolverines will attack
No, he's just always in that angle for real though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
One
my
Wolverine put a polar bear in a headline after clamping its vice grip jaws around the struggling bear's throat until it suffered.
Once killed a polar bear by latching onto its throat and holding on until it. Did you read? Look at this shit. It's on the screen. His name
What
is
the
Gullo Gullo,
Gullo
which when
Gullo.
translated to Latin is glutton glutton. Oh fuck! Because they will eat anything.
He ate a polar bear?
He just. God damn.
Suffocated. There have even been reports of a Wolverine dropping.
He's got a little dopey face though.
Yeah.
I like his little dopey face.
Yeah, he eat meat. Yeah, let's get one of them.
Get one of them. Yeah, he might bite our throats in our sleep, but it's worth it.
We can train him.
Chat, if you say it's me for every fucking animal we see, I'm actually gonna fight you. Shut up. Like, this is insane. Ain't no yeah, say it's yourselves, okay? Check yourselves. How about that? Check your damn selves.
I'll take a couple.
No,
15.
because you're nice, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, he's that nice little gazelle chilling." And for me, they're like, they see like a rat-like thing, and they're like, "Hey, marsupials are Alicia, because she's a little fuck you."
Oh, I don't move like a gazelle.
Yeah, you really don't.
Tapped out. In comparison, honey badgers have allegedly KO'd units.
Don't say you're pooping our. I hate these. I'm not reading chat.
Except the honey badger's methods
You
are
got
Can you lean
his
in? I
out.
need to hear. Can you lean in?
different.
Yeah.
Wolverines are little man syndrome, but with bear trap jaws. Even
Bear
though
trap
they
jaws,
have
damn.
superhuman
Crazy
healing powers, they do have rotated teeth.
What?
Wolverines
Rotate?
With upper molars rotated 90 degrees inward, meaning they can easily eat a grizzly bear's leftovers, even if it's half frozen.
Oh, because it's like
While
knives.
a Wolverine will eat every part of
Kind
an
of
animal
angles.
right down
Oh
to the
shit, that's smart.
Honey badgers don't have nearly that kind of power, but these prison-striped weasels do
Let's
pack
see.
a nasty
The
bite. And they've
organ?
been seen
Oh,
tearing
that's
through
like
wolves.
a snake or something.
Wolverines have one more secret, and it's that they smell really.
Where his ears at? Where his
Feeling
he
you.
got a little smooth ass
Just
head.
smiling for the camera. Yeah, yeah.
Smile with your teeth.
No. What a good boy.
Stop smiling with your mouth closed and you do this shit.
Yep.
Never mind, close your mouth, my bad.
I see
really
why.
foul. Not only will they use the power of liquid booty as a threat, they'll spray the scent over any food they find to make sure no one else touches it. Which is why the Wolverine is also nicknamed the skunk bear.
Skunk.
Skunk bear? Oh, you know what? That face looked like a skunk bear.
Yeah, yeah.
Also
You
weapon
little
on the
slow.
south side. When threatened or just annoyed, the honey badger will reverse its anus inside out and release liquid so so vile it can suffocate anything near it. In fact, its venomous cells can paralyze attacking bees. It's not hard to see how the skunk bear and the felony fish. But you can RSVP the arms for the same function.
I'm finna prolapse on these niggas. Watch out. What you know about that? I'm running away.
And they're a part of the work.
Someone reversed their asshole on me.
This one,
I'm not fighting that.
I need a tissue.
Like, there's no counter to it.
Oh my god.
It's not in the handbook.
I need to breathe. Holy shit.
Hold up, let me get my asshole out.
Let me whip this motherfucking booty out.
Yeah,
What you know about it?
this one's using a vending machine. In fact, they're so smart that in the 60s, the CIA allegedly tried to weaponize them. I actually made a video on this. And
Oh, he's so
The
cute.
baby.
He's so baby.
Yeah.
He can put it into the
Yeah, it's weaponize the cuteness. So happy. I want food.
TikTok, so definitely go check.
Uppies.
Yeah,
Also an
uppies.
anomaly in that they're one of the rare social mustelids, which should
Me
be
and our
That's us.
babies.
because yes, sea otters will hold hands while sleeping.
Yeah.
Despite my lack of emotion,
That's
I find
oh, so for those of you guys who don't know, I battled uterine cancer, so I have to sleep on my back a lot because of like how my uterus is like recovering. And when we go to bed together, sometimes we link arms and hold hands if I'm in pain, and we call ourselves otters.
Yo, we're otters.
And then we always go, "We're not gonna drift away," and then we hold hands,
And then we fall
link
asleep.
arms, then we fall asleep. You what? Oh, I battled uterine cancer. You know when a uterus. You know, the thing that has babies in it. That thing, I got cancer in it. I also have a big ass tumor on the side, but you know, is what it is.
But otters, especially river otters, will jump anything that enters their territory from Cayman to
The oven, yeah.
iPhones. If you want your idea of otters being completely slaughtered in 10 seconds, Google.
I swear to you, that's your fucking face when I wake you up 5 minutes before your alarm. You're like, I said 8:15, you fugly bitch. You have that same face. And I come into the room at 8:10, and you look that motivated.
Hey, them 5 minutes count.
And you're like, I'm awake, I'm staying in bed. And I'm like, okay then.
Otter and attack.
I'm not a morning person.
He's really
20 nearly took a man off the Singapore census permanently. A group of rogue otters drowned a woman's beloved dog as she could only watch.
What?
What?
A monkey wandered into the otter hood of the Bronx Zoo, and the outnumbered monkey paid the toll for his transgressions with his
Damn.
soul.
They go in gangs?
I already have an entire video dedicated
What?
to the harm that otters get away with, but one fact should really hammer the point home. Sea otters have a violent mating ritual that involves biting his partner's nose pads so hard that
Wait. Oh.
Honey, no! Honey, no! Honey, no! Don't bite it!
I'm an otter.
Yeah, he's gonna bite my nose! He does bite my nose, though. That is a real thing he does. Okay, we're joking about it, but he actually does do that. So we do this thing, we call it turtle, and he'll go with this, and then he'll kiss me like mwah, and then after that he'll go ow on top of my nose, and then he'll walk away like nothing happened.
Yeah.
He goes turtle.
I'm a turtle.
Now it's otter. It's this. This is my reaction to it now.
Yep, I'm an otter. I take a bite.
Chat, you can't say docking with a question mark. You don't even know what docking is. You stupid bitch. Okay? You're trying to act all funny and quirky, but you don't even know what docking is. Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up. It's a gay term with two dicks when you put a foreskin over one and the other. You just like, yeah. Shut up. You don't even know what it is. I don't have a penis. We just talked about my uterine cancer. Stupid bitch. Be smarter.
I like the laptop docking stations.
Yeah, laptop docking stations are good.
I like that docking.
Motherfucker's stupid. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Person who used the Monka S. I see you.
How does that work? You hit homie with the reload, or?
Yeah, so basically, like, what happens is you put your foreskin over the other penis. So one of them has to, like, not be circumcised, the other one can be. And then you, like, have it so that creates suction between the two of them because of the foreskin. And then you, like, until one comes into the other. By mashing tips.
You know, they should do research on that.
See, that's my thing, chat. If you're gonna make a stupid fucking joke and you don't even know what it means when you make the joke, shut the fuck up. Because I know what your jokes mean, but you don't even know your own jokes. Shut up. That's your own fault.
That is like a marvel of physics.
Yeah. It was one guy still. Listen, chat, you are one entity. Okay? That one motherfucker, I don't care how many hundreds of you there are, that one motherfucker is you. That's how it works. Keep your own motherfuckers in line then. Dog pile on him. I don't care.
He can tear it off while occasionally holding her head underwater. That is not the disturbing part, because frustrated male otters that couldn't find a mate will resort to taking their lack of options out on baby seals.
I don't think I can post
Something
this.
they'll continue to do for up to a week, even
The
after
editor
seal soul
got
has already evacuated.
a lot of work
I
to
mean
do.
that in the worst possible way.
You know what's the worst part is? Ozu fucking hate me sometimes. Sometimes he leaves it all in. He knows it's gonna get demonetized and he goes, hat. And leaves it all in. We gotta pray on this one.
Uh-huh.
These
Please.
are morality, but to compensate, they have the highest intelligence. Don't think honey badgers are just some crayon eaters. They're incredibly smart too.
Oh, I'm smart.
That would make them
Okay.
high-class criminals. In an experiment,
Yeah,
a
he's
honey
smart as
badger
hell.
couldn't reach a box of food that was hanging from
Look.
the branch of a tree.
He's such a long boy. You see him? He's so
We
long.
got uppies.
Can you snuggle in more so I can hear better?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We got big
Dead end for
uppies.
most animals was
You stole
only
my
a challenge.
face.
Yeah, we gotta find the perfect.
Well,
His
you
options,
stole my
honey
face.
badger
Ah!
proceeded to push his crate closer to the
Wah.
hanging
Okay.
box, to the point where he could stand
Sorry. Very important. He keeps stealing my face.
I steal.
Yeah, he
down
steals.
into common surprise. It might not seem like much, but being able to figure this out automatically puts honey badgers in the highest percentile when it comes to animal intelligence. But the best example would be
smart
this
baby.
little guy named Stoffel. Stoffel was a well-known escape artist that would find some.
A well-known escape artist.
In
He
one
was
of his
going to
many
work.
escapes, Stoffel noticed a broom that had been left near him, dragged it over to one of the.
Oh my
Oh my god, he's so smart.
To emancipate himself. They tested his skills
See a person running. Like, ah,
and then put him in a cell surrounded by cement. Take a wild guess what this little weasel
Oh my
Stoffel
god.
with a bunch of rocks, and when he had enough, he
They're
brought them
too
to the
smart.
lady who framed himself. One night, his caretaker awoke
They're using
to a burglar
tools.
in his home at 1 a.m. You know where I'm going with this. Stoffel escaped again, only this time he broke into the farmer's house and even tried to get into his bedroom. You want to know the most
Oh,
dangerous
shit.
part of it all? Stoffel was
Watch
able
out, he goes throwing his anus at you. Be careful.
to at a young age and imprinted on them. Meaning Stoffel had no intention
You
of
trying to prolapse this?
Yeah.
He trying to say it like that.
Pop it.
Pop your pussy like this.
Nah, he was just doing it for the sport and for all the memes. And we know that because Stoffel would allow himself to be caught and returned back to his enclosure just so he could figure out another way to make his caretakers earn their pay. Breaking into the farmer's
Damn.
house, this is grade A troll.
Working
And
overtime.
of course, it would be criminal to not mention that time Stoffel escaped his enclosure and entered the lion's den where he was nearly brutally mauled to death.
What?
After he recovered, the first thing Stoffel did fresh out was try to find a way back to the lions to settle the score. Stoffel
I'm sorry. You almost got mauled when you went into their den, and then you went back for round 2 saying, nah, square up, bitch. I win these.
Don't give a fuck.
Really don't care.
would also regularly
They
break
can
into
pick
the
him up
boss
and throw him
kitchen
against
where
the
he would
wall.
harass staff and help himself to any food he could find. They eventually gave him
He'd
a
probably be like, that's an average day for me, bitch. Try again.
I ain't no Neji.
I don't say I ain't no Neji. Shut up! Shut up! Stop hurting me! You don't even know what it was like reading that manga panel. Shut up! You don't know what it was like.
One
Imagine
panel.
thinking that would help him calm down. What they really did was introduce the Bonnie to his Clyde as they would now try to escape together. For their size, honey badgers have relatively large brains and they make it everyone's problem. But there's one more thing about them that really makes them a menace to
What?
society, and for that you have to look at its third cousin, the stoat.
Oh,
The
that's a good
stoat! Oh my god! So I play this game and it's called Inscription, and there's one of the pets I have like in my deck. His name is Stoat,
Stoat.
and he looks just like this. And he's really depressed.
I want a Stoat.
And then he went inside of a computer now, and now he's a computer. He's a person who's inside of a Stoat, who's inside of a computer that's a playing card now.
Don't he get hot?
I don't know.
He's in the computer.
He's in a computer, and he's a. I like the Stoat though. He's a fun card.
Okay.
He's a good boy.
As long as he get a fan.
You know what? I'm a fan of him. Yeah.
Smallest of all muscles, yet they regularly put prey 10 times their size out of commission. They do this by relentlessly chasing their prey, which are usually rabbits, until the prey eventually drops to exhaustion.
He's moving. Oh, he's holding on for dear life. You ever see those rodeo shits where they like holding on and they like bucking him off? Yeah.
On the
Once
side.
the Stoat locks in on its target, there isn't a force in nature that can stop it. The Stoat is so hyper-fixated that it'll even ignore rabbits that might be closer just so they can...
I like watching him run. He's just jumping.
Do you know what that is? That motherfucker's there for the thrill of the hunt.
Yep.
Yeah, he could have easily gone for the other ones, but he just won. Oh,
Yep.
he motivated.
I'm locked
That
down.
crackhead determination is not foreign to the honey badger. The only way a honey badger can fend off leopards, hyenas, and even the occasional lion is by constantly squirming, hissing, and biting until the
I'm sorry, he got jukes?
Yep.
He breaking ankles with that move?
Run that route.
attacker eventually decides it's not worth the calories.
We.
Even if they eventually do go out of commission, you can be sure the honey badger did not go quietly. The badger's stubborn nature is probably best summed up when you see what they do for honey. Honey badgers love breaking into beehives to eat energy-rich honeycombs. Unfortunately, that often means getting a face full of African bees, which are more aggressive and more nasty than their European cousins. But these honey weasels will continue to eat even while being actively swarmed and attacked by bees.
Damn.
Just eat right in front of him.
They're not
Damn.
You're like, damn, that's delicious.
Honey badgers have been known to keep raiding the same beehive for honey until they eventually get stung to death. But honey badgers don't.
Listen, I like your mama's cooking, but ain't no fucking way I'm willing to die for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
From bee stings, too. That shit hurt.
oh my god.
Care. They live
Poor
life balls
guy.
first with no fear of consequences. This willpower is how two honey
Poor
badgers
little bees, man. They all dying from that shit too.
Yeah, they ain't cute, though. They better
step to
keep.
6 young
That's true.
lionesses and still manage to survive. At one point, the honey badger found itself in the jaws of death, only to use its loose skin to turn around and bite the lion. This leopard tried harassing a young baby badger, only to end up cosplaying as a cheetah once mama badger inserted herself
Ooh,
into the
yep, get him.
conversation.
Yep.
Speaking of cheetahs, honey
It's
badger...
a little baby.
There's a little bee.
It's a little. They better not show like the next panel, like him getting fucking mauled by a honey badger. I'm scared to hit play.
Stomach hanging out.
Badgers have such a reputation that it's widely believed that cheetah cubs evolved to mimic their coloring to avoid confrontation with predators. A whole predatory cat, and evolution forced them to impersonate an African bush weasel just to get more respect. Hell for cheetahs, but
Little
another
house
notch
cat.
in a honey badger.
Yeah, he's so cute.
I say chastity because they don't give a f. With the strength and durability of a wolverine, the intelligence and morale deficit of an otter, the pure coke-fueled willpower of the stoat, the honey badger's the only thing alive that can make a bull cut intimidating. And that's gonna do it for this video, which was
Yeah,
by
I'm
far one
sold.
of my most
I
fun.
hit the nene.
If you want
Yep,
to
yep.
support
Oh shit! Why you hitting that shit? Ugh.
Ah.
Ah! Nah, 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 wah! Nah, 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 wah!
Other than that, drink water, hug your parents, happy holidays, and see you in the next one.
He's so great. Make sure you check out the original channel, homies. And also don't forget to subscribe to this channel, hit that like button, and all that good stuff. Hey, what's up, YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with my second video I've ever seen of watching Casual Geographic. The first one was insanely fun, but also I kind of freaked out a little bit because I'm scared of the ocean. But anywhoosies, let's check out this video. Before we get started, the link to the original video is in the description below. Please support the original creator. But hey, while you're here, support me too. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. On top of all that, check me out live over on Twitch. I stream every single day. Let's get it. Alright.
Ma, come outside, there's a moose! Or a
Ma, come outside, there's a fucking moose!
buffalo or some they're fighting!
What's a baby? He just bonked his head. Oh, shit! Why did I think that motherfucker was coming through the screen? fear, bitch. I felt fear.
Do you know what this is?
No.
I bet you don't.
What is it?
Chances are, most of you have never seen this tree chonk before.
Tree
I'll
chonk.
tell you in a second, but first, quick question.
Okay.
If you had to take a blind guess, how many species of mammals do you think are in the world? Think of
At least 3. Good answer, Alicia. Good answer. W's in chat. Gas me up. Good answer.
all the ones you've seen in your entire life and try to imagine what number that would add up to. The answer? 6,495. And counting, and that's just the mammals. Add in animals in general, and we're talking millions. Which brings me to my next point.
Armageddon, like.
He was so close to saying armadillo, and then he said Armageddon, and I'm like, you know what? That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me, buddy. Dab me up. That's your Armageddon for real. Yep, that's it.
Like that. Illuminati.
Ain't no way you said, he said Illuminati with a straight face. Hold on, did you see the face? That motherfucker was serious as hell. There's no shot. Motherfucker, you serious as hell? What do you mean? Also, is that Zaboomafoo? You a lemur? Is that Zaboomafoo? Hold up.
Madagascar. What the
He said Madagascar. I love this man. Whose drunk uncle is this? This is one of your drunk uncles. Oh, hell no, bro. Come get your uncle, man. Roaming the streets. He's like, man, why is this motherfucker questioning me? I'm just trying to get a street cart hot dog. Fuck it, man. Just hurry up with these stupid questions. I'm just trying to be nice. God damn.
fuck is that? Damn, that's from Madagascar. Something from the Bronx. Oh, that's
Nah, that's cold as hell. Hold on.
Damn, that's from Madagascar. Something.
He said something from the Bronx. Shit, that my Aunt Pearl. How'd you find her? Wait, where'd you get her selfie from? Shit. Eyes wide apart as shit. That bitch is crazy. Oh, hell no.
Something from the Bronx. Oh, that's super nasty. One of the.
Oh, what the Dog, I don't. That's like AI generated, right? What the fuck is that? That looks like SCP. Yeah, what? That's fake? Oh, good. Yeah, okay. I'm a little gullible. That's my bad. I was like, yeah.
Is right there on 14th Street.
That he's such a real one. I love him. I love him. Bring him back. That's some content right there. That random man walking on the streets. I love him.
This man is a wordsmith. Laugh at my man.
That's what I'm saying. He is a wordsmith. Why was he spitting in the course of seconds? W-mans.
That's all you want, but understand, if school doesn't teach it to you, and you don't see it in a zoo or on National Geographic, and it's not the animal.
Damn, they slid right on in like that. That gorilla slid on in. Damn. Hold on. No, my fiance's working. I can't bother him. I was gonna be like, damn, did I slide in your DMs like that? But you know what? I'm gonna just say I did. Also, that a capybara riding an alligator? Why does motherfucker give no shits?
Of the week on Reddit,
I'll do you.
You'd have no way of knowing some animals even exist.
Bro! Huh? He's actually riding him in the water and shit. Oh, hell no.
Why I can personally guarantee that you haven't seen or heard of all 10 animals in this video. You might know 3 or 4. Animal Planet.
That's a baby. That's a baby. Oh my god. I love him. Oh my god, I want a little scratch in the top of his head. I love him. Do you know what he looked like though? He looked like he got a receding hairline. The way that the black fur kind of goes like this. You know what I'm saying? Like that widow's peak receding ass hairline. You know what I'm saying? Right? Just like a little bit though.
Veterans might get 6 or 7, and hey, some of y'all might know 8 just from watching me long enough. But I promise you there's gonna be at least one animal I talk about that you've never heard of before. I put that on my hairline, and I wear this hat every video for a reason. So
damn. Damn, motherfucker, you spitting. Isn't it kind of crazy we both started talking about hairlines? He's talking about his own, but
Let's make a game out of it. If I show you something new, you lose, and you gotta comment what animal was the one to stump you. And for 90% of y'all, the game ends right here.
All right, I'm gonna just say it right now. I'm gonna just type it right now. Everything. I just suck. Alright? I commented on the video, everything, I just suck. There you go. That's it. Yep. Yep. Just gotta make sure I did that real quick. I did lose.
What do you think this is? Some kind of monkey? Maybe an obese lemur or an AI-generated sloth? You're not gonna believe this. It's a koala. Okay, now.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. That's this thing? What? Oh my god.
Actually closer than anything else I said. This porky, dead-eyed struggle monkey is the bear cuscus.
Did he say struggle monkey? Damn, bars.
And despite looking like nature made it on a deadline with spare parts, it's actually a marsupial. This thing that looks
I love this man. He always spitting for real. Like, his commentary just kind of goated, man. Like, what do I even say to that?
like a Madagascar
Bars.
study is more related to kangaroos, devils, and quokkas than it is to any lemur. And that's about
I want just chubby animals, man. I just want chubby, chonky, little plump-ass animals. That's what I want. You know? Look at this shit. Look at this. You know those, like, dolls? Is it called Matryoshka dolls? The ones that have got the big fat bodies and tiny little heads, and you put a bunch of dolls inside of it, you know? But they kind of, like, wobble around if you set it down. That's what the shape of this animal is. I kind of love that. You know? Big old chunky bodies.
about as much as we know about them because we haven't been able to figure out much more. They've essentially been gatekept from the rest of the world, only found on the Indonesian island of Sulawesi and remote islands nearby. We have no clue how many overstuffed tree chunguses or chungai are in circulation.
Tree chunguses or chungai.
Currently, only 4 zoos have this monkey sloth on its roster. Even its name is an identity crisis since cuscus means possum, meaning on paper, you're looking.
His name mean possum? Yeah, this motherfucker got an identity crisis. Someone help this animal. It don't even know.
Looking at a bear possum, but its Latin name is Aleurops ursinus. And I didn't take Latin in high school because French was too sexy, but I'm pretty sure that means cat bear. Basically.
I'm sorry. How many women have you wooed though with the French? Like French might have been sounding sexy to you, but did you woo anybody with it? I don't think anybody's wooing anybody with high school French. Okay? Let's be honest here. You start spitting high school French at a shoddy and they're gonna be like, what's wrong with you? With your broken ass language. Parlons A2 bitch. Like imagine? Like fuck man.
Basically, not even science had a handle on what this off-brand koala was. And they have the same meal plan as them, and since they eat nothing but leaves, they virtually spend their entire lives on quarter playback speed. In fact, this great value lemur spends 5% of its day eating and 63% resting. That's 16 hours a day eating and recovering from eating. That is load management, and boy is this tree chonk a load. They'd probably be cute if their eyes didn't disturb me on a spiritual level.
Their eyes kind of remind me of... I talked about Catherine earlier this stream. And if you guys ever played the game Catherine, the sheep people got eyes just like this shit. And it's meant to be like a horror-esque creepy thing. But this motherfucker naturally got this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know when you play Animal Crossing and you like go to like, but it's like the older Animal Crossing games, not the new ones where you get to actually customize the face. No, the old ones where you get the random ass eye features and hair, right? And then you somehow get these as your eyes and you're just stuck with it. And you're like, do I reset the game and re-roll the face or do I just stay with this? And you're like, fuck it, I already named the town. I'm just going to stay with it. But then your motherfucker look like this for the rest of the time you play? My GameCube days were haunted, motherfucker. God damn it. My GameCube days. I was a kid who named my town home because I got asked on the train by the stupid cat, where are you going? And I typed home. So I named my town home in Animal Crossing. Ah! Sorry, I'm good. I went through something.
spiritual level. This is a cuscus that has seen some shit. And clearly they never recovered since they're painfully shy and will even cover themselves with leaves if they see you first, since they're terrified of humans and only live in the most isolated areas of the forest.
He's
Also,
a
this
Heidi
is the large
baby.
bear cuscus, and they're a lot cuter, but it also looks like a wombat that got severely laced. But with them being highly rare, tree-loving marsupial introverts, it makes sense that you've probably never seen them before.
Honestly, aren't we all just marsupial introverts? Aren't we? I mean, I'm not. I'm the exception. I am definitely an extrovert. But damn, will you really think about it?
But the next animal is probably the biggest one you've never heard of. This animal has been called 6 dissimilarities, and it's because it honestly looks like a wildebeest, buffalo, bear, and friends all did a fusion dance, and this was the outcome.
I bet you that got the softest mane known to man, though. Look how soft that shit look. Let me zoom in. Look how soft that... Don't you just want to, like, put a brush through it? That shit's dope. You know? That's soothing. I like that.
This absolute unit is the Talkin, and they can stress the scales at up to 800 pounds of pure confusion. The Talkin is essentially a gigagoat, with their closest relative...
Gigagoat! Gigachads in the chat. Gigagoat. It's a gigagoat. God damn it. Holy shit. The one person who was spamming GigaChat, this is your moment. Hello, this is your moment, motherfucker. God damn it. There you go. We're getting the GigaChats. Here we go.
being the mountain goat and the chamois. And yes, the mountain goat isn't an actual goat because that makes sense. The Sichuan Talkin actually shares a range with the giant panda, and they use that nose to heat up air before it hits their lungs. That nose...
They heat up the air in their nose before it hit their lungs.
job of necessity also makes it look like a moose that got too cocky with a beehive, which is no joke how
That's a big ass nose.
they were first described by scientists.
Alicia has beautiful analytic commentary. That's why I really enjoy her channel. Her breakdowns and analysis are really next level. I like his big nose. Look at his nostril. I love it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this bean. I like the way his nose looked like a bee stung it. It's so nice. I want to brush his fur. You know? Get you a content creator who can do both, man. I guess. I don't know. Sorry for my existence.
I won't do this for every animal, but its Latin name, Budorcus taxicolor, means badger-colored cow ox. Interesting. Talkins also sweat oil that smells like burning rubber, and they use this to mark their territory. They're not known menaces, but they do have their moments. In 2007, a Talkin broke into a man's house and injured him and 8 other people, one of them a pregnant woman. And in 2018, during a routine visit from the vet, a Talkin decided he wasn't having it anymore, busting out his enclosure doors and wandering the zoo for an hour, injuring 2 workers in the process. Basically,
that motherfucker was 800 pounds. Did you read that? I'm sorry. I didn't realize they were that chonky. I think... Like, okay, I know that he busted out because he didn't give a damn. But 800 pounds of not giving a damn is kind of crazy. 800 pounds?
he's not a killer, but don't push him. Same thing with the next animal on this list, which might be the second biggest creature you've never heard of. Because the tapir is endowed in more ways than one. But we'll get to that. Guidelines will.
Bro, this motherfucker... I can't, man. What is this face? I said pass the blood. No, I'm not too faint. Just pat. It's puff pass, bitch. Pass it over. No, I told you. I'm good, homie. I'm good for it. Doesn't that look like what he's trying to say right now? That's crazy.
It's a giant plus-size river pig that's actually closer to horses, rhinos, and wild asses. Oh, and donkeys too. They're also the national animal.
Casual just said he endowed. I missed it. My bad. Huh? Like the animal is? Or like he is? Because I ain't trying to listen about his own penis, but if it's about the animal's cock, that's very interesting. How many pounds do you think the cock is for the animal? Because if these motherfuckers are like, what, 600 pounds you want to say? How many pounds you want to say? The animal? How many pounds do you think the penis is? At least 2 ounces. W
of
comment.
Belize. Shout out to Belize if y'all out there. There's 4 types of tapirs, and the Malaysian one might just strike a nostalgia nerve if you ever played Pokemon, because Drowsy was actually based on the travel-sized Oreo elephants of Asia. According to mythology,
That's
this
cool.
tapir was associated with the Japanese Baku, and the Baku were said to feed on
Bakugo.
the dreams of people, especially nightmares. The IRL tapirs are pretty chill for what they are, even though they can get into the neighborhood of 700 pounds. But they have the dental facilities to bite clean through your arm, so
I mean, if we gonna make the joke, right? Do I make the joke? Do I not make the joke? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Fuck you, British people, because I'ma say it. Yo, teeth are fucked. You all knew where I was going with it. At least our schools aren't fucking shooting ranges.
so they're definitely one of those F around and find out animals.
It's not racism, it's xenophobic. At least use the appropriate terminology, okay? Come on. If you're gonna be an ignorant fuck, be a properly termed ignorant fuck. Can I get an amen? Alright, just a heads up. Next time I visit the UK, please don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. I come there. But to be fair, when I visited the UK, I went to fucking Birmingham. Alright? If I had to stick around Brummies, I have a pass to be mean, okay? I can't understand the motherfuckers when they speak. London, fine. Whatever. Like, other places, fine. People from Birmingham? Have you heard them talk? Jesus Christ. Anyways.
One family found out when a tapir nearly ripped a 2-year-old in half during a supervised visit in a Dublin zoo. But for the most part, this boneless river rhino is just a flaccid-faced gentle giant that I kind of wish the world was more aware of. I mean, just look at the teeth on this little guy. You can't tell me that's not.
I love him. Oh my god, he's a baby. That's a baby. Look at him. With his little it looks like he has like those false teeth you get from the dollar store. Those like rubbery ones you get for Halloween. Isn't that kind of what these look like? These little false pink like rubber teeth. He's so cute. Oh.
Cute. Speaking of babies and where they come from, tapirs must have made a deal with the devil we don't know about. Since they have a 5th leg long enough to use as a tripod or as a DIY back scratcher. When it comes to herbivorous,
Their penis is so long it could be a back scratcher.
mammals of the world, the tapir is the real cock of the walk. And to cleanse your eyes
Cock of the walk, damn.
stick, I give you the sensei
Salami
bunny.
stick.
It's actually a rodent called a viscacha, and its closest relative is the chinchilla. But sensei bunny just makes sense, especially since this is their default pose.
Oh my god, he stanced up. Wait, he's actually stanced up. He like ready to take a bow and shit. Oh my god.
And it's cause where viscachas live is chilly. It's also kind of cold, so they spend every morning sunbathing and waiting to provide advice to anyone who requires it. Also, I really wish I didn't waste that Chungus joke earlier, cause, come on, it's right
It's right there. That's true. It's true.
there. And the reason they look like a vertically cheated but horizontally defeated obese wallaby is cause, like the chinchilla, the viscacha has some of the densest fur on the planet. Also, I'll be honest, I knew about the viscacha. I did not know they could move like that. That's an actual sleeper build. No, like literally, they look like
It's true though. Oh my god. No, but for real though, that is a sleeper build. Have you ever seen someone with like, do you know who's a great example of a sleeper build but for a human? Moist Critical. Have you seen Charlie lift shit? Talk about a sleeper build, bro. He looks like he looks lanky as a motherfucker, but the moment he flexes or the moment he starts lifting, right? Like it's like, what? That dude's ripped. I know. Oh my god.
they were built to sleep when they're not passing judgment. This is the look of an animal whose natural predator is a P-test. Brother is faded. But yeah, that's a viscacha. And by the way, if you didn't lose the game already, this next animal almost guarantees you will. Cause yeah, there is an animal in this picture, and it's possibly
That's a furry banana. I will tell you right now, through my educational background, That's a furry banana.
The
Next.
cutest thing most people know nothing about. And that's because not only is this animal nocturnal and lives in the Amazon equivalent of a penthouse, during the day, it's sleeping in the silk cotton tree camouflaged as a seed pod fiber. And that's how the silky anteater got its name. Because when your biggest opera equals
Anteater?
with some of the best vision on earth,
It's
that is
an
the best you
anteater?
can do. Like the rest of the anteater family, they have claws. And unlike their cousin the sloth,
Hold up, that motherfucker just danced up. Wait a second. Hey. You fucking come into my chat? Into my community? I'm asserting dominance. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Also, did anyone see that person, the first time chatter, who was like, I'll give you 50 subs if you do a flip? Fuck you, I ain't a circus monkey. But I am a hood rat. I would do it, but I want them to pay me first. You know what I'm saying? I don't be trusting these motherfuckers.
claws. And unlike their cousin the sloth, they actually know how to use them. A sleeping silkie will nap with its forelegs and claws right next to its face. Really not that different from dozing off with a knife under your pillow. They also can eat 5,000 ants a day, and they use
That's a baby! That's a
that sticky barbed tongue to skewer and trap their protein. And since anteaters have 0 teeth, they have stomachs like bird gizzards designed to grind the ants down. Proof that beauty is subjective, because
It's your baby! I love him!
what's cute to us is a harbinger of death and genocide if you're an ant. But I'm not an ant, and you probably aren't either, so let's just take some time to marvel at
I'm
this
a rat.
pocket-sized baby-faced dollar brand sloth. And it's not
He's
the
a
only
dollar
token from
brand
South America on
sloth.
this list. Cute
He's so cute.
the Hollow Knight. This might look like a regular run-of-the-mill bird, but this little dude has one of the coldest pickup lines in the game.
It just sounds like he ripping ass. Like he's doing like a high-pitched toot. Does it not seem like that? Yeah, the bro just fart. Exactly what I'm saying. Does it not just seem like he ripping ass?
That is a club-winged mannequin singing a love song with his feathers. Basically, this small
Oh, singing a love song with his feathers. Oh. Oh, that's my bad. Oh. My signs of affection are when my husband toots at me in bed. My bad. I misunderstood. You know what? That's my bad, Chief.
small bird from Central and South America has modified flight feathers, and by vibrating them, the mannequin shoots a shot with a specialized sound that varies by bird. Some mannequins do a solid violin impression, others sound like fireworks on the 4th of July. Also, they make this sound by shaking their feathers 100 times a second, twice as fast as a mascot for ADHD, the hummingbird. And they do all this while dancing. They're really the Michael Jackson of birds. And I'm not even gonna pretend like I know everything. I didn't even know they existed until like a week ago. And if it wasn't for a certain holiday, this next animal might not exist, period. Also, I know the whole crab thing has kind of become a meme, but
Bro, if we get into the mo-fucking crabs again, chat, no. No. It ain't happening. God damn it, no, stop it.
we're gonna
No.
have to talk about how many animals' endgame is a rabbit. This is the second animal here that isn't even remotely related to them, yet stole most of their design.
Oh my god, you see
The
his
bilby
big
is another
ears? Look at his big ears. He's a little fluffy baby, kind of like a rat. Of course we're talking about fucking crabs. You know what? You know what though? That's my own fault. If I just hit play and moved past it, didn't mention the crabs, it didn't tell you guys not to do it, you guys wouldn't have done it. Fucking reverse psychology head ass kids, bruh. Oh my god, my chat every time, man, every fucking time. Crab fan art, man. That's how the rat meme started. God
meaning
damn
this
it.
and Snorlax monkey are basically family. The greater bilby can be found in the harsh arid deserts of Australia. Now you might be asking, is there a lesser bilby? And yeah, there was. And now they're dead. So clearly not good enough. The greater bilby's not that far behind since they're endangered, which is pretty wild for an animal that only gets pregnant for 2 weeks. Not even exaggerating, at about 14 days, bilbies have one of the shortest cook times of any.
Damn, so they be popping out babies every 2 weeks if they wanted to, but they just ain't fucking? Damn.
animal. They're also a close relative of the bandicoot. Yeah, that's a real animal, the more you know. But yeah,
Crash
greater bilbies
Bandicoot!
used to inhabit 70% of Australia, and today they're barely holding on to less than 20. And a big reason was humans airdropping threats like foxes and feral cats. But these days the word's
Highly edible. What you mean by that? Speak to that. What you mean by that? Highly edible. You trying to eat that? Trying to eat this motherfucking his 2-week cooked babies? What you mean by that? I'm just checking.
been getting out about the plight of the appropriation bunny, and they can thank the sale of chocolate bilbies.
Oh, like they get eaten by predators a lot. Okay. Yo, my bad. I thought you were saying that you were gonna eat these animals. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, that's actually my bad. No, you got that.
Easter bilbies started in '93, and they've been part of the culture ever since. It's only
That's so
right that they
cute.
replaced rabbits, since rabbits are one of the things that got the bilby population in the mud. But today, there's well over 3,000 of them. Not great, but they're not in the worst spot. They're not as down bad as animal number 8, since there's only hundreds of them left on the planet. Nobody would blame you if you went your entire life without seeing it, since they're shy, endangered, and the only place you can find them is in special underground caves in the Balkans. The Olm is a salamander that's blind, vampire pale, and happens to be one of the most fundamentally confusing animals in the world.
All right, who relates to this? Which one of you? Which one of you heard this description and went, my spirit animal? That's just like me, for real. All right, there we go. Yep, there we go.
First of all, they're not born blind, but they lose their eyes a couple months after they're born and even grow a layer of skin over them. Yet they can still detect and avoid light. The Olm can go a whole decade without food by storing important nutrients in their liver. Usually when you talk about animals that live the longest, you're looking at relatively bigger creatures
damn.
like elephants, whales, and tortoises. This tiny blind
You didn't hear the description? Blind, vampiric, hides in caves, doesn't come out. Just stays in the darkness. There you go.
salamander has a lifespan more comparable to us at about 70 years, and scientists believe they can max out
Chat, I didn't call you out. You called yourself out. If you're the one going, oh, it's me, I relate. I'm not the one who said it's you. You were self snitching. All right. What's that? What was that in Among Us that we used to say back in the day? Fuck, it's been so long. What's the thing? Oh no. When you like self-report. W. Thank you, chat. God damn, I've not played Among Us recently. You can tell.
at well over a century. For reference, there might be an Olm salamander right now that was alive when World War I popped off. A reason for this is, unlike Archduke Ferdinand, the Olm has 0 enemies. There was even one Olm on record that straight up didn't move for a whole 7 years. The mannequin challenge was in 2016. Bro just never
Wait a second, y'all ever get depressed like this? Because actually, I was joking about y'all, and then got relatable to me. Fuck. Wait a second. Fuck. Oh
stop
no.
playing. Olms don't be rushing for anybody, which is why they wait once a decade to get laid. Yeah, they only breed about once every 12 years, which is probably why
Oh no. You know what? I knew somebody in chat was gonna say more than me. And I'm sorry for laughing at it, but that's so fucking funny. It's okay. Listen. If you just go at your own pace. Alright.
why there's only an estimated 400 in stock.
I'm crying
They done
from
protected their
laughing.
piece so much that their whole community finna rest in it. And for animal number 9, you're gonna have to hear me out. Hyenas aren't unknown at all, but out of the 4 species of them, the brown hyena is by far the rarest and least talked about. Which sucks, because they're actually one of my favorite predators in Africa because I love me an underdog. They're not really great hunters and will often get checked by lions and even their
Oh,
own
shit.
spotted cousins. Not to mention wild dogs and jackals can get their licks in on their cubs. But brown hyenas are also major kleptos that'll pocket kills from their competition. Sometimes they'll body a 5v1 against
To the person who said I'm 40 and still got my V card, W. Keep that shit. At that point, you're just an icon. Or something. I don't know. I feel like you should get like a free Walmart gift card when you hit 50 years. You feel me? I think at some point, like you're setting goals. You should get like prize boxes and shit. You know? But also, I'm gonna be real with you. There's other ways to fulfill your life more than sex. And that's just the reality. Alright? Just a little bit of a Mama Alicia moment. People hype it up a lot and stuff like that. It's cool. And it is awesome for people who do enjoy it. But it's not like it's everything. I think people glorify it a lot. And I sometimes make a lot of jokes and glorify it too. I'm guilty of that because it's fun. But you know, more to life than that. Find joy and stuff like that and other shit just besides that. And yeah, that's all.
Against cheetahs and walk away with their food and their pride. Two things I think are pretty dope about them is one, even though they're not dogs, brown
Motherfucker, y'all gotta stop saying the term Grand Wizard in my chat. Holy shit. Do you all not realize what that terminology means? You're like, ah, yes. The Dark Woman. If I say Grand Wizard, of course it won't get flagged. Motherfucker, come on!
Sometimes they'll body a 5v1 against cheetahs and walk away with their food and their pride. Two things I think are pretty dope about them is one, even though they're not dogs, brown hyenas have a social structure a lot like a wolf pack with the two parents and all their kids. And number two is that they managed to turn an abandoned town into a nursery. There's an old ghost town in the Namibian desert.
That's so cool! What? They're just playing Fallout!
Has no trace of humans, yet brown hyenas use the desolate houses and empty mines as dens to keep their kids in while they go grocery shopping, which can mean up to 20 miles of walking a day. One famous hyena mother has a—
Hold on, I'm just gonna correct this really quickly because I'm starting to get like a bunch of auto-modded things because people are trying to be edgy in chat. You're making jokes about the KKK right now towards a content creator who's clearly a person of color. You know, step back. Alright? Just making that clear. Because, yeah, you're trying to be cool and edgy, I get it. No, I don't think you realize the jokes you're making. Alright, there we go.
Apparently lived in these forgotten ruins for 15 years and even raised 9 generations of cubs and counting. Moral of the story, hyenas deserve better and Simba really ain't shit for putting them out like this. But that ain't even close to how hard humanity has violated the last animal here. This isn't a raccoon, skunk, or a cat. It's one of the members of the cat side of the carnivore family, specifically called feliform, which makes this result of an over-the-hedge orgy more related to—
What? Look at all the different patterns on this What? Look at all the different patterns! Like, yo! His face looks a little bit like Sly Cooper, right? You put a little hat on this guy? Yeah.
hyenas than they are to the raccoons they cosplay as. The African civet is only one of over a dozen species of civets seasoned across Africa and Asia. The raccoon colorway is actually a form of camouflage since the patterns break up their outline and makes it harder to spot them in the bush. You might not have seen them in the flesh and fur, but you might have heard about them, especially if you drink coffee, because the world's most expensive and gate-kept coffee—
Oh, I know about this! It's the one that they shit out. And then when they shit it out, it's like, yeah, I know about this one. I just didn't know the animal.
Kopi Luwak is made from the coffee beans found in the poop of the Asian palm civet. How they literally put two and two together to come up with that, I don't want to know. And of course, this demand could lead to civets being captured, caged, and force-fed coffee beans in order to supply. Full disclosure, I don't drink coffee, so I really wouldn't know, but there's no way it can be worth it. And it's not even—
Thank you! I'm a stick to my crappy coffees is sadness. Alright? I ain't eating no shit beans.
even the only civet to get his brown eye exploited by people. That was a wild sentence. African civets produce a musk, this white, nasty smelling stuff that scientists like to call civet butter. Civets use it to mark their territory, but somehow people figured out they can use its butt glands for perfume.
Motherfucker, what?
Specifically, Chanel number 5. And they—
Chanel number 5. Huh? Back it up, 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 back it up.
like to call civet butter. Civets use it to mark their territory, but somehow people figured out they can use its butt glands for perfume.
They use its butt glands for Chanel number 5? I will never see Chanel number 5 commercial the same. Bro, thank God I don't use that. Thank God I don't use that. I use Versace, bitch.
Specifically,
God
Chanel
damn.
number
Or
5.
Versace.
And they get the
Versace. Yeah, however you fucking say it.
juices they need by scraping it from the civet's pink balloon knot. So if you have some Chanel on deck and it says natural ingredients on the bottle, there's a good chance it came from, yeah. But yeah, civets in general are pretty cool. They can actually be super effective.
Damn, girl, you smell like straight ass butthole. Damn, bitch. I'm trying to tap that. You smell like butthole. Yeah, you reek of that shit. That shit not number 5.
Affectionate when raised by people. And if I had to pick a favorite, I'd have to go with Alston's Palm Civet. Literally only because I think they're cool.
Versace uses whale vomit. Sick. You know what? I've had a lot of my friends vomit like near me, around me, and even on me at some parties growing up. Alright? That ain't no difference for me, dog. Ain't no difference for me.
Cool looking.
You could tell me it was whale cum. I'd be like, sick. Alright, I guess. Whatever.
I mean, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong?
Oh, don't be sorry for me. For me, it's one of those things. It's like the sober friends, because I didn't start drinking until I was legal age. So, goody two shoes and shit. I don't know. I just didn't care enough. That's like the common reoccurring theme of my life. I just didn't care enough when it came to a lot of the stuff. Like, ooh, rebelling. Nah, I just whatever. I hung out at parties though. I still like snuck out, went to parties. I still did all that kind of shit. I just didn't drink. And I had one other friend actually who would go to those same parties, and he also didn't drink. So sometimes we would go like raid the person's like freezer, get chicken wings, make all their chicken wings, and just eat them shits. And like, especially like in high school when I went to parties, when I got older, I became a massive party girl. I used to go to raves and shit when I got like into like, my adult years, right? Because I was like, oh my god, I'm not repressed anymore. Bam! And I became a party girl. But when I was actually in high school, we we like would go to we go to these parties and shit, and before I go there, what I would do is I'd buy like juice boxes and Dunkaroos. Now this might seem weird to you, but I didn't want people to like drug me, and that was like a big issue happening at a lot of these parties, was that people were like just drugging people's shit and stuff for fun. So I brought juice boxes because it's fucking hard as shit to drug that, right? So I brought that with me, and then I brought Dunkaroos, and what I would do is I'd take a pack of Dunkaroos at drunk people, and I'd throw it at them. And they'd be like, yeah, Dunkaroos! And it was nice. It's chill. So. Yeah.
So yeah, that's 10 animals you've probably never seen before. Except, when I was making this list, I was stuck at 11 and could not decide what animal to leave off. But then I realized, I have free will, and this is my channel, so y'all get a bonus animal and probably my favorite animal on here. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the tree kangaroo.
I just love how chubby most of these animals are. This is just chunky babies. I love this video. It makes my heart happy.
Specifically the Goodfellows tree kangaroo. Like the name suggests, this kangaroo's entire personality is trees. They're mad awkward on land, but they can jump from a height of 3 stories and fully tank the fall damage. They're kind of like the
Damn! I'm sorry, they can fully tank the fall damage? Are these motherfuckers playing Apex? Because I know in Fortnite that don't work. I said that because recently I made it into top 2 in Fortnite and I fucking died to fall damage because I played Apex the previous day. I didn't know, okay? I forgot when I switched games, damn it.
Because of where and how they live, a lot of people in the same area as them have no clue they exist. But unlike the Cuscus, who looks like the drop bear Aussies keep warning us about, the Goodfellow genuinely looks like a tree-loving teddy bear. And it's not just them, there's 14 flavors of branch bears, including the incredibly rare tenkyle, with only hundreds of them alive today. And the Wandiwa tree kangaroo, who scientists genuinely believe went extinct after going off the grid for 90 years. Until they randomly just popped up out of nowhere. And for y'all that don't understand, it's like the science equivalent of Tupac being alive this entire time in Cuba, proving that when it comes
That's a crazy thing to bring up because they just found Tupac's killer. Well, I guess they just charged them, so shit.
to nature, the only thing we know for sure is that we really don't know much at all. But that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure to check out my TikTok and Instagram for more consistent uploads as you wait for the next video. And if you'd like to support this channel even more, becoming a patron on Patreon earns you access to exclusive content, videos before
Let
I
him
post
chill.
them, and you
Let
can
him
even
cook.
help vote on my next video. In fact, if you're already a patron, you probably voted for this one. But like I always say, it's more for like leftover money you're not gonna miss. Don't feel like you have to give anything, because really, if you watched the video this far, you've done more than enough. But make sure you drink water, hug your mother. Do let me know how many animals I stumped you on. I'm actually curious. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
All right, I want to let him cook for his outro. Anyway, bro, I had so much fun. Honestly, his like watching the other video with him was dope, and then this one too was just Just a fun vibe, informative. I love the way he spit information. It's just so satisfying. Everything about it. W content creator. Anyway, support the channel. Support his channel. Support my channel while you're here too. And you know, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening to me talk for way too long. Cause that's like what I like doing on my channel. And if you don't like me pausing and talking, fuck you. Don't watch my videos. I'm sorry, I'm just being a little piece of shit. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching. Bye. Casual Geographic is a channel that I checked out once before, but my god, we gotta check it out again because his content is freaking awesome. If you haven't heard of him before, this is your chance right now. Check out the link to the original video below, support his channel, but hey, while you're here, support mine too. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads, and also check us out live over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. Let's get it. Mother Hello? Got any snacks? Do you have any Welch's fruit snacks?
Hello.
They're on sale at Costco.
She wants to come in and does.
Oh, damn!
You have been consistently lied to your entire life, and the biggest source of some of the most unprovoked lies is school. School really told us that this dude in '92 discovered America, that quicksand and giant Venus flytraps were way more of an issue than they ended up being, that writing in cursive was the only way you'd ever be taken seriously.
Okay, you know what? He kind of spitting already. We like how many seconds into this goddamn video? And he already spitting. Oh, it's kind of low? I got you. My bad. Hold on. Can I turn it up a little bit for y'all? Yeah, he a little quiet for me too, so that's okay. I got you. 1 second. Yeah, I'll turn it up a little bit for you guys too. Hold up. A little bit up. There we go.
And my personal favorite, whenever a teacher would say, "This won't slide in college." Whole time your calculus professor at 5 p.m. can...
I hated that shit. They would always say that to some motherfucker. And what I hate the most? When they would say that to somebody who fully would tell them, hey, I don't plan on going to college. And I'm like, and then they're like, well, you should develop those skills for real life. And the person's like, I have no intent to do this with my career. Like, there's no need. Right? That's the real ass shit. And some people don't want to go to post-secondary, and that's totally fine. I hate that.
End up your beer pong partner by 11. But there's one mistruth that insists on being spread, and before we get to that, story time. So back in the 70s, ornithologists noticed something pretty disturbing, even for them. Fola is a remote island over 200 miles off Scotland, and for generations, migratory birds, specifically Arctic terns and one of the ops of happy feet, the skua, use it as nesting grounds to raise their chicks. And
I'm sorry, I did not know that was the type of bird that was in happy feet. That's crazy.
a group of ornithologists noticed a gruesome trend of chicks with pretty graphic injuries. Some chicks looked like they had a leg or two ripped off. For others, the same, but with their wings.
God damn!
Their heads divorced from their body, for sure irreconcilable. And while some of the chicks somehow survived being mutilated, scientists had no idea what was causing this sudden rise in amputees. At first, they guessed otters or even
He said amputees so casually with a straight face. Bro, if I said amputees, I'd lose it. There's no way. The way he's able to do it deadpan while saying it like a lecture is iconic. Amputees!
hedgehogs, but it turned out to be neither. You wanna know what it was? I promise you, you'll never guess it. I'll even give you a chance to try. Comment what you think. I bet you're wrong. The answer? Sheep. Yeah, sheep. Scientists observed grazing
I'm sorry. Why'd them sheeps be eating motherfuckers and ripping off their... Oh!
sheep stumble across a defenseless chicken without a second thought or really even much of a prequel, grab them and eat them. Sometimes the sheep would snap off a leg for a premature drumstick. Other times they might grab one by the head and initiate a permanent separation, swallowing skull and all whole. From 1973 to 1980, nearly 700 baby birds have been victimized by the business end of a carnivorous Q-tip. In the grand scheme of things, that's only a dent in the thousands of birds born in that time. But then again, no.
So, you know what? We could judge the sheep, but let's be honest here. If you were eating salads every day, grazing in the fields, eating salads, wouldn't you want to have a little chicken leg or something? Right? Think about it. Think about it. As someone who was a vegetarian for 8 years, right? I became a pescatarian eventually. You know why? Because salads can't hold you anymore, motherfucker. Sometimes you just need the chicken leg. Sometimes you just need that fucking chicken leg. I'm not a pescatarian anymore, though. I just eat meat, but like, yeah. You get it?
Nobody expected sheep to be involved in foul play, and that goes back to those lies I told you about. So in science class, we were taught this rule: herbivores eat plants, carnivores eat meat, and those with culinary commitment issues
Omnivore.
are called omnivores.
Yeah.
And for a lot of us, that's where it ended, but of course,
Like Omni-Man.
it's more complicated than that. It's like a spectrum, and on one end you have obligate herbivores, as in they're obligated to eat just plants or starve to death. Here you got animals like koalas, sloths, and the dead-eyed plush toy, the bear cuscus. Then you have the same concept, but obligate carnivores, like cats, of every kind. And smack in the middle are your omnivores. But there's also facultatives, and basically that means most of the time you'll find them at one end, but every once in a while they'll borrow a meal plan from the other side.
Yeah.
Polar bears are hypercarnivores, with most of their calories coming from seals, but rarely they'll switch it up to berries, seaweed,
Oh my god,
moss,
they
and
like
even straight up grass.
apples. You can eat the
Facultative
apple.
carnivores
Oh.
and not an obligate like a lion. And since we're already on bears, pandas are a good example of facultative herbivores. I promise it's gonna get less complicated, but the yin-yang yogi's defining personality trait is being a bamboo merchant. But every once in a while, they surprise us, like when this panda was caught in 4K eating a past tense wildebeest, or when the DreamWorks jockey chased, caught, murked, and ate a peacock. They've also been
I'm sorry, that's hardcore as fuck. Seeing that goddamn panda with blood smeared all over his white fur. That shit looked demonic. That picture at night, I don't even want to go back and look at that. That shit messed up. Oh, hell no.
been known to hunt pikas. That's a pika. So even though most of them
It's a baby. It's a
have
baby.
also been known to hunt pikas, that's a pika.
That's a baby. Look at this little cute.
So even though most of the is bamboo, protein in the form of meat is never really off the table, which makes them
No.
herbivores. And they're not the only ones. Almost the opposite. Almost every herbivore you can think of is actually facultative, even the ones you wouldn't expect. That's how the Good Vibes vegan aqua blimp has also been known to snag fish from nets for themselves. Then you got the normally vegetarian shell jockey the tortoise, turning a rabbit carcass into a cookout.
Oh shit. I gotta grab my fiance. Hold up. Richard, I got a question. Did you know that tortoises can eat rabbits?
How do they get to the rabbit?
Look at this shit. They having a cookout.
Oh my.
That motherfuckers.
How do you catch a rabbit as a tortoise?
No one brought greens. They just eating rabbit. Look at that. They pulling that shit off. They eat it like it's pulled pork or something.
Yo,
Look, it's like brisket. It's the family brisket.
falling off the bone.
It's falling off the bone. Oh my god.
Hey, they eat good.
They are eating good. That's mad confusing. You need to join me for this next video for fun. You want to join for the next video?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll finish this one up. I'll get you for the next one. Alright.
They've also been known to plot on and consume unlucky birds. To be fair, if you can literally fly but get taken off a census by a mobile boulder, that's more about you than him. There was even that time.
Okay, you know what? That guy kind of spitting for a second. He said, if you get attacked by a mobile boulder, that's kind of on you, not him. All right, maybe I just move slow. Maybe I'm a little thick on land. You ever think about that? Yeah, but it's right. He right.
25,000 flesh-eating turtles to deal with the whole corpse population problem in the Ganges. It didn't work, by the way. But by far, the biggest culprit of covert carnivory are deer. The same deer that's usually the poster boy for the middle child of the food chain will occasionally get calories from something like a past tense bunny. A couple years ago, researchers wanted
Why are they all these motherfuckers eating bunnies and rabbits? Why? Did you not notice how many? How many are just chewing on them like they Laffy Taffy or something? What? Head asses. You know what I'm saying? Bambi a killer. Bambi wants blood. This is what happens if Bambi went into public domain, bro. The moment Bambi goes into public domain, he's becoming a serial killer, eating corpses and shit. 100%. Oh, he eating Thumper. Oh, you right. He eating Thumper, chat.
to see just what happens to the human body after the soul evacuates, and basically set up these body farms to see how they decompose. As you can probably guess, photos would go viral featuring deer chewing on human bones.
Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out, though, okay? No, hold on. Stay with me for a second.
As you can probably guess,
Hold on.
photos would go viral.
That would make a hard as fuck mixtape cover. Right? If this deer were to drop a mixtape, that'd be cold as fuck. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. Right? Imagine deer mixtapes? Just you munching on a corpse for real? On these bones? God damn. That goes hard.
Viral featuring deer chewing on human bones, scavenging through the man-made remains like vultures. In 2015, researchers in North Dakota set up nest cams for a 24-hour live stream of the hatchlings. And not only did the footage catch deer enjoying an extremely late-term omelet, the cervids actually outdid the foxes and weasels in that area, i.e. the ones you'd expect that from. And it wasn't just them being opportunity merchants, some of those deer went out of their way to get to them. And in Canada, scientists were looking to study different species.
Oh no, not Canada. What do we do?
Using mist nets, only for the unhinged ruminants to stroll in and eat the trapped and struggling birds alive, right?
These motherfuckers pulled up and said, "What? Who left the buffet out? Do I gotta pay? No? Livestock? Sick." Like, goddamn. Honestly, be real though too. If you saw a free buffet, just lined up for you perfectly and no one in sight to charge you. There's no method of payment, no front desk area, just random ass food. I'd eat it. I'd eat it. maybe gonna kill me. Maybe it's a little bit of poison. Who give a fuck? I'ma eat it.
Out of the nets. Growing up is realizing Bambi would have 100% turned on Thumper if times got tough. It's now
We just had the Bambi Thumper conversation.
Believe that a nutrient deficiency and a food shortage is really all it takes for an animal to go from herbivore to fernivore. Because one thing about animals, they don't care. A deer not finna pass down a chance for easy protein just because a textbook says they shouldn't.
Oh, he eating that shit like a noodle.
Every herbivore on Earth is facultative, meaning they'll take a page out of a predator's playbook if circumstances.
Y'all ever have a really long ramen noodle and you keep eating it like, and you keep eating it like you a stupid bitch, and you just keep taking your chopsticks and going right? Try not to look stupid in front of your friends at the restaurant. Right? That's what you do with the snake.
Call for it. That's how you get normally docile horses treating baby birds like popcorn chicken. Or that time cows in Australia were caught slurping pythons like fruit roll-ups. All because they were apparently feeding for phosphorus. Even giraffes. Yeah, they're not safe.
I used to wrap fruit roll-ups around my finger. And I'll eat them like, you know, have it on my thumb. You know?
The verticality merchants of the motherland will often feed off the bones of other animals. Not really swallowing them, but more like licking and sucking on it, pause. So their saliva can leach out nutrients like...
Hey, on top of that though, the bone marrow is kind of lit. Have you ever eaten bone marrow? It's actually kind of dope.
Calcium and phosphorus. There have also been cases of the
never mind for just the calcium.
cosplaying
Okay.
antelope snatching up birds to feed on their misfortune. So far, we've learned 3 things. 1, most herbivores are about as vegetarian as their options. 2, baby birds are really the Kit Kat bars of nature. And
No, if you say ew to bone marrow, you've just never had well-made bone marrow shit before. There's like a lot of really nice sauced up bones and shit you can have, where the bone marrow tastes excellent. You just gotta be, you know, introduced to cuisine. Like, you're not ordering fried chicken and eating the bone marrow out of a fried chicken. Like, that's stupid. You gotta have it well prepared. But it's good though. Yeah.
And 3, now you see why Marty did everything in his power to get up out of there. His entire friend group would have had his hide if it got to that point. Which of course brings us to hippos, and this is where things get complicated. At this point, it probably surprises exactly none of you that the
Hippos are mortifying.
assassination cetacean can have a hankering for flesh.
Yeah, they're
Hippos
scary.
have been seen eating carcasses and even resorting to cannibalism. It's complicated because for a while we thought it was the same deal as before, just animals switching it up when their primary food source is compromised, which would make hippos facultative herbivores. There's that word again. Except more and more scientists are coming to the conclusion that hippos eating meat aren't just scavenging or being opportunists. It's just hippos hippoing. As in, hippos will put themselves in a position to catch a body and subsequently feed on it. There have been reports of hippos murking livestock and seemingly predatory assaults, and some even believe hippos will purposely park themselves in a river migrating animals have no choice but to cross, just so they can turn the casualties into calories. Sometimes that involves punking crocodiles.
Hippos stay winning too much, man.
Out of food. And of course, you already know, hippos are not above feeding off friendly fire. All this means, hippos might not even be herbivores at all, but identify closer to the omnivore side of the spectrum. And that's why it's complicated, because now you're probably asking, what's the difference between a facultative herbivore and a straight up omnivore? And there's an answer.
No, you ain't even eating that motherfucker. You licking its ass. I can tell, buddy. No, you are not like the others. Hold on. This is not the same behavior as the other hippos. That's an ass eater. I know one when I see one. You licking booty. You are not eating.
I just really couldn't tell you. Like, you could say facultatives eat mostly plants but can resort to meat as a fallback, where omnivores can normally go either way, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't just make that up on the spot. The moral of the story? It's way more complex than just putting labels on things and calling it a day.
Their
For
jaws
example,
are crazy too.
this,
Oh.
That is a common diker, and it's an antelope
Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, look like a Pokemon.
less than 2 feet tall found in sub-Saharan
I
Africa.
love that shit. They so cute.
And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the only antelope that regularly
Okay, not cute. No, you know what? Nope, demonic. Hellspawn. Nope, I'm good. Nope, I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Nope, different lighting, different breed. Nope, we're good. I'm out.
eats meat. Along with the shrubs and grasses you'd expect, the meal plan for this antelope undertaker often involves combing through corpses, along with lizards, frogs, small rodents, and, you guessed it, baby birds. And because a good percentage of their diet requires other animals to die with the T silent, I'd call the diker an omnivore. But then, you got this. The tree-loving, pretty privileged acorn hoarders of the world.
baby.
And he will tell you that with a grocery list.
I recently, so like there's this indie game coming out called Rodent Royale. It's a battle royale where you play as squirrels. And the dev team is really sweet. They're really nice. I think I'm definitely going to play the game a lot on the channel because, I don't know, I love like indie dev studios that just care a lot about their community. So I'm really excited to play that on stream. Anyways, I'm going to turn into YouTube videos. Stick around. Anywho, in relation to all that game, you eat fucking garbage. You eat like acorns and shit to level up. But you also fuck up some squirrels. You start scratching other squirrels. You start beating their asses. You kill other squirrels. It's nutty. Get it? Nutty? But it's crazy. It's crazy.
Mostly plants, fruits, nuts, and seeds. The squirrel is mostly herbivorous, but squirrels are also infamous for raiding birds' nests and turning preemie poultry into protein. And yeah, they do this a lot. On occasion, you'll see squirrels pack up chickens and snakes. There was even a story.
That motherfucker ate flat out KFC right there. That's oh!
Fruits, nuts, and seeds. The squirrel is mostly herbivorous, but squirrels are also infamous for raiding birds' nests and turning preemie poultry into protein. And yeah, they do this a lot. On occasion, you'll see squirrels pack up chickens and snakes. There was even a story of a pack of Russian squirrels ganging up on a stray dog and eviscerating the canine alive. Each
Nah, man. Russian squirrels built different. Nah. Those were command squirrels. They've been training for years to get to that point. That's a different type of squirrel, dog. Ain't no way.
with their share of flesh. Yeah, not so cute now. They're not the only rodents that go rogue either. Normally, grass-eating prairie dogs have been known to savage
Prairie
baby
dogs!
brown squirrels,
No!
and on rare occasions, even eat the remains. In case you're curious, they do this by shaking.
I follow a prairie dog on YouTube. His name is Doug the Prairie Dog, and I love him. Don't you do this to me. Have I ever showed you Doug? He kindles joy. Doug the Prairie Dog would never. I'm so upset. I'm going to show you guys Doug the Prairie Dog. And Poppy the Prairie Dog. I follow both of them. Poppy and Doug. Poppy the Prairie Dog. Let me show you. Have you not seen? This is Poppy. Look at Poppy. Look how he's a prairie dog. He's just happy.
Really good, but he has a vet appointment coming up.
He's a vet appointment coming up. He's Poppy. And then there's Doug. No. Look at him. He just yum 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 yum. Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. He's just a happy boy. I can't. He's trying to eat him. I love prairie dogs. This
humanity violently until their existence gets revoked. That's
Oh
not
my
even-
god, yeah, Big Ounce, rest in peace. Oh my god, I'm so happy you guys get me. I'm so happy that you guys are so prairie dog pilled like I am. And capybaras. Dude, capybaras, I watched them on that, what's his name? That nature rescue guy, the guy who has like the whole like rescue thing. You guys know what I'm talking about? The guy who's super hyper in his videos. And he has like 2 capybaras, and then he fed them apples and they swam for the first time. You guys know what I'm talking about? Urban Rescue Ranch! Sorry. Sorry, I yelled so loud. I'm so sorry. Cappy Blappies! Yeah! I'm sorry. We have never had these conversations. Those of you guys on YouTube who are like, what the fuck, she's freaking out. We've never talked about this in my community before. So it's extremely exciting to see the things that I watch when I'm super depressed in the fetal position and like watching it on my phone, and we watch the same thing. You know what I mean? Because like all the time I'm laying in bed fucking depressed out of my mind, and all I do is I watch animal videos because they're the only things that will give me serotonin to get out of bed. So, and then I go live and play videos. So I'm just really happy. I can't readjust the volume to the video because it'll fuck up the YouTube side. So it kind of is what it is. I'll put subtitles on for you guys.
My worst rodent fact in the chamber. In 1995, a 43-year-old woman was found deceased in her flat with facial lesions and lacerations, and the fact that she was naked from the waist down. First responders thought it was a special victim.
Oh shit!
Except it was later determined that she had expired to pneumonia. The desecration of her corpse was caused by her pet golden hamster. Not
Hamtaro, no! Hamtaro, no! Hamtaro! Little hamster's big adventures, defiling a corpse! Hamster,
only did
no!
the pet feed on her vacated vessel. Law enforcement would find the hamster's makeshift burrow containing human skin, flesh, and muscle tissue. But that shouldn't even really be a surprise since hamsters are known cannibals, but what you might not know is
Are they known cannibals? I didn't. Oh, I mean, I know that they've eaten their own. If you touch their own, when they like give birth, and you touch their babies, they'll eat their babies. That happens to a lot of different animals, though. If you could put your scent on their babies, they like eat them. So I just kind of assumed that was like a, but I didn't think that was like beyond that.
that sometimes it can be caused by corn. Researchers at the University of Strasbourg found this out by accident when they tried to figure out why the female hamsters under their care kept dominating their own children. Through some likely traumatizing trial and error, they figured out that just a corn diet was leaving the hamsters missing vital crucial vitamins, specifically B3. They figured that out because once they added B3 back into their diets, the mother hamsters suddenly remembered how to mother. And the crazy part is, that can happen to people. Vitamin B.
Don't eat me. I'm not nutritious. I'm anime. Don't eat me. I have no nutritional value. I'm pixels. Okay? None here. Understood? Thank you. Carry on. Oh, I move shit. Oop. And I oop.
B3 deficiency can lead to pellagra, a disease associated with diarrhea, dermatitis, dementia, and eventually dying. So in a weird twist, an unbalanced diet can really lead to spawn-wrecking rodents, and they're not the only known cannibals in nature.
Okay.
Chimpanzees are a great example of animals don't care.
I'm sorry. I know that it's his teeth being hella stained and fucked up, but every time I see a motherfucker with a grill, like a gold grill, so they try to flex they have money like in the 2000s, that's how I see this gold grill ass motherfuckers. For real though. Don't... Does that not look like 2 gold front teeth? This motherfuckers look stupid.
Chimps have been known to de-life their rivals and devour the body. Now to us, it's horrific and it makes chimps the spawn of Satan. To a chimp with no legal system or a sense of morality, just a will to live, it's common sense, murking your rival to protect your food supply,
Yeah, that's fair.
and not letting easy protein go to waste.
Yeah.
And before you judge, early humans reportedly made the brains of
Yeah, other VTubers is all fucking sight, bitch. Imagine, I'm a chimp in the wild, baby. Other VTubers, get fucked, stupids. I'm coming. There's no rules for pixels. All my VTuber friends, I'm sorry. But I will do it.
Children a somewhat regular part of their diets. But I think people forget
Oh, hell.
violence.
Oh, hell no. That's not, no. No. Oh, hell no. No. Oh, no.
Pseudo-vegans, they're legit predators. As in, they'll work together and coordinate attacks on prey like colobus monkeys. Which, you know,
I look like he on Demon
isn't all
Time.
that different from getting disemboweled by a pack of Olympic-level parkour zombies. They've also been known to hunt bush babies. That's a bush baby. By
The name is funny, the animal's cute.
Olympic-level parkour zombies. They've also been known to hunt bush babies. That's a
That's a cutie. They're so cute. But also hilarious name.
bush baby by using spears. But with all the chimp carnage on this channel, them having carnivore tendencies should really be no surprise. The plot twist is even the pacifists of the great apes can be on predatory timing. Most people, including me about 2 weeks ago, see orangutans as a good vibes hippie vegetarian.
Yeah, they're
Which
chilling.
is almost true. Ginger apes eat mostly the stuff you'd expect, you know, fruits, figs, leaves, maybe some termites.
Motherfucker, what in the flat face fuck are you? What?
Bird eggs. But then you got this, and
When she weighs 300 pounds to sit on your face and it just flattens your shit out. That's all I want to die from suffocation of Richard's ass cheeks. Worth.
leaves, maybe some termites to go with bird eggs. But then you got this, an orangutan tearing apart a slow loris. The same one known for being venomous, which orangs figured out how to neutralize by using the loris's natural weakness. Blunt force trauma in the form of a bite through the skull. Now to be fair, a meat-eating man
Oh, hell no.
is remarkably rare. But then again, chances are, before this video, a good number of y'all probably thought orangutans were
I
only
can't believe
a
they're using the
piece
song
of
for this.
fruit.
That's actually great.
Same way a lot of people feel about toucans. Well, this roided up woodpecker, which is actually what toucans are, the more you know, has also been known to put bats on permanent leave from life. Yeah, that's the part Fruit Loops commercials ain't show you. They're also one of the many animals on the list of population control for baby birds. Oh, you thought that was a mammal thing? Well, two can play that game. Yo, who wrote this? I did. I wrote it. I'm sorry. But birds in general will eat virtually anything that doesn't pack them up in the process. Seagulls have been seen scarfing down squirrels with
That motherfucker deep throating.
zero remorse. And I'm pretty sure there's at least one person in the world down the dog thanks to this flying antichrist. But the biggest example of feathery f***ery is what happens on Malgus Island. This is where we go full circle. This island off the coast of South Africa is a nursery for the thousands of Cape gannets nesting here.
This is gonna sound really fucked up, but I recently watched The Boys, and like I don't know which episode it was. There was season 2, like near the end of season 2 or something, where it just shows like someone's like I'm not gonna spoil shit, but basically it's someone's like dream to just like slaughter almost like a fucking lawnmower a bunch of people at once, but it's not actually real. It's just like a dream, and I'm just thinking about that, but for the fucking seagulls. Just, you know, like.
Which would probably be a good idea if someone ain't snitched to the pelicans, because a population of white pelicans started traveling to Malgus just so they can swallow gannet chicks whole, often right in front of their parents. And if one was unlucky enough to have both parents out at sea, that's just an easy lick for this Attack on Titan pterosaur.
Oh my god, they literally Attack on Titan and they shits.
Molested baby birds often end up being regurgitated for the pelican progeny to eat. And you thought they just ate fish. Predators come in many forms, and one island in the Pacific is home to one of the most unlikely. Because if you bleed on the wrong island, you can attract a pack of coconut crabs. Not only is this satanic manifestation in the form of crustacean attracted to blood, They're more than enthusiastic.
Dude, I hate no. Oh no. This video went from cool to I'm scared. I don't like this.
Completely undress a pig carcass down to the bone.
I don't like that. I don't like them. They're big.
The killer crabs are more than capable of catching their own prey.
No, stop it. Chat, stop saying crab lore. We're not doing another crab lore video. No, because that's the reason why I didn't post that other one on YouTube that we watched. Because I knew you guys would start rabbit holing and you'd make me watch more crab lore videos. We're not doing it. I'm never posting it on YouTube. I'm never watching more. Because you guys keep... No! Shut up! I will not enable you.
Trees and ambush sleeping birds. This video was taken of a crab after it had snapped the hollow bones of a seabird. The part you don't see is where a group of crabs arrived at the injured and incapacitated avian and proceeded to tear the bird apart. They've also been known to make a meal out of rats, cats, and maybe even humans. There's a grisly theory on the disappearance of Amelia Earhart was that a cluster of crabs got to her before anyone else could. And the worst part...
Is that why y'all were spamming Amelia Earhart? Oh, hell no.
There's no guarantee she was relieved from life by the time they got to her. Because even though Mr. Krabs on creatine normally goes for fruit, just like most animals on Earth, they're only as vegetarian as their options.
Oh, fuck.
Loved ones, stay safe out there, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Oh, speaking of which, my eye's fine. I got LASIK, so I look like I lost the fight, but I also got the gift of sight, so it's alright. Alright, peace out.
Let me out. They won't let me out, no. I love his channel. It's so great. Link to the original videos in the description. Go support that shit. But hey, while you're here, don't forget to subscribe for daily uploads. I'll catch you guys later. All the love and support in the world. Peace! Animal facts that he got wrong? Casual Geographic is the only place where I learned my special animal facts from. Or random chatters who love to look up this stuff in their free time. Either way, I feel like this title of this video has shattered my perception of the world. So let's get straight into it. Link to the original video is in the description below. Please support the original video. Don't be a dickhead, okay? Support the original creator and support me too while you're here. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm guads. Check us out over on Twitch. I stream every single day at AliciaxLife. You're watching AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is my Twitch. Let's get it.
The babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep them secure so there's no possible... Oh my god.
So I built this cage so there's no possible... Oh my god.
No possible... Oh my god.
Banana.
Boy, you're so cute. What's your name? What's your name? Right there. Oh, hi. Vino Moose. Oh, hi, Vino Moose.
Oh no. Do you know what though? I would do that unironically. I wouldn't even do that for the joke. I would be like, oh, Vina Moose. That's an iguana. It's not venomous. Oh, okay, good. Okay, never mind then. Me being gullible's chill.
I have made a severe and continuous lapse in my job. I'm just playing. I'm playing. But can you imagine?
I was like, does this motherfucker start an apology video for a cancellation? I was like, this is one of the sweetest, most wholesome internet men I've ever seen in my life. He is a good bean. We have no hope if he's down the shitter, okay? I was like, this sweet angel who smiles and tells us random animal facts with a deadpan face, spitting bars. We have no hope if he has to make an apology video. Oh, thank God.
Nah, but this is gonna be an accountability video, and honestly,
Not the Travis Scott picture.
it's all because of one comment I got on TikTok. Basically, someone commented on one of my videos disagreeing with me, and someone replied to that comment with something like, yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna believe the guy with 16 million followers. Yeah, that didn't sit right with me. Just because I have more followers than sheep in Scotland doesn't mean my word's law. Mistakes happen. That's why keyboards have backspace and DoorDash has birth control. So that's what this video is. Animal facts.
Oh my God, DoorDash does have birth control. Cause you can order from drugstores. I normally just get like, you know, Robitussin. and cold medicine. Oh. See, I'm trying to have babies. I'm in the opposite boat. You feel me?
Facts that I've gotten wrong, or at the very least didn't get 100%. And starting off is a fact that I don't really even know how I believed in the first place. I've already corrected this, but if you've been following me long enough, you've definitely heard me say that lions have a bite force of 650 pounds per square inch, almost half as strong as their brolic biracial tangerine-colored cousins. Except more recent studies puts the lion's jaw work at closer to 1,000 pounds. So what did an Afrocat do for us to lie on them so bad? Apparently it all goes back to a 2005 video from National Geographic where they tested a lion's bite force, except they got it from a subadult male lion that couldn't have seen more than 2 or 3 trips around the sun. That's like saying the average man's 5 feet tall because you took a tape measure to a bunch of 7th graders. Also, the number they got was 6'9".
Oh, shit. They are measuring little boofuses. They're measuring little babies. Oh, okay. And then they went with that information and continued on without actually going through to see what the adult versions would be like. Oh.
91, so Mufasa knows why it got nerfed to 650. We now believe that the Bane of Buffalo has a bite force more in the neighborhood of 4 figures, still just under carnivores like tigers and hyenas, but not by the landslide we originally thought. So apparently I owe lions in Africa and Detroit an apology. I was not familiar with their game. This video was recorded before the Buccaneers game, and I shall adjust my reaction accordingly. The 690 number spawned from an
That's
old
fair,
show
the Buccaneers
known
keep
as
losing, so that's
Dangerous
crazy that they won.
Encounters with Brady Bar. And we're gonna learn that TV shows aren't the best source for the most accurate information. Who
Oh.
would've guessed? Especially when it's from a time where Steve Harvey had hair and not hopes. Another fact I've said is that tigers are so strong that they can remain standing even after being turned into a statistic. Now, tigers are built like Greek sculptures modeled by furries. Blood from Zootopia proved that, but enough to stand on business?
Where my furries at? What's your opinions on tigers? Y'all let me know. Did y'all ever see, what's that motherfucker? Frosty Flakes? Frosted Flakes? Tony the Tiger? Did he turn you? I need to know. Did Tony the Tiger change you, motherfuckers? Is that what happened? Is that what turned you into furries? You said he's great. And so is his cock. Like, what happened to you? A definite maybe. Oh, damn. Not Tony. Lola did. Lola's fair. Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all. No, I hate this shit. I hate when someone goes, Lola Bunny's the reason why I'm a furry. You're a liar and a whore. Because anybody who watched that Space Jam thought Lola was hot. Do you know why? Because of this. Ready for this? I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold up. All right. Here you go learn today, bitch. You gonna learn today why you not original. This is the ass quality. Hold up. Let me look back. Hold up. Okay, we're good. Here we go. She came in with the Hi, my name is Lola Bunny. Like, they gave her the rasp? They gave her the rasp to popping out her ass, okay? Okay? And then there's this part. Ready for that? And he gets hard. That has nothing to do with you being a furry. That's just them targeting. I'm just saying. That's not the moment that changed you. That's it. Alright? Tony the Tiger, I'll take that. Anything else, I'll take that. You saw Lion King and got changed up by Mufasa, I'll take that. But ain't no way you can say it was Lola Bunny, because that's just everybody. Thank you.
Even after they're physically finished? Well, if they do, it's probably more of a reflection on their stability than just raw strength. It also could be a freak accident that got reported as a fact. There was a guy that got his will activated while reaching for something in his kitchen, and his friend legit found him that way. And there is at least one animal that does something similar. Since sloths have reverse grip, the Moss Motel of the jungle can be found hanging on a branch even after they've already been emancipated from the population.
Oh!
The Ken the Cornflakes kitty.
Wait, that's so sad. Hey, honey, look at the sloth. It's so cute up there. Oh, it's dead. Oh, that's a corpse. Oh.
It's pretty unsubstantiated, so I probably shouldn't have mentioned it. Along with another fact I've spent most of my childhood believing, and I know for a fact I've said this at least once, that venomous baby snakes are more dangerous than the adults. The idea here is that snakes can consciously control how much venom they release, or if they release venom, but baby snakes with less experience, they empty the whole...
I can't. Jump at the camera. Oh, you can eat a whole dick of balls, motherfucker. That got me. That got me. I don't know. That got me. I'm squirming. I'm squirming.
Now, the first part is
okay.
true. Snake venom is physically expensive to make, so a lot of snakes will compromise with dry bites to get the message across without spending the cost. It's like a blank shot from a gun with vibranium bullets, and the chances of getting a dry bite vary on the snake. The eastern brown snake delivers diet bites an estimated 80% of the time. Something like a taipan chooses mercy only 5%. Snakes can also actively control how much venom actually comes out by contracting certain muscles. It's why only 1 in 500 snake bites in the US result in a census layoff. But does that mean baby snakes are worse? Well, no. Smaller, unseasoned snakes carry less venom, and science says you're more likely to get kicked off the mortal coil if an adult bites you. So my guess is that the myth came from an old wives' tale to keep kids from f***ing around and finding out with an immature fallen dread of Medusa. And I know for a fact I only got that from an old show on Animal Planet, and you probably know which show that is. It's the same show I also got this. For a minute, it was believed Komodo dragons catch bodies by biting their prey once and then waiting for them to retire to bacterial infection. But really, the sooner a Komodo can drag you off the mortal plane, the better, since that just means less dragons to share with. Remember that Komodos are leather bloodhounds.
I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. My brain cannot get off of this part. This is adorable. This is a cute little noodle.
It's the same
with
show.
His little gummy mouth. His little gummy mouth.
For a fact, I only got that from an old show.
His little gummy mouth. He's a baby. Okay. All the other ones, if they went extinct, I'd be chill. I would not lose sleep. I'm scared of these danger noodles. Anyway.
That track down death faster than the Reaper. Also, they might not be fast. They're much faster than you think. But this whole time, this Jurassic Park understudy actually kills with venom, with the helping of anticoagulants to keep you bleeding. That way, even if you escape, the homicidal steroid gecko can always hunt you down.
Oh.
We used to think it was blood poisoning, but apparently the bacteria in their mouths isn't really that special from any other carnivore. In fact, if you mouth swab the dragon, you'd actually find less bacteria than you would in something like a captive lion or a bipolar Looney Tune. And after looking further,
I was gonna say, inside your stanky gamer mouth. Brush your teeth, stupids. Thank you.
I can tell you the misunderstanding definitely came from an injured buffalo's first instinct to run into water. And a buffalo taking an open flesh wound into dirty, stagnant toilet water is more of an indictment on the bush cow's hygiene than the lizards.
Yep.
And speaking of water being your downfall, I've talked about animals that can't swim, and I once said that guinea pigs were on the list.
Hey, y'all blame
Turns out I was wrong, and I can't even blame Animal Planet this time. Guinea pigs can swim, and in some cases can do it for hours. The catch is that they don't
Babies can swim with their little chunky bodies.
care for it very much.
Oh.
Most sources say guinea pigs get stressed in deep water, and while
Wait, they get stressed? Then don't put them in water. Never mind. Just say they can't swim. You know what? I'm okay with saying they can't swim. If they get stressed going into swimming, then don't let them swim. They can't. Don't. No.
they can swim, their ancient ancestors avoided it to avoid getting canceled by predators, so nothing about it's a good time for them. In other words, I'm a f***ing guinea pig. Now this isn't something I got wrong, but I still want to explain it a little more. So I mentioned how these finches
Oh no. Oh no, this motherfucker can't swim. Well, he could, physically able, but he's stressed because he can't do it. No, I feel you. No, that makes sense. My fiance the same way. I did not know that my fiance can't swim until literally like half a year ago. I've been with him for years. And I did not know. I was like, oh yeah, like blah, blah, blah. Like when my body's like more physically able, I want to get back into like swimming and like blah, blah, blah. So we have to like go to a gym that has like a swimming pool so I can go get a membership there, blah, 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 right? And I was like, yeah, you can come do it with me if you want. We can like, and he's like, oh, I can't swim. I'm like, what? What? Since, what? He goes, yeah, I just can't float. I'm like, I'm teaching you. I was like, I'm just teaching you. I'm teaching him how to swim. When I have babies and I teach my babies how to swim, I'm gonna teach him how to swim at the same time. They both gonna swim. They gonna learn.
inspired Darwin's theory because, well, Long story short, different finches ate different foods and so developed different size and shaped beaks. Now technically, that's not wrong, but I feel like I made it sound like their beaks changed just because the birds needed them to. What actually happened was different finches were found on different parts of the islands, and depending on where they were, certain finches had an advantage. That advantage could have been something like a particular beak shape, and that advantage was more likely to get passed down more often. Eventually, certain traits would get selected for naturally, through purpose, not perfection. That's natural selection. And depending on the best food source, the finches...
That was kind of a bar. Run that one back.
And that advantage was more likely to get passed down more often. Eventually, certain traits would get selected for naturally, through purpose, not perfection. That's natural selection.
Oh, not purpose, not perfection. That's natural selection. Why he cooking? Why he cooking? Oh, I like that one.
Depending on the best food source, the finches most suited to feed and breed outcompeted the others. It's kind of like how giraffe necks didn't just get longer, it was more like longer necks outperformed shorter necks, and history just wasn't kind to the vertically deficient. Actually, no. Latest studies say the long neck actually came from their mating preference and the fact that giraffes like to run fades using their heads. So why the long neck? Apparently, FNS. To flex and sex. Apparently the only leave they were worried about is maternity.
To flex and sex? That's why they got long ass necks? Nah, you know what? My man's 6'4". I can't even judge. The weird thing is I'm not even like... I was not even like someone who's like, oh, I love tall guys. I've dated short kings. I've been totally chill with short kings. I'm 5'4". Any short king is like a relevant height to me because I'm short. But I ended up taking a 6'4" man. So get shit on, tall women who wanted to have a tall man. Get shit on. I didn't even mean to. I just like him. Watch your rat ass motherfucker.
There's another animal whose male plan I was completely wrong about. Opossums are the rat-tailed relic Australia left behind. They're also free pest control, since one pouch-packing possum can terminate 5,000 ticks in a season. Except they don't. I got that wrong.
Oh.
The number comes from an experiment where they introduced 100 ticks to different animals like mice, squirrels, and opossums, and counted how many ticks had fed and fallen off. According to the study, the opossum cage had way less ticks than all the others, so the assumption was that any tick that wasn't found at the bottom of the cage had likely been eaten. So they took the number of ticks left in the cage along with the population of ticks found in wild opossums to come to the conclusion that possums must put away 5,000 ticks a season, at least. Yeah, not the most solid logic, and later studies examining their stomachs and feces found that the shit literally didn't add up. Not only does Coma Kitty not pass 10 ticks by the thousands, ticks aren't even a preferred part of their diet. There are a lot of weird things about this faint weasel, like how their body temperature is so low that rabies gets possums more than possums get rabies, or that their nipples straight up look like a devil worshipping cult with 12 milk faucets circling one. But the whole thing about them being tick vacuums, that kind of falls.
What? What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh!
Falls on its face. But you want to know what doesn't fall on its face? Cats. They always land on their feet and can survive free falling from a building. So much that cats have about a 95% chance of falling from 10 stories and not flatlining on impact. At least that's what I said. But in the original study from 1987, out of the 132 cats that went to the vet after touching pavement from a window, 90% survived. Wait, 90% of the cats that went to the vet. Someone in the comments pointed out that this was a case of survivorship bias. Said, fair, you wouldn't take a dead cat to the vet. And out of the 90% that didn't instantly become a chalk outline, 90% of them had some form of thoracic trauma. 37% needed emergency.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, because the wording of it is the ones who went to the vet. Yeah, so if it already died from impact, it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, shit. That's a very good thing to point out about the wording of it.
Their life subscription. 30% needed non-emergency treatment, and only a third tanked an accelerated sidewalk smack and walked away needing nothing. Also, 17 years later in 2004, another study showed that flights from the 7th floor and up actually caused worse injuries than lower drops, which cancels out the other thing I said about shorter drops doing more damage. So I think the real answer here is, unless you're Shane Dawson, treat your cats the same way you treat your kids, and don't let either go out the window.
Okay, I need to just double check with y'all if you know about anything about Shane Dawson. Because if you don't, and you don't get that reference, I can speed run it for you real quick. But that's... Okay, y'all are good? Uh-oh. Oh no, I see question marks. Who's that? Oh no. Shane Dawson's a YouTuber who rubbed himself, cock and all, on his dog, no, on his cat, on his tummy, and then he came on his cat. And he's also a pedophile because he thinks 12-year-olds are hot. And also has kissed them openly on camera before. So, by the way, still not canceled. He still makes YouTube videos. Still a multimillionaire. All of it's him saying it. It's not even other people made up rumors. He said it openly. So, yep. It's weird when it comes from the actual person's mouth. Versus when it's like, yep. It's not even like a, oh, he said, she said. It's a, he said, and then he said again. Yup. Ooh. There's a lot more severe things that he's done besides that, but that's just so you can understand the reference of what he just said right here. So I'm gonna run it back so you guys can hear the joke again with the context, okay?
Short drops, which cancels out the other thing I said about shorter drops doing more damage. So I think the real answer here is, unless you're Shane Dawson, treat your cats the same way you treat your kids, and don't let either go out the window. Now,
you get it now? You get it now? All right. Glad we're on the same page now. Because that motherfucker was spitting a dark-ass joke. But I was like, ooh, y'all need to be on the page to get that one.
now for this next fact, I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't for one comment, I'd probably spend the rest of my life getting it wrong. And it's that REM is the deepest stage of sleep, and that insomniacs dream about being reincarnated as a platypus, since nature's casserole gets more REM than any other animal. I was always taught that your eyes twitching out like Kai Cenat meant deep sleep. It's actually the third stage of NREM that's the deepest. It's called N3, and it's the closest you'll get to cosplaying as a corpse while having a pulse, since it's the hardest stage to wake up from. It's also the stage where your body repairs tissues, builds bones, restores muscles, and strengthens the immune system. Basically, you know how your phone will update at the gooch of dawn as long as it's connected to an outlet? That's the N3 stage of sleep.
I've heard the crack of dawn. I've never heard the gooch of dawn. But my fuck, that's crazy. I can't. Why he always spitting? I can't, bro.
It's also when you're most likely to precipitate your sheets or traumatize your family, since that's when bedwetting and sleepwalking occurs. It only lasts about 20 to 30 minutes each stage, and if you're lucky, you'll get about an hour and a half of N3 a night. But it's N3 that's the deepest stage, not REM. But since REM is the dream stage, the platypus still has more real estate in DreamWorks than Shrek. Now this next fact comes from deep in my TikTok days, back when I wasn't so afraid of guidelines. That blue whales release 400 gallons worth of baby batter, with only 10% of that getting where it needs to go. And for the measurement impaired like myself, 400 gallons is like 10 bathtubs of whale maker. Except 400 is more of a reach than a whale's piece. It's actually like 5 gallons per session, and again, that's about one of these. Still, most of the liquid daycare ends up getting offloaded back into the ocean. Makes you wonder why it's so salty. That's a joke, by the way.
Oh no! Oh no! Them whales be fucking! Just dip out.
Wait, it's seafoam. They're not actually playing in pre-whale. Speaking of
Thank God it's seafoam. Thank God it's seafoam.
water, this next thing isn't something I got wrong or even said, but something I showed. I saw this video of a manatee getting an assist from some guy and honestly didn't think much of it. Apparently the law doesn't agree, because not only is this illegal, it's hella illegal. You don't want to give manatees water for the same reason you don't feed wild animals. Eventually the water blimp could lose its fear of humans and boats and end up getting turned into a speed bump. The Florida Manatee Act of '78 makes it illegal to do anything to a manatee, mean, obscene, and anything in between. And if you're offering this Sonny, they're honestly better off dead. As dead as the dog from this video. Or maybe not. So you probably remember this story I told of a polar bear petting a dog before turning it into
and they killed it, yeah.
But it wasn't
You
actually
said
the
that.
same dog that got turned into bear bait the way I said. What happened was this video went viral. So viral that the Canada CBC News got a hold of it. So much that they basically aired the guy out and said that officials had to relocate 3 polar bears from the same property a week before after one of the bears erased one of the dogs. Apparently owner Brian Ledoux had been feeding the ice bears along with his pack of Eskimo dogs, and according to him, the one night he didn't feed the Glacier Goons was the night one of the dogs went on a play date with Old Yeller.
Oh, that's so sad. he was feeding them. The one night he didn't feed them, that's when it ate the dog. Oh, that's so sad.
Actually, before this video, and it wasn't this dog or bear. I think the timeline's still not 100% clear. Also, the Ladoon guy passed away in 2018, so I guess we'll never really know for sure. And you know what? That's okay. It's okay to not know. Science is constantly learning, unlearning, and relearning things. Matter of fact, a lot of the things in this video at one point were seen as 100% fact. I guess the moral of the story is, it doesn't matter how many followers I get, I'm not gonna get everything right. I'm just not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. Because like Neil deGrasse Tyson said,
one of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right, but not enough about the subject to know you're wrong.
What is blood waffling about? Alright,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna do it. Drink water, hug your parents. Don't hug a manatee. Humanity's them enough. Let's make this a good year, and I'ma see y'all in the next one.
That motherfucker hit that shit. Who are they pulling against? Oh shit, they losing to him. Oh shit, they losing to him. I did not see that coming. That's a honestly amazing video. Every single time we check out his videos, they're just peak. Check out the original description below. You know, be a good bean. Go hit a like button on that video. But hey, while you're here too, hit a like on this video. Hit that subscribe button for daily uploads. I react to a lot of shit. I play a lot of video games. So, you know, stick around for all that nonsense. We'll catch you later. Bye. Oh, dang. Hey, this might be disturbing. Like the band Disturbed. Ooh, it's pretty good, right? Ooh, awaking you with a little evil inside. I've seen them live before, actually.
It's been a long time coming. It's been 3 years since my last dolphin video, which means 3 Halloweens have gone by with this aquatic thug wiener going unchecked.
Aquatic thug wiener? Squeeze me.
Not this time. This satanic smiling sausage, Davy Jones' delinquent offspring, this audacious ocean hippo, we'll get to that. The dolphin is a breathing, breaching hate boner, and their psychopathic tendencies come from their intelligence. Dolphins are arguably the smartest things alive without thumbs or launch codes, which allows them to manipulate the world around them, including the animals in it. Dolphins—
Okay, so you telling me that dolphins can gaslight me? Damn, that's crazy. Alright, damn.
will reportedly harass pufferfish into releasing poison, which apparently they get obliterated off of, resulting in a literal nightmare rotation. It isn't scientifically proven that dolphins get elevated and hella faded off a spicy stress ball. The alternative is the Jots of the sea playing handball with a living puffer, and that's probably the most child-friendly form of dolphin recreation. I'm gonna have to get real creative with the way I describe this, but dolphins will stick their little dolphin dorks wherever they desire, including the disembodied decapitated fish, which might have just been a one-off if researchers didn't also witness a bottlenose wrap live wriggling eels around their stick shift. We've also witnessed 2 river dolphins treating an anaconda like a pool noodle, except the photographer—
Yeah, dolphins are like drunk frat boys. That's P dolphins. Oh my god. Yeah. It's I'm sorry, because all I can think about is how I bought my niece a dolphin necklace. She thinks they're cute. And I'm like, oh my god. What have I done? Oh my gosh. I gotta, should I get her like a starfish one, or like she likes animals. What's a good animal, man? Because I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm stressed.
photographer took a closer look and noticed something. The snake was likely dead, like an erectile dysfunction, which only one of them would know about since both dolphins' privates were standing very much at attention. Workers at the Dolphin Research Center also got a nasty surprise when they discovered baby nurse sharks finding their way into the lagoon and the waterlogged hot dogs using them as volleyballs. Dolphins might be the only animals to use other living animals as tools, with a group of dolphins discovering that they could use live sponges as snout guards as they scrape the sea floor. It's not proven sponge.
Okay, that's just smart. Also, it looks like Luffy's hat. I might just be really brain rotted from One Piece. But don't lie to me. You see this and you instantly think of Luffy's hat, right? Not just me. Somebody, please agree. Somebody, please. Cat? Cat? Oh gosh, it does. It does. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Can feel pain, but it makes no difference to these brine bullies. If a dolphin can use another creature as a pawn, it will. That's how one dolphin created a whole seagull murder ring just for some extra fish.
There's a spider next to me. What you doing, buddy? Doing good? You just chilling? Thanks for not falling down on my head. That would have been scary. You just chilling? Alright, I'm not gonna fuck with you. It's not fucking with me, I'm not gonna fuck with it. Fair enough. Oh no, burn the house down. What kind of spider? I don't know spider types, chat. What the fuck? Alright, to be honest with you, normally I start shrieking when I see a spider. So this was a pretty big step for me. I like to think that Casual Geographic makes me more in tune with insects and animals. He made me a better man. Anyways, let's go.
Kelly the dolphin had an unspoken agreement with her trainer where she'd get rewarded with fish every time.
It's like one of those, it's gonna turn big. You can tell it's gonna turn big, but it's like a little one for now. You know what I'm talking about for the spiders? Like those ones with their big ass legs and the big ass bodies and they look like little tiny like dinosaurs. Those ones, it's like one of those, but it's like smaller. It's more like just like the size of my palm. So still big. I got tiny palms. I guess a better way, maybe half the size of your palm. You need to murder them kids before they can turn against you when they grow up? Hey, we have a psychopath in the chat. Jesus.
Sometimes she helped clean litter from her tank, including expired seagulls. So Kelly would hide a fish during feeding and then use it to bait seagulls when no one was looking. Only to snatch them, drown them, and exchange the waterboarded bird for more fish. Not only that.
Kelly! Girl, you tripping! You saved the fish to bait the fucking seagulls? That's so smart!
But Kelly taught her daughter the same trick, ensuring the seagull side circle goes on at least another generation. Another time a dolphin's brain was someone else's downfall was down in the Gulf of Mexico, where biologists stumbled across hundreds of decapitated catfish bobbing around the water. Not only that, the eyes and the fins were still moving, and the fish heads made this disturbing grunting sound when brought on the boat. The cause was, catfish have several serrated spines for self-defense, and a gang of Gulf bottlenose dolphins apparently realized they could nerf the catfish by surgically beheading them. But so far, we've seen dolphins working harder, not smarter, with
oh my god, I just... That's so hardcore. like, gee, it's, oh fuck. This is so much, this is worse than I could ever imagine.
Seagulls, sponges, and catfish all being collateral damage. That doesn't explain dolphins being a jihad to other animals unprovoked. Dolphins in Belize have been attacking and even life-depriving baby manatees. They've even gone as far as separating manatee calves from their mothers to make an attempt on their life. This is the same animal that finessed its way on an alligator's whitelist, getting folded by a pack of flippers. Dolphins are literally if hippos went the Professor X route, lost their legs but gained hyperintelligence. Which isn't a joke, since the closest living relative to whales and dolphins are hippos. But the animal—
And we know hippos are crazy. He taught us about hippos before. Hippos are— oh no, we don't— the jaws and power of God. Terrifying.
The absolute worst from dolphins are the ones that look the most like them. Dolphins have a homicidal obsession with porpoises, with cases of them washing ashore with bite marks and broken bones. It's like they can't help themselves for real. It doesn't matter what they're doing. Put a porpoise in their presence, and it's like the Powerpuff—
I'm gonna start calling all serial killers— I'm gonna call all serial killers dolphins from now on. If we ever start covering true crime on this channel, I'm gonna start calling them that. I swear.
Like Gotham City on a green monkey. In 2016, one lone male bottlenose flatlined at least 6 porpoises, and the injuries were roughly the same: fatal hemorrhages, broken bones, and lacerated lungs. No one knows for sure why dolphins are purposely committing acts of war, but the best guess involves how dolphins behave with each other. Because if you thought they were better to their own kind, you don't understand the depravity of this malice-fueled middle finger. Dolphins regularly commit the act of infanticide, with males often harassing and separating the mother from her defenseless calf and escorting it off the census. It's a classic case of deleting the baby to have a shot at the now child-free mother. Plenty of—
There are so many true crime cases actually like this. These motherfuckers. Okay, so like what my dad and I do, I don't think I've ever told you guys this. My dad and I go feed the ducks like once a week because we go for walks and stuff pretty much every day. Because you know, we just like to hang out. And sometimes we go to this place that has ducks. And what we'll do is we'll both like pretend we give them each little personality like they're in a reality TV show. And I'd be like, "Oh, she trying to steal his man. Oh, she trying to steal her man. What's happening? Oh my God, Dad, he gonna get her man snatched." And he's like, "Don't worry, she a player. She'll do blah blah blah." And we're like going back and forth about what they're doing. For when it comes to like the ducks, you can't do that for dolphins, man. That's not as fun. They're just psychos. It's— damn, nature, you scary.
Animals like horses and hippos do this. No animal takes baby abolishing as far as dolphins. There was a case where a mother orca and her adult son worked together to drown a baby killer whale. Also, the son could sensually explore the mother that watched them do it. In 2020, in Mitsubishi Bay, Japan, researchers witnessed a gang of dolphins pull up on a mother and her calf and begin mauling the baby. What shocked them was suddenly the first group stopped harassing the dolphin calf.
That's literally the Yakuza of fucking dolphins. That's the fucking Yakuza of dolphins. And it was off the coast of Japan. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Group to show up and go at him even harder. For well over an hour, 23 different dolphins got involved, and a newbie dolphin was sent to the gulag after being hit over 100 times. And knowing what we now know about dolphins, that might have just been business as usual. Dolphin society is like an episode of Oz, and like the show, it all starts with the men. When a male dolphin is young, they'll form a group with 2 or 3 others, and these will be the closest bonds these males will ever have, as these alliances can last decades. But it's not just kumbaya.
Best friends.
The main reason for them linking up is these dolphins will kidnap lone females and keep them in custody for weeks.
You know what? I can't have nothing nice. I literally was like, "Oh, that's nice, friends, long-term friendships. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind." Yep. Yep. Oh my God, this is so terrifying.
While they mate with her the entire time, consent sold separately. These dolphin gangs are highly possessive and even have a specific pop sound to tell the female to swim closer, and she can get jumped for not complying. The females usually fight back, but only escape about 25% of the time. Not only that, but these water Weinsteins mate year-round, meaning an unlucky female can get tagged by multiple gangs in one trip
Water
around the
Weinstein makes
sun.
sense.
3 dolphins acting as the Musketeers of Malice are known as a First-Order Alliance. There's also a Second-Order Alliance, with additional dolphins doing the dirty work for the group, work including attacking other pods, stealing their females, while protecting their own from equally lust-crazed males. Basically, the First-Order Alliance is like a basketball big three, with the Second Order being the role players. Of course, sometimes 2 Second-Order Alliances join forces to create, a Third-Order Alliance. Not only does this mean dolphins have the largest non-human social network on the planet, they use it to operate like a pack of C-Ditties. Penetration without permission.
A pack of C-Ditties is the most crazy ass bar, but so accurate for the situation. I'm sitting here in a stunned silence of uncomfort and discomfort, bruh. And then he said pack of C-Ditties, and it snapped me right out of it. I said, he real for that. He real for that. Like, goddamn.
And it's so rampant that female dolphins actually evolved the same equipment as ducks, where their vaginas, those are maze-like to flush out any unwanted baby batter. But the male's response was dolphins developing a 12-inch pink prehensile bedroom arm. Speaking of which, male.
I don't know if you knew this or not. There's motherfuckers out there, and I'm not kidding, who genuinely think to this day that human women can choose physically to not get pregnant. Their bodies can reject the sperm. I don't know how people fail so badly with their education. That's not how biology works. I know. I know. That's a big gap in education. Yep. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's. Yeah. It was a big debate. God, how many years ago was it? Oh, yeah, it was before the overturning of Roe v. Wade. People were talking about that. And that was like one of the biggest debates brought up. Not one of the biggest, sorry. One of the debates that was brought up. But how a woman can just reject, her body can naturally reject the sperm and cause herself to not be impregnated. And it's not real. It's not a real thing. The whole point of why abortion, if someone is raped, is necessary is because people can't do that. They can't just be like, no, baby. No. Oh no, the little swimmers that swam into fertilize my egg and make a little zygote. Nope. Just say no. Senators were saying that. Senators, that's true. Yeah. It's bad. I don't It's disappointing. But that's what we've come to. Like, Zygote still sounds like a Pokemon. Mo fucking. Lack of knowledge is crazy. I like women could choose like that. We would have less dumb people, man. And if any of these YouTube comments are like, oh, are we really talking about pro-abortion? In the YouTube comments, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm not here to have the abortion, pro-choice, pro-life debate with you moffuckers for real. Shut the fuck up. All right? I am not the place. And if you think genuinely women can just have their bodies go, self-abort, shut up. You're too stupid to have this conversation. I ain't having it. I am not having it. I mean, one thing to say is, your body rules. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to get political. I'm going to say that flat out. Do you know why? Because the most of the content I do is for escapism. And I appreciate kind of being in my own little bubble and making content in my own little bubble. So don't worry if you're like, oh my God, no, she's going to get political. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not. All right. Sometimes I like talking about politics because it's like But the political climate in America in particular right now is just super fucking unstable. And I don't feel like anyone is emotionally ready enough to have a proper conversation and dialogue about it without it becoming a personal attack towards each other. So I won't get into politics, but I will get into humanitarian rights for a second. What the fuck was Nick Fuentes saying, man? He really said, "Your body, my choice." And I'm like, so it wasn't about abortions then. It was about controlling women, right? And all I can think about is like, so wait, it wasn't about saving the child for you. It was about controlling women's bodies. And I was like, wow, that is fucking depressing that we've come to that point. So just remember who you're watching, what's happening. Oh, yep, a lot of guys echo that sentiment. Yeah. But you know what, though? A lot of good people don't echo that sentiment, right? And I feel like in this community, I feel like everyone here has enough common sense. Also, you're watching a woman, right? I feel like everyone here has enough common sense to realize we're not the place for that, you know? I don't think anyone who watches me goes, yeah, you know what, Alicia? I don't like my content creator having rights to her body, but I do enjoy watching her for 5 hours a day. Yes, sirree. Like, no one's thinking that. So we don't have to worry about debate lording here in this community because it'd be fucking counterintuitive, all right? So don't worry. This is not a place for us to have some sort of political fucking debate. I don't really care about your political ideology, to be serious with you. I don't give a fuck what you voted for. I know that people are making a stance right now about, like, if you voted for Trump, I don't fuck with you, or if you voted for like, the whole point of voting is to be anonymous. That's one of the biggest parts of democracy. So if I start calling people out, I feel like that's not a part of what the democratic way is supposed to be of voting. Like, whatever. My political ideology based on party relations is very complex. And also, I'm not fucking American, so you can't ask me who I supported when I don't even vote for your country. Leave me alone, I'm Canadian. So. Anyways, so just a side tangent, all right? But don't worry, I won't get political. I just want to make fun of the fucking dumbasses.
Male
Go for
dolphins
cheese in
are
this
even
house.
safe from
Yep.
each other. Non-allied males assert dominance by biting, jaw clapping, tail slapping, and mounting.
Oh, I also want to say the statement that Nick Fuentes says does not represent Republicans as a whole. That motherfucker is just crazy and a psycho. So don't think every Republican thinks like that. They don't. He's just a fucking nut job. Let's be real here for a second, okay? Like,
The Brokeback kind. Remember, it's Ocean Oz out here. To be fair, that's also how they play, and young male dolphins will actually practice on each other and take turns being the female long before they try it on a real one. And there's nothing wrong with that. Except dolphins have a nasty habit of projecting. I'm 99% sure
why he's sniffing her ass?
maimings were because both animals look like the babies of their own kind. Which is pretty insane logic. Imagine someone on trial for running over the vertically deficient, only for their main defense to be that they thought it was a child. Porpoises and sea blimps aren't the only ones catching strays. Since 2022, more than 45 people have been attacked while swimming in Fukui, Japan, leaving many with broken bones and bites. And it's believed these attacks were carried out by one male Indo-Pacific bottlenose dolphin.
okay, so you know what I said? Dolphin Yakuza? All right, this is the head. This is the head of the Dolphin Yakuza. All right, I'm spitting for real.
It's been said the reason for this one-man dolphin demon campaign? Horny. Scientists think this dolphin is sexually frustrated and lonely and is taking it out on the humans around him. And the scariest part? There's a good chance he's only playing. Because if a 9-foot, several hundred-pound flesh missile wants you dead, you're simply dying. People say the rogue dolphin will often swim up to people and try to press his pink sword against them, which is actually the same way dolphins in an alliance act, so he's really just acting out natural behavior.
I'm sorry, y'all know that dolphins swim here? And you all choose to still swim on this beach? After knowing what dolphins do? You guys have warning signs about dolphins and you still choose to swim here. What? What? Is that... I don't know, man. If someone told me that about a particular beach, I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to do that. Like, what?
Behaviors, but on people, only to lash out when they don't respond. He's not the only one. As you know, I went to the Cayman Islands earlier this year, and you'd
love
think
that
the
for you.
most dangerous part would be me getting intimate with a stingray. It was actually me swimming in the same waters as Stinky. Stinky was a lone male dolphin infamous for trying to violate divers that meet his eye. One victim, Michael Mays, recounted how he and his wife were snorkeling and enjoying Grand Cayman when the menace named Stinky showed up. Michael tried warning his wife before Stinky charged her, slamming into her repeatedly. Someone should have warned Michael that he was what Stinky was after, as the dolphin attempted to dork Mike in front of his own wife. And you know dolphins don't discriminate, with both Jessica Alba and Demi Moore seeing just what happens when a dolphin decides to go on booty warrior timing. In fact, one dolphin's impulses likely ruined a man's life. Alan Cooper was an animal rights activist.
I got a question. Don't judge me for this question. I need you to not judge me. Is this a judgment-free zone? Because I don't want to say this if you guys are going to judge me. I just... If a dolphin is attacking you, what if you jerk it off? Do you think that would save your life? Genuine question. It's life or death, chat. So don't judge me. I'm just saying. If right? Because like, what if it's trying to kill me? 900 pounds of fury. Like, what? Oh, no, dolphin sperm is toxic. Oh, broken wrist. Oh. Probably just annoy it more. You know what? Just like guys, huh? Go to give them a handy and they're like, what the fuck? Just blow it, bitch. Same energy. Same energy. Yeah, fair enough.
Who also became close with a dolphin named Freddy, not that close, who he actually met in the wild but was now living in Flamingo Land. Except one day Alan swam with Freddy and bystanders watched and swore that Alan was getting handsy with the dolphin and he would end up getting accused of going Rocky Balboa on Little. Back that up. Except one day Alan swam with Freddy and bystanders watched and swore that Alan was getting handsy with the dolphin and he would end up getting accused of going Rocky Balboa on Little Freddy. Papers called him a dolphin diddler and it went all the way to court. Whole time all...
Okay, that's crazy that I just brought that up. That's fucked. Because that dolphin, he was diddling and it wasn't for self-preservation. He was just diddling. That's a big difference. Hey, big difference. Okay? Mine was about living. That is not the same. Back the fuck up. It's not the same. I was asking for survival, not because of curiosity. That shit's weird. Okay?
All that really happened was Freddy got a little too homosexual and wrapped his prehensile trouser tongue around Alan's arm. Even with the case thrown out, Freddy's freak-off was a stain that largely derailed Cooper's career and killed almost any chance he'd ever have of being taken seriously. Yeah, there's a reason why legends say that.
Okay, so the dolphin's cock wrapped around his arm, dog. That's how big their cocks are. You can't blame the guy. That's fucked. They're like, oh my god, he's giving him a handy. No, motherfucker, his cock is going shroop. What am I supposed to do? The cock jerked off the arm. Yeah, this video is so demonetized. We're going to hell. This is not even okay. Whatever.
Amazon river dolphins will shapeshift into men at night and impregnate young women before changing back in the morning. Dolphins are like the chimps of the sea, but where chimp society revolves around violence, dolphindom is centered around getting their rocks off. But dolphins can be just as dangerous as any wild animal. Pretty privilege makes you forget it's a hyper-intelligent pack-hunting super predator that could fold you 7 ways to Sunday if they wanted. And no dolphin showed that more than Chiao. Chiao was a male bottlenose dolphin that showed up in São Sebastião in Brazil in the mid-90s, where he was popular for his friendliness around humans, especially women, to the point where he started to see other male humans as a threat. And this time he wasn't playing. By December,
I'm the alpha. I'm the top G. I must eliminate the enemy. I'm the alpha.
In 1994, Chiao had sent nearly 30 people to the hospital, including one case where he attacked 2 men, breaking one's ribs and killing the other. So as you can see, dolphins commit atrocities against the world around them, against humanity as a whole, and even against their own kind. But do you know what actually makes them evil? It's not rhetorical, because there isn't anything I've said about this womb fish that something in nature doesn't also do. Yeah, dolphins wake up feeling like Jordan. So do lions, hippos, and zebras. That's 3/4 of the cast in Madagascar. Yeah, dolphins do the unspeakable with fish, but I've seen chimps get downright deplorable with a frog. Chimps will also murk rival children and then turn them into lunch meat. Yeah, dolphins are basically eternal erections, but penguins are so deviant they traumatize the researcher. First seals have been seen defiling penguins, and speaking of seals, researchers have documented mateless male sea otters breaking baby seals with no approval. The point isn't to pass the buck to someone else's favorite animal, it's that
But their little faces and their little hands. Pushu, pushu, pushu. Pushu, pushu. Pushu, 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 pushu. What do you mean?
these animals are just trying to survive. Dolphins are just that much better at it. If other animals could, they would. Hell, we can, and we have. Early cavemen also cannibalized human children, and meal prepping brains was somewhat regular. And before you judge otters and penguins, in 2022, 4 men were arrested for the crime of assaulting an endangered monitor lizard. And no amount of wordplay will let me talk about what people did to Pony the orangutan. Just know, if I can't speak on it, it must be bad. I mean, if you believe in alternate realities and that art mirrors life, then you also believe that somewhere in the universe, there's a dolphin with a snapback and a tiny mic talking about how humans are the spawn of Satan behind a green screen of this guy. Morality is really a social construct, and I think dolphins were just smart enough and just cute enough for us to move the goalposts and judge them by human standards. Then I think people be trying to correct all the shark slander, which is probably a crazy thing to hear from the same guy that made this. Here's my thing. Everything I said dolphins do in this video is true, at least to my knowledge. But when I'm calling them a sea Diddy or a water Weinstein or Satan's 9-foot hate boner, we call that a sentence enhancer. Especially when I'm calling something a homicidal threat to national security, kind of a what you say, not how you say it. Am I backpedaling? I don't think so. I mean, I love animals. I don't want you to watch my videos and go drop kick an otter, or pray chimpanzees go extinct, or hate dolphins. I don't even hate dolphins for real. There's also the whole
I mean, honestly, you just spitting bars. I think if people take that too, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like I talk in hyperbole a lot, right? And the problem with speaking to hyperbole and me being as dramatic as I am, and sometimes people will take you at a literal level and be like, you're disparaging, blah, blah, blah. So I understand why he's trying to he's not really backpedaling. He's trying to explain it's not as deep as what I'm trying to say, right? I get that. Because I get that quite a bit. And it's like, no, man, I'm just dramatic and super extra. And I say a lot of bullshit. So, and I'd always speak in hyperbole. Do you know why? Because I'm dramatic.
overcorrection thing. I feel like there's 2 ways people see animals. There's a Disney side, a side that told people elephants think we're puppies, and a side that convinced Buddy this was a good idea. And then you got the side that would legitimately sleep better at night if Thanos would have had beef with dolphins. The thing is, both sides can get the animal put on a shirt. Bad PR almost got sharks and wolves wiped out. At the same time, Freya the walrus had to get put down because people literally wouldn't stop getting too close to her. Because the worst thing a wild animal can do is forget its fear of humans. The part of Chiao's story I didn't tell you was the part where people kept harassing him, even trying to pour beer and stick ice cream cones down his blowhole before he started fighting back.
What the
fuck? For decades, people looked at dolphins with Disney glasses, and sharks were the monsters, and overcompensation has it flipped, where really neither animal belongs on either side. Elephants are my favorite animals, and they're probably the best example of this. In 2011, a herd of elephants showed up to their caretaker's home after he died and held their own 2-day vigil, and would return every year on the same day to mourn him. An elephant also traveled over 100 miles to flatline a 70-year-old woman, only to desecrate her corpse at her funeral. This elephant was filmed trying to rescue
motivated,
a rhino
though.
stuck in a pit
You know
before
what,
lions could
though?
get to
That's motivated. Like, I'm gonna take a bitch out, and I'm gonna come to her funeral, and I'm still beat a bitch's ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a different level. Elephants be remembering it ish.
Elephants were also responsible for running through rhinos.
I aspire to be that level of hater.
Dolphins aren't evil prison bullies or innocent sea angels. They're just dolphins. But you know, maybe I haven't talked enough about the other side of dolphins. Like, you know, dolphins have specific names for each other that they'll respond to. They also recognize each other by urine, so they really got a whole two-factor authentication. Pregnant dolphins will teach the unborn calf its name by singing it constantly while it's still in the oven. Speaking of babies, newborn dolphins don't sleep for the entire first month of their life, which means neither do their mothers. Dolphins are highly emotional, and
that's
just
exhausting.
like elephants, they also mourn the dead. One orca made headlines when she carried her lifeless calf on her nose for 17 days and over 1,000 miles. And
Oh my
orcas, they're one of
God.
the few animals on the planet to go through menopause, and the most likely reason is so elderly orcas can stop worrying about being mothers and instead focus on being grandmothers. That matriarch system is why dolphins, especially orcas,
Oh my God. They going through menopause? Dang.
have not just their own cultures,
Do they get hot
but they even have
flashes? I'm
trends,
sorry.
just like us. For example, in the 80s, one orca was seen carrying a dead salmon on her head for no reason but a fashion statement. And in less than 2 weeks, the orca influencer had not just her own pod, but 2 others doing it. Things like that.
Orca
how
influencers
OGs pass
slay?
knowledge down. They even have their own way of disciplining children. Sometimes when dolphin calves wander too far, the mother will toss the calf in the air as punishment. Repeatedly. For up to 40 minutes straight. But considering wandering off can get the baby canceled by a pack of males, I see where she's coming from. But males aren't even that bad. Dolphins will often have their version of a midwife, a dolphin auntie that assists with birth and helps with the calf. And sometimes this dolphin auntie is actually a
Nope, tee up. I should try that. Speak to that. What are you saying I should try that in relation to? Oh wait. What you saying that in relation to? At what point did you type that? Is chat What are you saying that to in particular? Start with a kid in the air. Listen, you are a fucking virgin, all right? You ain't even having kids. I'm not worried about that at all. Moving on.
male. And of course you got stories of dolphins saving people from drowning and sharks, but one dolphin went way off script. In 2008, a mother pygmy sperm whale and her son got stranded, and rescuers spent more than an hour trying to return them to sea, and even considered
I said that so matter of fact. YouTube comments are gonna be like, what the fuck? Alicia? When did you get a gun?
putting both of them out of their misery. That was until popular bottlenose dolphin Moko appeared and led the trapped whales through a narrow channel back to sea, saving them both. A year later, Moko nearly drowned a woman he was playing with because he got too excited to let her return to shore, and she almost got reverse baptized.
Oh, hell no!
Duality. So yeah, I don't hate dolphins, I don't hate any animal. I'm not fully bending the knee, I'm gonna still get my jokes off when I can. But moral of the story, manatees are the most wholesome creatures alive, and last year one named Hugh past tense after a bigger male confused him for a mate and literally ripped him a new one. The worst part? It was his brother. If they can do that,
his brother?
Can't be that bad. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, don't hug a dolphin unless you're prepared to end up like Hank. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Oh. Holy shit! That's cool as hell. Oh, that's cute. Why the dog got a little hat on? That's so cute. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, obviously, check the description below. Please support the original video because he's just fantastic. I love his videos. It's so good. We haven't checked him out in quite a while. But my god, when we do, it's just peak. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, man. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And, yeah. Okay, so manatees are fine. So if I get my niece something manatee related, we're good. I really regret the dolphin necklace. Like, I need to learn more about the animals that I purchase. And belugas, whales, I think. Okay. is that it's just so cute what they do with like dolphin merch, you know? Because they all are so happy, and then they got little waves and stuff like that, you know? So that's... Beware of otters. No. I love otters. No, don't do this. No. Shh. Bad. Okay. No. Anyways, thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. Don't forget to like and subscribe for daily uploads. I do video games. I do reactions. I do whatever I feel like on this channel. It's pure variety, baby, but I do upload 2 videos every single day, so you'll never be bored here on YouTube. We just hit 200k subscribers, which is pretty freaking lit. So we'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. These motherfuckers. Okay, so like what my dad and I do, I don't think I've ever told you guys this. My dad and I go feed the ducks like once a week because we go for walks and stuff pretty much every day. Because you know, we just like to hang out. And sometimes we go to this place that has ducks. And what we'll do is we'll both like pretend we give them each little personality like they're at a reality TV show. And I'd be like, oh, she trying to steal his man. Oh, she trying to steal her man. What's happening? Oh my God, Dad, he gonna get her man snatched. And he's like, don't worry, she a player. She'll do blah, blah, blah. And we're like going back and forth about what they're doing. For when it comes to like the ducks, you can't do that for dolphins, man. That's not as fun. They're just psychos. It's... Damn, nature, you scary. Like,
If animals like horses and hippos do this, no animal takes baby abolishing as far as dolphins. There was a case where a mother orca and her adult son worked together to drown a baby killer whale, also the son could sensually explore the mother that watched them do it. In 2020, in Mitsu Bay, Japan, researchers witnessed a gang of dolphins pull up on a mother and her calf and begin mauling the baby. What shocked them was suddenly the first group stopped harassing the dolphin calf. Only
that's
for a second.
literally the Yakuza of fucking dolphins. That's the fucking Yakuza of dolphins. And it was off the coast of Japan. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Group to show up and go at him even harder. For well over an hour, 23 different dolphins got involved, and a newbie dolphin was sent to the gulag after being hit over 100 times. And knowing what we now know about dolphins, that might have just been business as usual. Dolphin Society is like an episode of Oz, and like the show, it all starts with the men. When a male dolphin is young, they'll form a group with 2 or 3 others, and these will be the closest bonds these males will ever have, as these alliances can last decades. But it's not just
nice.
kumbaya.
Best friends.
The main reason for them linking up is these dolphins will kidnap lone females and keep them in custody for weeks.
You know what? I can't have nothing nice. I literally was like, oh, that's nice friends. Long-term friendships. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Yep. Yep. Oh my God. This is so terrifying.
While they mate with her the entire time, consent sold separately. These dolphin gangs are highly possessive and even have a specific pop sound to tell the female to swim closer, and she can get jumped for not complying. The females usually fight back, but only escape about 25% of the time. Not only that, but these water Weinsteins mate year-round, meaning an unlucky female can get tagged by multiple gangs in one trip.
Water Weinstein makes sense.
3 dolphins acting as the Musketeers of Malice are known as a First Order Alliance. There's also a Second Order Alliance, with additional dolphins doing the dirty work for the group. Work including attacking other pods, stealing their females, while protecting their own from equally lust-crazed males. Basically, the First Order Alliance is like a basketball big 3, with the Second Order being the role players. Of course, sometimes 2 Second Order Alliances join forces to create, a Third Order Alliance. Not only does this mean dolphins have the largest non-human social network on the planet, they use it to operate like a pack of sea ditties. Penetration without permission.
A pack of sea ditties is the most crazy ass bar, but so accurate for the situation. I'm sitting here in a stunned silence of uncomfort and discomfort, bruh. And then he said pack of sea ditties, and it snapped me right out of it. I said, he real for that. He real for that. Like, goddamn.
And it's so rampant that female dolphins actually evolved the same equipment as ducks, where their
vaginas.
Yeah, those are maze-like to flush out any unwanted baby batter. But the male's response was dolphins developing a 12-inch pink prehensile bedroom arm. Speaking of which, male.
I don't know if you knew this or not. There's motherfuckers out there, and I'm not kidding, who genuinely think to this day that human women can choose physically to not get pregnant. Their bodies can reject the sperm. I don't know how people fail so badly with their education. That's not how biology works. I know. I know. That's a big gap in education. Yep. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's. Yeah. It was a big debate. God, how many years ago was it? Oh, yeah. It was before the overturning of Roe v. Wade. People were talking about that. And that was like one of the biggest debates brought up. Not one of the biggest, sorry. One of the debates that was brought up. But how a woman can just reject, her body can naturally reject the sperm and cause herself to not be impregnated. And it's not real. It's not a real thing. The whole point of why abortion, if someone is raped, is necessary is because people can't do that. They can't just be like, no, baby. No. Oh no, the little swimmers that swam into fertilize my egg and make a little zygote. Nope. Just say no. Senators were saying that. Senators, that's true. Yeah. It's bad. I don't It's disappointing. But that's what we've come to. Like Zygote still sounds like a Pokemon. Mo fucking Black knowledge is crazy. I like women could choose like that. We would have less dumb people, man. And if any of these YouTube comments are like, oh, are we really talking about pro-abortion? In the YouTube comments, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm not here to have the abortion, pro-choice, pro-life debate with you moffuckers for real. Shut the fuck up. All right? I am not the place. And if you think genuinely women can just have their bodies go, self-abort, shut up. You're too stupid to have this conversation. I ain't having it. I am not having it. I mean, one thing to say is, your body rules. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to get political. I'm going to say that flat out. Do you know why? Because the most of the content I do is for escapism. And I appreciate kind of being in my own little bubble and making content in my own little bubble. So don't worry if you're like, oh my God, no, she's going to get political. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not. All right. Sometimes I like talking about politics because it's like, but the political climate in America in particular right now is just super fucking unstable. And I don't feel like anyone is emotionally ready enough to have a proper conversation and dialogue about it without it becoming a personal attack towards each other. So I won't get into politics, but I will get into humanitarian rights for a second. What the fuck was Nick Fuentes saying, man? He really said, your body, my choice. And I'm like, so it wasn't about abortions then. It was about controlling women, right? And all I can think about is like, so wait, it wasn't about saving the child for you. It was about controlling women's bodies. And I was like, wow. That is fucking depressing that we've come to that point. So So, you know, just remember who you're watching, what's happening. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yep, a lot of guys echo that sentiment. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what, though? A lot of good people don't echo that sentiment. Right? And I feel like in this community, I feel like everyone here has enough common sense. Also, you're watching a woman, right? I feel like everyone here has enough common sense to realize we're not the place for that, you know? I don't think anyone who watches me goes, yeah, you know what, Alicia? I don't like my content creator having rights to her body, but I do enjoy watching her for 5 hours a day. Yes, sirree. Like, no one's thinking that. So we don't have to worry about debate lording here in this community because it'd be fucking counterintuitive, all right? So don't worry. This is not a place for us to have some sort of political fucking debate. I don't really care about your political ideology, to be serious with you. I don't give a fuck what you voted for. I know that people are making a stance right now about, like, if you voted for Trump, I don't fuck with you, or if you voted for I like, the whole point of voting is to be anonymous. That's one of the biggest parts of democracy. So if I start calling people out, I feel like that's not a part of what the democratic way is supposed to be of voting. Like, yeah, whatever. My political ideology based on party relations is very complex. And also, I'm not fucking American, so you can't ask me who I supported when I don't even vote for your country. Leave me alone, I'm Canadian. So. Anyways, so. just a side tangent, all right? But don't worry, I won't get political. I just want to make fun of the fucking dumbasses.
Male
Go for
dolphins
cheese in
aren't
this
even
house.
safe from
Yep.
each other. Non-allied males assert dominance by biting, jaw clapping, tail slapping, and mounting.
Oh, I also want to say the statement that Nick Fuentes says does not represent Republicans as a whole. That motherfucker is just crazy and a psycho. So don't think every Republican thinks like that. They don't. He's just a fucking nut job. Let's be real here for a second, okay? Like,
The Brokeback kind. Remember, it's Ocean Oz out here. To be fair, that's also how they play, and young male dolphins will actually practice on each other and take turns being the female long before they try it on a real one. And there's nothing wrong with that. Except dolphins have a nasty habit of projecting. I'm 99% sure
why he's sniffing her ass?
and manatee maimings were because both animals look like the babies of their own kind. Which is pretty insane logic. Imagine someone on trial for running over the vertically deficient, only for their main defense to be that they thought it was a child. Porpoises and sea blimps aren't the only ones catching strays. Since 2022, more than 45 people have been attacked while swimming in Fukui, Japan, leaving many with broken bones and bites. And it's believed these attacks were carried out by one male Indo-Pacific bottlenose dolphin.
okay, so you know what I said? Dolphin Yakuza? All right, this is the head. This is the head of the Dolphin Yakuza. All right, I'm spitting for real.
It's been said the reason for this one-man dolphin demon campaign? Horny. Scientists think this dolphin is sexually frustrated and lonely and is taking it out on the humans around him. And the scariest part? There's a good chance he's only playing. Because if a 9-foot, several hundred-pound flesh missile wants you dead, you're simply dying. People say the rogue dolphin will often swim up to people and try to press his pink sword against them, which is actually the same way dolphins in an alliance act, so he's really just acting out natural behavior.
I'm sorry, y'all know that dolphins swim here? And you all choose to still swim on this beach? After knowing what dolphins do? You guys have warning signs about dolphins and you still choose to swim here. What? What? Is that... I don't know, man. If someone told me that about a particular beach, I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to do that. Like, what?
Behaviors, but on people, only to lash out when they don't respond. He's not the only one. As you know, I went to the Cayman Islands earlier this year, and you'd
Love
think
that
the
for
most
you.
dangerous part would be me getting intimate with a stingray. It was actually me swimming in the same waters as Stinky. Stinky was a lone male dolphin infamous for trying to violate divers that meet his eye. One victim, Michael Mays, recounted how he and his wife were snorkeling and enjoying Grand Cayman when the menace named Stinky showed up. Michael tried warning his wife before Stinky charged her, slamming into her repeatedly. Someone should have warned Michael that he was what Stinky was after, as the dolphin attempted to dork Mike in front of his own wife. And you know dolphins don't discriminate, with both Jessica Alba and Demi Moore seeing just what happens when a dolphin decides to go on booty warrior timing. In fact, one dolphin's impulses likely ruined a man's life. Alan Cooper was an animal rights activist.
I got a question. Don't judge me for this question. I need you to not judge me. Is this a judgment-free zone? Because I don't want to say this if you guys are going to judge me. I just... If a dolphin is attacking you, what if you jerk it off? Do you think that would save your life? Genuine question. It's life or death, chat. So don't judge me. I'm just saying. If right? Because like, what if it's trying to kill me? 900 pounds of fury. Like what? Oh no, dolphin sperm is toxic. Oh, broken wrist. Oh. Probably just annoy it more. You know what? Just like guys, huh? Go to give them a handy and they're like, what the fuck? Just blow it, bitch. Same energy. Same energy. Yeah. Fair enough.
Who also became close with a dolphin named Freddy. Not that close. Who he actually met in the wild but was now living in Flamingo Land. Except one day Alan swam with Freddy and bystanders watched and swore that Alan was getting handsy with the dolphin and he would end up getting accused of going Rocky Balboa on Little. Back that up. Except one day Alan swam with Freddy and bystanders watched and swore that Alan was getting handsy with the dolphin and he would end up getting accused of going Rocky Balboa on Little Freddy. Papers called him a dolphin diddler and it went all the way to court. Whole time all.
Okay, that's crazy that I just brought that up. That's fucked. Because that dolphin, he was diddling and it wasn't for self-preservation. He was just diddling. That's a big difference. Hey, big difference. Okay? Mine was about living. That is not the same. Back the fuck up. It's not the same. I was asking for survival, not because of curiosity. That shit's weird. Okay?
All that really happened was Freddy got a little too homosexual and wrapped his prehensile trouser tongue around Alan's arm. Even with the case thrown out, Freddy's freak-off was a stain that largely derailed Cooper's career and killed almost any chance he'd ever have of being taken seriously. Yeah, there's a reason why legends say that.
Okay, so the dolphin's cock wrapped around his arm, dog. That's how big their cocks are. You can't blame the guy. That's fucked. They're like, oh my god, he's giving him a handy. No, motherfucker, his cock is going shroop. What am I supposed to do? The cock jerked off the arm. Yeah, this video is so demonetized. We're going to hell. This is not even... Okay, whatever.
Amazon river dolphins will shapeshift into men at night and impregnate young women before changing back in the morning. Dolphins are like the chimps of the sea, but where chimp society revolves around violence, dolphindom is centered around getting their rocks off. But dolphins can be just as dangerous as any wild animal. Pretty privilege makes you forget it's a hyper-intelligent pack-hunting super predator that could fold you 7 ways to Sunday if they wanted. And no dolphin showed that more than Chiao. Chiao was a male bottlenose dolphin that showed up in São Sebastião in Brazil in the mid-90s, where he was popular for his friendliness around humans, especially women, to the point where he started to see other male humans as a threat, and this time he wasn't playing. By December,
I'm the alpha. I'm the top G. I must eliminate the enemy. I'm the alpha.
In 1994, Chiao had sent nearly 30 people to the hospital, including one case where he attacked 2 men, breaking one's ribs and killing the other. So as you can see, dolphins commit atrocities against the world around them, against humanity as a whole, and even against their own kind. But do you know what actually makes them evil? It's not rhetorical, because there isn't anything I've said about this womb fish that something in nature doesn't also do. Yeah, dolphins wake up feeling like Jordan. So do lions, hippos, and zebras. That's 3/4 of the catch in Madagascar. Yeah, dolphins do the unspeakable with fish, but I've seen chimps get downright deplorable with a frog. Chimps will also murk rival children and then turn them into lunch meat. Yeah, dolphins are basically eternal erections, but penguins are so deviant they traumatize the researcher. First seals have been seen defiling penguins, and speaking of seals, researchers have documented mateless male sea otters breaking baby seals with no approval. The point isn't to pass the buck to someone else's favorite animal, it's that the
But their little faces and their little hands. Pushu, pushu, pushu. Pushu, 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 pushu. What do you mean?
These animals are just trying to survive. Dolphins are just that much better at it. If other animals could, they would. Hell, we can, and we have. Early cavemen also cannibalized human children, and meal prepping brains was somewhat regular. And before you judge otters and penguins, in 2022, 4 men were arrested for the crime of assaulting an endangered monitor lizard. And no amount of wordplay will let me talk about what people did to Pony the orangutan. Just know, if I can't speak on it, it must be bad. I mean, if you believe in alternate realities and that art mirrors life, then you also believe that somewhere in the universe, there's a dolphin with a snapback and a tiny mic talking about how humans are the spawn of Satan behind a green screen of this guy. Morality is really a social construct, and I think dolphins were just smart enough and just cute enough for us to move the goalposts and judge them by human standards. Then I think people be trying to correct all the shark slander, which is probably a crazy thing to hear from the same guy that made this. Here's my thing, everything I said dolphins do in this video is true, at least to my knowledge. But when I'm calling them a sea Diddy or a water Weinstein or Satan's 9-foot hate boner, we call that a sentence enhancer. Especially when I'm calling something a homicidal threat to national security, kind of a what you say, not how you say it. Am I backpedaling? I don't think so. I mean, I love animals. I don't want you to watch my videos and go drop kick an otter, or pray chimpanzees go extinct, or hate dolphins. I don't even hate dolphins for real. There's also the whole
I mean, honestly, you just spitting bars. I think if people take that too, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, like I talk in hyperbole a lot, right? And the problem with speaking to hyperbole and me being as dramatic as I am, and sometimes people will take you at a literal level and be like, you're disparaging, blah, blah, blah. So I understand why he's trying to he's not really backpedaling. He's trying to explain it's not as deep as what I'm trying to say, right? I get that. Because I get that quite a bit. And it's like, nah, man, I'm just dramatic and super extra. And I say a lot of bullshit. So, and I'd always speak in hyperbole. Do you know why? Because I'm dramatic.
overcorrection thing. I feel like there's two ways people see animals. There's a Disney side, a side that told people elephants think we're puppies, and a side that convinced Buddy this was a good idea. And then you got the side that would legitimately sleep better at night if Thanos would have had beef with dolphins. The thing is, both sides can get the animal put on a shirt. Bad PR almost got sharks and wolves wiped out. At the same time, Freya the walrus had to get put down because people literally wouldn't stop getting too close to her. Because the worst thing a wild animal can do is forget its fear of humans. The part of Chiao's story I didn't tell you was the part where people kept harassing him, even trying to pour beer and stick ice cream cones down his blowhole before he started fighting back.
What
but
the
I think
fuck?
for decades people looked at dolphins with Disney glasses, and sharks were the monsters, and overcompensation has it flipped where really neither animal belongs on either side. Elephants are my favorite animals, and they're probably the best example of this. In 2011, a herd of elephants showed up to their caretaker's home after he died and held their own 2-day vigil and would return every year on the same day to mourn him. An elephant also traveled over 100 miles to flatline a 70-year-old woman only to desecrate her corpse at her funeral. This elephant was filmed trying to rescue
motivated,
a rhino
though.
stuck in a pit
You know
before
what,
lions could
though?
get to
That's motivated. Like, I'm gonna take a bitch out, and I'm gonna come to her funeral, and I'm gonna still beat a bitch's ass. You know what I'm saying? That's a different level. Elephants be remembered-ish.
Elephants were also responsible for running through rhinos.
I aspire to be that level of hater.
Dolphins aren't evil prison bullies or innocent sea angels. They're just dolphins. But you know, maybe I haven't talked enough about the other side of dolphins. Like, you know, dolphins have specific names for each other that they'll respond to. They also recognize each other by urine, so they really got a whole 2-factor authentication. Pregnant dolphins will teach the unborn calf its name by singing it constantly while it's still in the oven. Speaking of babies, newborn dolphins don't sleep for the entire first month of their life. which means neither do their mothers. Dolphins are highly emotional, and
That's
just
exhausting.
like elephants, they also mourn the dead. One orca made headlines when she carried her lifeless calf on her nose for 17 days and over 1,000 miles. And
Oh
with
my
orcas, they're one
God.
of the few animals on the planet to go through menopause, and the most likely reason is so elderly orcas can stop worrying about being mothers and instead focus on being grandmothers. That matriarch system is why dolphins, especially orcas,
Oh my God. They going through menopause? Dang.
have not just their own cultures,
Do they get hot
but they even have
flashes? I'm
trends,
sorry.
just like us. For example, in the 80s, one orca was seen carrying a dead salmon on her head for no reason but a fashion statement. And in less than 2 weeks, the orca influencer had not just her own pod, but 2 others doing it. Things like that.
Orca
how
influencers
OGs pass
slay?
knowledge down. They even have their own way of disciplining children. Sometimes when dolphin calves wander too far, the mother will toss the calf in the air as punishment. Repeatedly. For up to 40 minutes straight.
Oh.
But considering wandering off can get the baby canceled by a pack of males, I see where she's coming from. But males aren't even that bad. Dolphins will often have their version of a midwife,
Getting a
a
whoop
dolphin
ass.
auntie that assists with birth and helps with the calf. And sometimes this dolphin auntie is actually a
Nope, tee up. I should try that. Speak to that. What are you saying I should try that in relation to? Oh wait. What you saying that in relation to? At what point did you type that? Is chat What are you saying that to in particular? Sorry, with the kid in the air. Listen, you are a fucking virgin, all right? You ain't even having kids. I'm not worried about that at all. Moving on.
male. And of course you got stories of dolphins saving people from drowning and sharks, but one dolphin went way off script. In 2008, a mother pygmy sperm whale and her son got stranded, and rescuers spent more than an hour trying to return them to sea, and even considered
I said that so matter of fact. YouTube comments are gonna be like, what the fuck? Alicia? When did you get a gun?
putting both of them out of their misery. That was until popular bottlenose dolphin Moko appeared and led the trapped whales through a narrow channel back to sea, saving them both. A year later, Moko nearly drowned a woman he was playing with because he got too excited to let her return to shore, and she almost got reverse baptized.
Oh,
See,
hell no!
duality. So yeah, I don't hate dolphins, I don't hate any animal. I'm not fully bending the knee, I'm gonna still get my jokes off when I can. But moral of the story, manatees are the most wholesome creatures alive, and last year one named Hugh past tense after a bigger male confused him for a mate and literally ripped him a new one. The worst part? It was his brother. If they can do that,
his
dolphins
brother?
can't be that bad.
What?
But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure you drink water, hug your mother, don't hug a dolphin unless you're prepared to end up like Hank. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Oh. Holy shit! That's cool as hell. Oh, that's cute. Why the dog got a little hat on? That's so cute. Oh, I love that. Oh yeah, obviously, check the description below. Please support the original video because he's just fantastic. I love his videos. It's so good. We haven't checked him out in quite a while. But my God, when we do, it's just peak. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, man. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. And, yeah. Okay, so manatees are fine. So if I get my niece something manatee related, we're good. I really regret the dolphin necklace. Like, I need to learn more about the animals that I purchase. And belugas, whales, I think. Okay. Is that it's just so cute what they do with like dolphin merch, you know? Because they all are so happy, and then they got little waves and stuff like that, you know? So that's beware of otters. No. I love otters. No, don't do this. No. Shh. Bad. Okay. No. Anyways, thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. Don't forget to like and subscribe for daily uploads. I do video games. I do reactions. I do whatever I feel like on this channel. It's pure variety, baby, but I do upload 2 videos every single day, so you'll never be bored here on YouTube. We just hit 200k subscribers, which is pretty freaking lit. So we'll see you guys in the next one. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more of Casual Geographic, a channel that is near and dear to my heart because it fills me with knowledge and goofy facts. So let's get straight into it. Today's one is called The Most Generational Crash Outs in the Animal Kingdom. I'm ready to see some wacky doodle dandiness. So you know the vibe, baby. Check out the original video linked in the description below. Support the original video and support me too, Shawty, by hitting that like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And code word for today, so I know you did not skip this intro, is tiger. Let's get it. And they got
scammed out of the King of the Jungle title by lions.
Oh, sad. It's all the politics around it, you know?
Yeah, bro, lions are lazy, man. They don't do anything. They just lay around all day, you know?
Is that true?
I think so.
I like sunbathing. I said tiger! I said tiger! It's a tiger!
Oh, yeah, thank God they cut that off. He could have got hurt.
Yeah.
Backyard bully brawl.
No!
If you or a loved one is considering suicide, please reach out.
Oh, dude, I was gonna make a joke about car insurance. we did not match each other's vibe there.
Shit.
Oh god.
Here's the definition.
Wait, he jumped right in front of
Here's
it.
the definition, but in picture. And if it's not clear now, it will be by the end of this video. Crash outs exist in all walks of life. You know what they say. Where there's a will, there's a way. For Chris to get rocked by a Fresh Prince flick of the wrist. But today...
I'm sorry. I remember some people were getting real fucking upset about, like, I cannot believe Will Smith did that. That is so, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, do we really give that much of a shit about celebrities slapping each other? Like,
would have thrown hands.
I'm like, motherfuckers have millions of dollars. Do I really give a fuck if one hits another one? All right. I don't know. Is that just me?
No, I'm with you. I don't really care about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like the moment you have that many fucking digits in your bank account, my empathy goes down a little bit. I'll be real. I'd feel bad if it was like a teenager at like graduation who got slapped across the face on stage. I'd be like, oh, that's fucked up. But it's like, oh, grown ass man.
You know?
I don't know. I don't really like. I think everybody's stuck in that situation. Like, dude, you knew she had alopecia and you made that joke. That's kind of fucked up. I don't know. Like, that feels a little fucked up because she, But at the same time, it's like, dude.
That's kind of the vibe of these award shows, anyways. You just kind of make fun of.
You kind of just make fun of people, right? So it's kind of like, okay, like, yeah, even if it's distasteful, like bash him later online or some shit, or bash him in a phone call, like walking up on stage and slapping him. That's kind of fucking goofy. I don't know. I would never want my man to do that. Like, if someone talks shit, like, I want him to defend me, but not walk up and slap the guy. That's like, what? What are we doing? All right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, when I watched it happen live, I did go, oh, shit! Get his ass!
I mean, in the heat of the moment, yeah.
In the heat of the moment, that shit, I was kind of all about it, to be honest. It took me like a full week and a half to flip sides. The first week, though, I was like, oh, he got his ass.
That next day, a lot of jokes to be had, for sure.
Oh, the jokes were great after. The memification of it was excellent.
We're going to talk about the biggest crash outs in nature, and there's a lot to choose from, so some had to get
fuck!
I won't be talking about hippos, honey badgers, or Cape buffalo. I've said my piece on this wide-ranging homicidal.
I like the honey badgers and hippos crazy. Hippos got too much bite force.
Bro, they are so dangerous. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, and you see hippopotamus, and you think it wouldn't be that dangerous because the word hippopotamus is so much fun to say, but hippopotamus but they're so terrifying.
All right, you know what? Spell hippopotamus. Go.
HIPP ATAUS hippopotamus. MAUS. Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds good enough to me. I don't know how to spell it. I just thought.
Or is it TAMAUS? I don't know, something around there.
That sounded right.
Yeah.
Besides the fact you forgot the M. Other than that, it sounded
good. I kind of had to backtrack a little bit. I was like, oh. I don't know. Close enough. I feel like the more I say, the more I deteriorate, which is fun.
Yeah, it's it's classic. The more you say a word, the less real it is.
I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun doing that. I'm sorry, I'll play.
On steroids. We already know Africa's Black Death is a hunter's nightmare for humans and lions alike. And I have an entire video on this biracial black
game
hate-mongering Hufflepuff.
Oh fuck.
But what I will talk about.
Oh no, he has such a happy smile.
Just like the other thing. Good thing he paused it. Like something could have gone really wrong if he didn't pause it.
Oh no, I don't. Oh no, it's so scary. Oh no, why is he holding it?
Are rhinos. As I've said that rhinos are legally blind, terminally traumatized anxiety tanks that'll buck up to anything from a butterfly to a buffalo. Except I was wrong. Recent studies show that the eyesight of rhinos might not even be that bad. It's just their attitude, which means...
Oh yeah. They just grumpy, man.
They're like, oh man, yeah, they have bad vision, so they kind of just like, you know, they're angry and they're anxious and they just kind of, no, actually, they can kind of see pretty decently. They just fucking hate motherfuckers. Okay. Yeah, that's me without my breakfast in the morning. You ever get like hangry and you just start like, no?
You know, I really don't. I know the feeling and I see it all the time with other people, but I like really don't have that problem. I don't think I enjoy food enough, and I think I can survive on like zero nutrients from back in the day when I was just so depressed I wouldn't eat anyways. So like my body's just like, nah, it's chill. If I get food, it's like, oh, this is a nice treat, you know?
Oh. Yeah, for me, I just get hangry and then I just go, wah, huh? Screw you. Wah. Yeah. Sometimes my fiance will be like, Alicia? I'm like, yeah, what? He goes, you have a snack yet? You eat anything? No, I can tell.
That's really hot.
Yeah.
And then you get the snack, and then you're like, oh shit, I feel so much better. He was
I do, yep.
Fuck.
That rhino fully punted a warthog purposely to be provoked, while this one perceived an assault on 8 wheels and still went for a literal headshot. There's a reason why a group of rhinos is an honest-to-God crash, but they're not even the biggest crash outs in Africa. That would be elephants. Like literally, they're the biggest. Whoever made this up actively helped escort people off.
It's so cute. Look at the little face.
I think elephants are cute.
It's so cute.
Off the census, which they don't need help doing since elephants flatlined over 600 people last year.
Oh god! Oh, that killed 600 people last year? Oh my god.
Okay, you think about it, that's kind of a low number, no? Like, it sounds big, but like you gotta think about stuff other people are dying by. Like that's surely like that's not that high. No?
How many people have died to plane crashes this year?
Oh, that's a good stat. Let's check.
Yeah. Does that feel?
In 2025, we're at 108.
Plane crashes or deaths?
108 people have died in plane crashes.
We're only 3 months in, right?
Yeah. That's we're on the pace for like 432.
Oh, so you're more likely to have an elephant kill you than die in a plane crash right now, currently, with this year.
I would believe that. That's a very believable stat, though.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right? Is that? I mean, if I said, "What do you think is more likely to kill you, plane crash or elephant?" I would say elephant.
I'd say elephant. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right.
But it still doesn't feel like that high.
Yeah.
Maybe
I guess who's really messing around with elephants like that to get trampled, right?
I guess true. You got 600 people that really tried to fight an elephant.
Square up. It's an eye.
But if I told you how many people are on the planet, if I told you 600 of them thought they could fight an elephant, like that's a believable number for sure.
Oh, that's a very believable number. Yeah, when you think about it, dude, I could go down to the local bar and find at least 10 dudes, for sure.
Elephants hit must that they really become crash out kings. Must is when a sudden burst of hormones turns elephants into 12,000-pound drunk lusting frat boys. The word must even comes from the word intoxicated.
Oh, they just actually get
down
angry.
bad bulls' testosterone levels can spike 60 times higher than normal.
Oh, is that why bulls do like all that charging shit in like the
like bull riding or whatever?
Yeah, that stuff. I forget what it's actually. Yeah, I forgot with the cape and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, what's that shit called?
Matadors?
Oh, Matador. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I was gonna say a luchador, but I was like, I think we're sure that's a wrestler.
Oh, that's wrestling.
Yes, I think I was sifting through.
You could probably do both.
And you know what? You probably do get a lot of testosterone building up from doing that.
So, similar to the bull? Perhaps. Similar to the elephant? Also, hold on, babe. I'm gonna go get a testosterone shot. I gotta get my muscle levels up.
Oh, yeah.
And that's where the crash out comes in. No animal is safe from an entitled elephant that can't handle rejection. Not even baby elephants. Being a toddler because his mom won't relieve you? Crash out. But the real degeneracy didn't show itself until humans got involved. Yeah, it's that kind of story. Poaching is evil, we all know it, and it's often the older, more mature bulls that get hit the hardest, for obvious reasons. What wasn't expected was removed.
It's because, like, the ivory tusks, people are so obsessed with them that, yeah, it's just fucked up.
Boo, poachers, boo.
Removing elephant OGs from the population meant that the younger, immature teenage bulls in Must got even more out of pocket. And what do you get when you have unruly 6-ton pests with no father figure to keep them in line? Hell if I know. There was a period in
what the fuck was that? Wait, was he fucking the rhino?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It's the circle of life.
It's not the circle of life.
It's not the circle of life. I was just okay, my bad.
The 90s were 3 young bulls that got rejected by their own kind, resorting to violating and killing not 1, not 2, not 10, but 63 rhinos.
I see, that's a crazy number.
Oh no! Tight end to a whiteout, and it wasn't until the season more mature bulls were brought back in that the rhino ravaging eventually stopped. And it's not just males that can choose violence. We can't forget that time an elephant traveled across India just to life deprive a 70-year-old senior citizen while she was getting water. For context, that
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing at that. I'm just gonna get some water by the bed. Oh no!
There's no way she had to antagonize that elephant.
That's so fucking sad. She just filled up some water, man. That's
like,
so
oh, my
sad.
grandkids will love this.
Oh man, I really wanted to have some nice curry today, so I wanted to get some fresh water so I can make some dosa or something. Oh.
Just fucking charging their ass at him.
Wildlife sanctuary and traveled over 100 miles to the Rape village in Odisha. Being homicidal for over 100 miles straight is already menace behavior. What solidified it was that same herd pulling up to that woman's funeral later that day and paying everything.
No fucking way. They killed her and said, nah, no funeral. Fuck them. That's cold. That's real hate.
I feel like I know this story. Have I seen this video before? I feel like I know this story. Hold on. I need to pause the recording to go check. Okay, so I paused the recording because I knew this story about the elephant that killed a woman that went to her funeral and crashed it too. And I thought that maybe I've seen this video before, but no, I think I just know a weird story about an elephant, or he's mentioned it in another video. So I just wanted to double check. We're good now.
That same elephant grabbed her soul evacuated 0 HP body and proceeded to put her in the negatives. Basically, she got put on a shirt, except the shirt was reversible. And after desecrating her corpse, Dessert was destroying the woman's house along with several others. Now, many have said the woman Maya Murmu had it coming and was involved in poaching, and this was a case of an elephant not forgetting or forgiving.
Oh, what?
Hell yeah.
That's a certain level of motivation that's insane. Wait, like, oh, you poached? Sick. All right, I'm coming after you. I'm running them hands. 100 miles to get there, though?
I kind of respect it.
And what if you mixed her up with some other old bitch? You really got... Like, that's a level of dedication you gotta respect.
It also could have been someone's grandmother getting murked twice and memed on Twitter all because of RNG.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like, that's... No, not the Oprah sit down. Oh, hell no.
What we do know is my favorite animal is capable of crash outs of catastrophic proportions. And now we got the smallest crash out in the world. When a colony of Calabopsis Saunders sea ants gets attacked, some of the soldiers will rupture 2 huge poison-filled glands and literally blow themselves up.
Hell yeah.
They also rain a toxic corrosive glue that either traps the op ants in place or just burns them alive. It's self-sacrificing altruistic behavior meant to defend the colony, but that is one hell of an escalation. One species of termite also has a concept of kamikaze themselves.
Do you know what I respect about like animals or bugs that like do it for the vine? I'm sorry. I started saying the sentence.
You cannot be dating yourself like that. Oh my god. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it.
Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Do it for the vine. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah, no, I'm kind of respecting because you know, like the vibe that we always give, where it's like, if that's gonna happen, I'm gonna take you out with me. That's literally their energy. That's kind of sick.
No, they really do that.
Yeah.
And they have toxic glands that actually grow as they get older. That means the same old worker termites with dull mandibles that can't fight or forage as well as their juniors also carry the most potent explosive backpacks in the colony. So their last act of service involves eviscerating themselves in a rain of internal organs, intestines, and toxins, which proves that the most dangerous crash out is the one with nothing left to lose. For reference, that's like breaking into a house and the last thing you see is a senile 90-year-old rushing you with a bomb strapped to their chest. But the wildest crash out might be what P-aphids do once a predator breaks into their home. Because not only will soldiers come together and turn themselves into fleshy fireworks, they'll use their own bodily fluids to plug up the opening. Even if it means they get left outside in past tense. Even if it means they suffocate on their own insides. And even if the process senses subtracts them.
Even if they gotta use their own insides, what the fuck?
Gotta fuck with these bugs, man. That's cool as fuck. I wish I had that kind of dedication.
That yeah, I wish I had dedication to anything like that in my life. Just anything. Pick something, right? But like, god damn.
Them instantly. It's one thing to self-destruct to backpedal a predator or even after already being eaten, which aphids actually do. Using Flex Seal made out of your own guts for home repair is exactly the type of behavior this video is about. But if elephants violating the natural
me trying to pay my mortgage be like, just put my guts in the fucking paycheck. Fucking put my guts.
Just put the guts in the bag, bro.
Put the guts in the bag. Mortgage, Mr. Bank Kun. Would you like the mortgages? Will this count for this month?
Here, how about the small intestine? Here you go.
Yeah, is cozy. No.
Oh man.
One of my kidneys. Ooh.
Didn't already tell you, the worst crash outs are the ones humans created. And this Black Air Force B is the result of one of the biggest oopsies in human history. Back in the 50s, African bees were brought to Brazil and crossbred with their more domesticated European cousins. The idea was, if they could combine the two, they could create a bee that was more efficient than the Europeans in tropical climates, while also being less defensive than the African counterparts. But in one of the most consequential f***ups possible, a local beekeeper accidentally released 26 swarms of Africanized bees.
Oh,
Queens.
fuck.
But experts said not to worry, that the bees would either die out in the foreign climate or get bred out of existence by the already present European bees.
Yes, but actually no.
By the 60s, they made it across the country. By the 80s, they hit Mexico. By the 90s, they were popping up in the US. And today, the Africanized assault has spread throughout America like a rageaholic rash.
Holy shit.
They went that distance. That they spread out that far. That's incredible.
You know, there's some guy like fucked up and he like took that bee in his car. Like he was driving around, he was in Brazil, and then he's like going to see his family in Peru, and then it's game over from there.
You know what's even crazier? It was like the Bee movie, and Jerry Seinfeld popped in his car. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna hitchhike with you. Is that cool?"
He said, "I'm trying to fuck this girl." I didn't watch the Bee movie, but I just know he'd be trying to fuck that girl.
Yeah, he's like, knock, knock, knock. I'm trying to fuck that girl in the flower shop. Could you drive me over to wherever the fuck? Yeah, thank you. No, it's cool. She gave me rumble cake. Well, she gave me like rum cake before. Her and I are tight like that. Don't worry.
Hell yeah.
I rewatched it recently on my other channel. Oh my fuck. It's crazy. Yeah. It's not even that the bee's trying to fuck her. She's trying to fuck the bee too. They open a business together. That's their happy ending.
That really?
Yeah. They like live together and have a business together. It's
doesn't she have a man? What happened? Did that
no,
man
her and her man broke up. She really broke up.
Does that dude have to tell his friends that he lost his girl to a bee?
Yes, he does. He actually lost his girl to a bee. It's like
I don't think I could tell that story. I think I would just lie.
I don't know. I don't know how I could live with myself knowing that like I'm so shit that I lost her to a bee. Is it that she's so shit that she fell in love with the bee, or like I'm so shit that she took a bee over me? It's like, is it both? Is it both at that point?
Yeah.
Damn.
Here's the thing with playing God with bees. You better be prepared for hell. These Africanized bees were way meaner than anything this side of the Atlantic had ever seen. They were way more aggressive, much less forgiving, and the same honey merchants that were enough.
Be prepared. Oh man, I can't, dude. I'm scared of anything with stingers in it.
Same. Dude,
I've never been stung before. I'm such a pussy. I'm too scared of it now.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
So I haven't been stung in a really long time, but I usually get pretty bad reactions. But my sister gets them so much worse. Like it's like bad. Like her arm swells and she gets like red as fuck.
I get that
It's
from
not
bug
like-
bites.
it's not like-
So I'm allergic
it's
to
not
bug
like deathly,
bites.
but it's bad.
So like what happens is that if whatever arm or limb or whatever body part I get like a bug bite on will expand. So if it happens on my face, I have to go to the hospital. So they put like relaxants and shit in, or like my throat. I have to be like very covered if I go anywhere with bugs. Those my arms, like my arm will inflate and I won't really be able to use my elbow and shit. But it's like it'll be fine. Like it's not a big deal. But like if it's anywhere near my face or my neck, I have to go to the hospital.
No, I don't think it's that bad. I'm just scared because like I think I'll have probably the same reaction. So I see a bee and I just run. Like it's like, what's that guy running from? And it's like, it's just a bee. Like,
Yeah, no, I full go crazy whenever I see like anything with a stinger because I'm like, if I'm that bad towards bug bites, I don't even want to fucking know what it's like for me to be stung. Like I don't want to risk that. I think I might just die. Like I'm way too scared of them now. Yeah.
Enough to legitimately punk elephants.
Will my life insurance pay for me dying to a bee?
you gotta call your insurance provider and let him ask him.
I do want to ask about that now. So I just want to see.
That's not a joke, by the way.
I mean, it'd be like an allergic
Numbers on
reaction, right?
suspecting people.
Yeah.
See, where European bees might send 10 to 20 guard bees after you, the Africanized flying mob will pull up in the hundreds. And where European bees might chase you for a couple feet, the African variety will chase trespassers for a quarter of a mile.
Holy fuck! We can't even outrun these ones, Ant. They'll keep chasing you for a quarter of a mile. You
Wait,
can't just like
quarter mile
run.
is not that long.
No, but if you like,
can outrun
imagine
that.
you're at a picnic table, right?
Oh.
And you leave your shit there. You just run away from the bee for a second, and so you can loop back and hang out with everyone again, right? You just kind of run off for a bit and you come back. That's what everyone does with a bee.
Exactly.
Yeah. But what if it keeps following you? Quarter of a mile. By the time you run there and back to the table, it's still there. It's still following you.
Yeah. That's fucked up. And then it's probably just turns around and goes back to where it started. And then you gotta like loop. You gotta do an even bigger loop. You gotta do a quarter mile and then another quarter mile to loop around.
Oh my god, I keep rubbing my arms now because I'm looking at too many bugs. I'm at my brain's like, there's bugs on your body, you know?
Yeah.
I keep rubbing my arms now. Fuck. No, brain. No.
Smaller hives. That
Hopefully I
means
don't
these
have to sleep
gang flies
anytime soon.
weaponize a higher percentage.
Yeah,
of
ugh,
just
my
to go
body.
after you. Add the fact that the very smell of bee venom is like a Batman signal to the rest of the hive, and you realize just how badly that one beekeeper screwed us over. Speaking of venom, you probably know that honeybees die after stinging, since the stinging
that shit keeps pumping after.
causing attacking bees to literally disembowel themselves. What you might not know is that stinger
yeah.
will continue pumping venom into you long after the bee has become a was. Now that's just doing the most. That's how you get stories of people being chased by vindictive swarms. Oh, and by the way, it's proven if you try to duck the fate by jumping in the water, they will wait. Sometimes with fatal consequences.
Oh no! They'll fucking wait. What?
Imagine.
A Texas man died
Just
after being stung
imagine.
over 1,000 times, and the bee still had enough malice left over to leave his wife and daughter with 100 apiece. It says a lot that the dietary habits of the Crash Out mascot might have helped create one of the most infamous crash crowds in the air. But not all crash outs are fueled by hate. Some are powered by love.
That's
Courting
terrifying.
bald eagles will interlock talons and plummet down towards the earth, only to separate at the last possible second. Because apparently...
Huh? Are these motherfuckers endangered? Is this why?
They're about to be.
like I understand a good trust fall through love and affection. But have you ever had a partner who just kind of fucks up one day on just some random shit? I am not putting my life in my partner's hands like that. No. My man's complacent. Sometimes he just be dropping shit randomly. He gonna drop me to death for sure. Like, nope.
Death spiraling in a questionable game of chicken. Apparently,
just kinda
this to
forget.
test each other's fitness as a possible partner. You know, separate the strong from the strongest. Except it does the opposite when the entangled avians crash land into trees, water, or sometimes straight pavement and take each other out the dating pool. And bald eagles mate for life, so where do you even go after your vow renewal turns into a wake that only one of you is conscious for? Studies showed that eagles will also death spiral with rivals, so it's really a case of either me or fight me or just don't waste your time.
Okay,
yeah.
fuck me or fight me is actually bars.
Dude, my old manager had the phrase whenever people would stop getting along at like work and they would argue, and he said, "All right, you two, it's either fuck or fight. I'm tired of fucking hearing it." And I'm like, damn, that's a line. I like it.
That your manager said that?
Yeah, I don't work in a professional business. It's okay.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell by this. This is the biggest HR write-up of my life. That was crazy.
That makes it
that's a bar.
At least would have made the
It is a bar, though.
Trying to find the strongest, most eligible single to spend the rest of your life with. Handing death a 2-for-1 BOGO deal because you had beef and literally couldn't let it go is the definition of crashing out. At least when it happens with deer like Moose, you know it's really bad luck. But voluntarily interlocking toes just to die with someone you claim to hate, like what's really going on here? But that relationship's nowhere near as toxic as the house sparrows. It's like tweeting to the NBA YoungBoy. It's a honey badger with wings and an op to every other bird, but especially their own kind. Okay, so the crashing out is caused by the fact that house sparrows are monogamous and mate for life. They're also serial cheating air strumpets, and 15% of sparrow children born aren't even related to the male raising them. Cheating isn't a foreign concept to birds. Thoughts and prayers out to the penguin that got dogged out, got his cloaca kicked by his wife's boyfriend, begged for her back, got beat again, only to get rejected and bust his a third time. Yeah.
Damn. But he's going through it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that one meme of the guy where it's like, Montoya, por favor, Montoya? And it's just him screaming on the beach.
No, I don't. I've seen like a couple. I don't understand it.
Okay.
Because I've only seen like the parts of it, but I don't know the context at all.
I'll explain the meme real quick. So what happened is that there's a show called like Temptation Island where you and the partner you're either engaged to or going to be married to go to this island to test each other for like the final time before you get married, right? Okay. So Montoya goes with his girl and she's in one villa with a bunch of single dudes. He's in another villa with a bunch of single women, right?
Oh, God.
And she's getting her cheeks absolutely fucking demolished. And it's a live camera feed. And he watches it on the TV.
So
he's seeing them fuck live. And he starts ripping off his shirt, running through the beach, screaming.
Okay. I see why it's memeable, but I'm out. I'm leaving. Get me off the island.
Right? But then he runs all the way to the house, and she comes out, and she acts like she upset. And tells him to get out. And everyone's like, what the fuck, bitch? You're the one. What? And it goes crazier. And then he goes, no, I don't need you. I don't need you. She goes, fuck you, blah, blah, blah. She's getting mad at him, right? Right? Okay. And he's like, I don't need her. She's a whore. She's a whore. He's saying all that shit, right? He going crazy with it, right? The host comes over and is like, all right, like, calm down. Like, let's try to like settle this down. You're supposed to be back over on the other set. We're not even supposed to be over here. This is against the rules, right? Like, you're not supposed to run all the way over here. We did not plan for this, right? And then the chick, by the way, who still probably has that man stanky dick smell all around her whole ass, face, and body, right? Comes over and goes, I love you so much. I'm so sorry, Montoya. Right?
And then she does it again, right?
She does it again. She does it again.
I'm understanding the meme now.
Yeah. And the next time he like rips his shirt off and like drops to his knees. So it's like,
okay, but like, is he on a separate island with a bunch of single chicks? But he's just not doing nothing.
No, he's being. The only thing he did was one of the girls gave him a lap dance.
Oh,
but it's like
fair trade,
That's what she said. That's what the girl said. She literally was like, she's like, well, you got a lap dance, so I did this, and he's like, you fucked him. What?
This is the kind of slop that I could never bring myself to watch. But if I was, if I had like a partner or something that like, let's watch this, I love trash, I would probably watch it and really enjoy it.
I do that with Rich. Him and I are obsessed with Love is Blind.
Oh yeah,
it is peak garbage. It's so good. Like it's so bad that it's good.
Yeah, I think that's actually its design purpose. Like all that garbage, it is literally like this. Couples watch this, you'll enjoy it. Like,
oh yeah, the one that I really want to watch is called The Ultimatum, and it's like even more messed up. And I'm really excited to watch that at some point. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm just imagining these penguins are literally just a reality TV show. These ones, that's just that.
That's Montoya.
Yeah, it's Montoya. Montoya started crying.
Got beat again, only to get rejected and bust his a third time.
No, Montoya. Por favor, Montoya.
By purposely feeding their children less, bordering on starvation.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, Why taking out of the kids?
Get their revenge by purposely feeding.
It's not
the
even really their
children,
kids, 'cause they
bordering
were
on
cheating.
starvation. The thing is, he has no way of knowing which chick's actually his. He only goes by how much time the mother spends away from the nest. Basically, imagine your dad starves you within an inch of your life, all because your mom spent the equivalent of 10 extra minutes at the grocery store.
Damn, that's
I know that
something
horse.
worse than this.
I know that horse getting her cheeks absolutely demolished in the canned foods aisle. That bitch. Honey, I'm home. The children are half dead. What?
But female sparrows ain't sweet either. The difference is she cheats with
It wasn't worth it.
You could say high-value males. While the male
I went to Costco instead of the other local grocery store. They had a better deal. The Costco lines are crazy on weekends.
I don't know what you were doing in canned goods.
That changes nothing. You were late. There's also canned goods in Costco, you bitch. What?
Like, I don't even have canned goods. I got all fresh.
Yeah. I see. So you just did it there and left it there, huh? just building these fucking narratives in your head, like you're just so committed to the narrative you can't get off of it. Yep.
male cheats to spread his seed as far as physically possible. Except that the female catches on to the cheating, she responds by slaughtering his entire family, children.
So for these ones, the male just flies around fucking anything, trying to get that thing going as far as he can, right? And if baby girl find out, she killing the kids.
Yeah. It's that white family that you see on the news, but then it's a picture of them like on a jet ski.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's exactly. There's one case.
That's these sparrows.
There's literally one case of that I was thinking of in particular. It's like a woman who she killed 5 of her kids. Same reasoning, same logic, crazy shit. The picture they showed of her was this cute one of her going to church. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are they? What? It was very. What?
It's very dark. Why is this picture fine? Why does it look happy?
Yeah, like what? And then they it was just so. Oh, it was so bizarre.
And it's scientifically proven that butchering the babies offers no advantage to the offending female. It's just pure love of the game. Cheating's never right, but when your get back gets children buried, you have lost the plot.
No, and there's shit worse
the
than
females
this.
most likely to commit baby cancellation are second wives. As in, they got with a cheater, got with him due to cheating, only to wipe out the entire first family.
Ooh. You kind of knew what you were getting into there.
Not the side chick being like, I'll make you get a new family, mine. And getting rid of your first one? Oh, hell no. If we had that, NBA players would be cooked. Oh my God. They just have a chain of murders. Their 56th wife be killing off their 55th, be killing off their 54th, killing off their girlfriend's mistress, killing off oh my God.
But you know who not be having that problem?
Who?
LeBron James. Because he's been with his wife since high school. Boom. The GOAT.
That motherfucker's too good at ball and too good of a man. I respect that shit. I respect that shit. That's good. That's good to see.
Although there are rumors, but it's fine. We don't worry about rumors. They're not real.
No, I don't want to hear it. No.
Also, I just thought about it. She also has no way of knowing which chicks are his. That means she really just life retires any baby sparrow she comes across. Yeah, that's a crash out of the highest order.
Oh,
and right
no.
up there
That's
with
crazy,
them
but there's
has
their
to
own.
be this
You know
fraud.
what?
It's a culinary
No,
crash.
hold on. That's even crazier because imagine you walking up to your neighbor's house and then you just murk them, right? And you're like, oh shit, wrong house is the next one.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, my fault. I guess you can make some new ones. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
let me bring you a fruit basket.
Oh fuck. Did you edible arrangements? I know the melon gets warm and shitty after 2 hours, but you like it?
Touched me off the fact that an Argentine horned frog would rather
Ew.
choke to death trying to swallow something physically bigger than they are than just give it up. Scientists have found expired frogs with their stomachs torn open out of pure stubbornness. It's a gluttonous breathing.
Well, getting eaten by the frog, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what though? That just reminds me of people who do eating contests. Right?
Dude, have you ever tried to okay, so you know how all the eating contests and eating videos, there's always music or something going on in the background or it's fast forward. Have you ever tried to watch one or seen one where like it's you just hear the sounds. That shit gross.
No,
That's
I don't think I've ever seen. I think I've seen the start of someone's getting set up for an eating contest, but didn't actually watch it happen.
It's like so gnarly. You just like them. It's like scarfing it down. It's just the sounds are. Ugh.
I watched one like I saw the one I saw getting set up was like this guy taking on this like burger pizza challenge where it was like a pizza with burgers stacked on top type of thing. Like it was just nasty, right? And I saw them like bringing it to the table. I just wanted to like watch that part. I didn't want to watch it. I was like, I'm leaving with my friends, but like I saw it. I was like, oh, America really be freaky, huh? And I just walked out. I was like, yeah, no, like I'm not interested in watching this. This just makes me feel bad for their organs. I can't do that. Like,
I've always wanted to do one of those challenges just one time just to see if I could do it. But like they're all so gross. Like,
yeah,
like there's one that's like it's like fucking 100-inch pizza or something. It's like eat it by yourself. I'm like if it's a normal pizza, like sure, like I'd be down to at least try it. But like yeah, like you said, it's always like burger on top of this or it's like steak with like just pounded in sauce and fucking and I'm just like I don't want this. Man.
They used to back in the day have like all you can eat wings, but they're super hot type of thing, and you have to see like how many you can get, and you would get like that much in currency for like the restaurant as a coupon. They had shit like that at one point.
If it's like Buffalo Wild Wings did like the Blazing Challenge where you ate the blazing wings, and if you like did it within 3 minutes or whatever, you'd like get it for free.
Oh yeah, but for that one, you're not allowed to drink water, right? You have to only eat the wings.
Yeah, I think you weren't allowed to drink anything, or I don't even know if you were allowed to use like dip even.
Yeah, I don't think you were. I think it was just like you had to just eat them.
And then you can't throw up, or you can't leave. And I think you like sit there for like 10 minutes after before you can throw up or something like that.
Yeah.
One of my friends did it because he's fucking weird, but
I would never even try that.
You know the problem with those is like a lot of the time when you get like hot challenges and stuff, it doesn't even taste good. It's just like hot for the sake of being hot, and it's like kind of gross.
Yeah, I mean it just causes like body irritation. Like it's not even like it's not even being flavorful anymore because your mouth is just so like
it's like burning, and then the next day is like a nightmare. You fucking die in the bathroom.
Yeah, you're just like naked, shaking on the toilet, just praying for
sure.
Praying that Satan leaves your asshole.
And then you get off the toilet and you just turn on a cold shower and just kind of sitting there and just kind of regret all of your life
with your
choices.
chafed asshole, just like crying. Yep.
Yeah, classic.
Yep. There's gonna be people in my comments like, we don't need to hear that. Don't worry, bitch. You've experienced it once. Don't fucking lie. You know exactly what we're talking about. Don't act like this is not a relatable conversation.
Mango habanero sounded good, and then you didn't realize how hot it would be.
Yep. We've all had a moment. Okay, for me, it was back when Pizza Hut used to have a thing called suicide wings. Right? They changed the name of it now.
I would try.
So I tried it, right? Okay, bitch. So like my family and I would always get that because those are our favorite. They're the hottest hot you can get, right? And they always have to double check with you before you get it and everything, right? And man, you would your nose would feel all runny and cleared out by the end of it. And you gotta make sure you don't touch your eyes or nothing. It's like very particular. It's oh my god, that shit was crazy good when I was young, man. Ooh,
spice is crazy, man. Like. I actually really like a lot of spicy stuff, but like my white takes over when I eat it. Like I always say it, like I like it, but it does not like me. You know?
See, my body can handle it pretty well. The thing is that like ever since I got cancer, like I don't really eat spicy food because if I throw it up, it actually just fucking hurts. Right?
Yeah.
So like now but now my spice tolerance is so low compared to before. Like it's higher than the average person, but I'm not even close to what I used to be at.
Yeah, you turning white. Unlucky. Okay, you know what's crazy? Okay, I say the joke like how white people can't handle spice, but them like okay, there's like a specific breed of like white man that's like it's usually kind of like a little bit hillbilly or rednecky or whatever, or like southern maybe, and they'd be eating like the most crazy sauces that like ghost pepper, blow your butthole out flavor. You know
I know exactly the type of man you're talking about, and it's not even rednecky or anything. Do you know what the kind of man is? It's a bearded man with a wide set shoulders. That's the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Literally in my brain. It's like I don't care which part of America he's from, but that's what he looks like. I don't care if he's from fucking Cali. Actually, that's what he looks like.
So crazy. I was thinking of a dude that used to come into my store all the time, and he's like he's gotta be like 5'3", 200 pounds, very stocky, very wide set, It's like, hey man, I got to do hot sauce. You should try it. And it's like literally like it's like the most insane thing.
Like
I've
the
ever heard.
bomb. Like, oh,
It
shit.
just tastes like hot. And he's like, no, this shit's so good. I put it on everything. I put it on my eggs. And I'm like, you're fucking
There's like
insane.
one hot sauce that I used to get pretty often that comes with like a little keychain that's a coffin. I don't know. I think it's called like Mega Death Sauce or Death Sauce or something.
That's Megadeth. Isn't that like a band?
Megadeth is a band, but and they also have a great song called Holy Wars if you haven't listened to that before. But yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by my own brain. But yeah, anyways, now that we talked about our assholes, hot sauce, and killing families, let's continue.
Hell yeah.
Pot of greed card come to life. Not only that, they're terrible swimmers, embarrassingly bad jumpers, and yo, they don't even ribbit.
Wait, these frogs can't swim?
Wait, frogs that can't swim, ribbit, or jump?
Bro, just end it. Like, what? They probably killed themselves for trying to eat that shit.
They're just like, listen, the only thing I can do is eat. If I can't do this, it's not worth living. And that's the reason why they commit so hard. You know?
Hell yeah.
They got nothing else going for them. Oh my god, it's hissing. What the fuck?
The aspect of being a frog, just a moonlight as Jabba the Gut. They can even develop amphibian lipidosis, where they hold on to so much fat, they literally accumulate fat deposits on their eyes that blind them. To be fair.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh my god. That is crazy. I can't. Girl, you need Pilates or something. Damn. They really should get y'all hopping or something. At least once a week. This is bad.
It's usually from overfeeding in captivity, but my brother in Christ, even Nakado Avocado put the fork down at some point. Especially since frogs can't vomit, the best this kitchen crash out can do is fully eject their stomachs. But luckily, they're not a threat to you. Next is a crash out that the majority of the American audience has to sidestep on.
He's cleaning his stomach? I'm gonna be real with you though, that kind of sounds sick if you could like rub your organs and make them feel better than put them back in.
Yeah, wash them off, you know? That's probably, that probably does feel really nice. Because, you know, like, even, like, no one likes throwing up. Like, usually when you're done throwing up, you usually feel a lot better, you know? You gotta.
Oh, I feel so relieved after. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I brush my teeth, use a little mouthwash, get the good flossing going. And I go lay in my bed with a water bottle. I just drink it very slowly. I'm like, Yeah.
Which is funny because the Canada goose nearly got put in an eternal milk carton due to overhunting and habitat loss. In fact, we fully thought they were out of stock in the 50s.
Okay, so the thing about geese is they're extremely violent and they will chase after you and they will try to attack. These are not fun things to be around. Just a heads up.
Until a small flock was found in Rochester, Minnesota. And with the help of the Migratory Bird Treaty Act in the US and the Migratory Birds Convention Act in Canada, along with conservation efforts, the Canada goose was able to make a comeback. And humanity and geese lived happily ever. Absolutely not. Yet a cobra chicken came back with a vengeance. I called the sparrow an airborne honey badger. Nah. It's just barcoded assault with wings. Easily the most undeserved arrogance I've ever seen on an animal.
Yeah, it chases you like that. It chases you like that. It's so fucked up.
Yeah,
this damn velociraptor has some wildly irrational confidence. They're like Family Guy. They nearly got canceled, came back, and by God do they not miss a chance to punish us for it. Even Sully's heroic landing in the Hudson wouldn't have even been needed if a goose didn't try to run a fade with a plane. Just proof that you can get
Is that what actually happened?
Valor.
Wait, is that what actually happened?
Yeah, he hit. I mean, I know it was a goose, but he hit bird, right? That was the whole problem.
Yeah, I knew that. Like that ship blew out, and then he had to land on the water, right? I knew that, but like, what?
Because it's a bluff. Geese nest on the ground, so they only really can respond to a threat to minor safety by implementing the honey badger method, by raising hell until you meet someone that takes you there. No. They manage to lose their fear of humans, and you have a honk-happy threat to national security.
I like them. I like this confidence. I wish I had it.
Chasing dogs into deep water just to attack and harass.
Take roids.
Eventually drown in exhaustion. To be fair.
No, I already get enough acne as it is.
Oh, also goose tongue. But yeah, that
goose tongue.
And they read body language, so act like you've been around a goose before and you'll probably be fine. So why are geese so mean? They'd probably be dead if they weren't. But at least they're not capable of really damaging anything but your pride. Complete opposite of chimpanzees, my word. Probably a top 3 crash out in nature, cause you really never know what could set this chainsaw with thumbs off. Change your hairstyle.
Oh, he bit their hand!
You just lost your face privileges. Push one of your troopmates.
Oh no. Oh god, have you ever seen her face?
No, but I heard like ripped her face off, right? Like,
Yeah.
literally.
Oh no, it's so sad. You actually see her face. Oh, it's bad.
Call it Kaizen the way you about to get
Oh
your jutsu
god.
jump. Do a fucking barrel roll? Absolutely not. Not in these parts. Chimps and really primates in general have a sense of fairness. Do something they view as unfair. The prime ministers of unproportional reactions. This man decided to surprise his former pet chimp with a chocolate cake for his birthday. The real surprise was 2 male chimps getting out and mutilating the man for not serving them a slice first. I'm not gonna list the full extent of his injuries. I have a full video doing that. Just know the first 2 hospitals got entry because they literally thought he was a lost cause.
Oh fuck, his nose is gone completely. Okay.
A member of their own for receiving more food than the others. And when I was 8, a chimp temper tantrum nearly had me halfway to Helen Keller. Almost had me rocking the Nick Fury fit. And we cannot forget that time monkeys in India went on a campaign of dropping dogs from roofs after one allegedly attacked a baby of their own. Yeah, primates are some Hall of Fame crash.
I'm sorry. That motherfucker said, "Oh, we out for blood." Oh, one of your dogs got my baby? Shit, your entire species is going down.
You're like, that's the wrong breed. I don't care.
I don't care. It's a dog, right? Either way, it's getting jumped off this fucking roof. Huh? You just scooping up dogs and that's insane.
Question is, what could possibly be more destructive? Well, tigers are easily one of the most vengeful creatures.
That's my code word for today.
With this striped population control,
Wow,
once
you're
you
so
dead,
smart.
you might as well lease a
saw it
casket.
coming.
There's plenty of stories of tigers
Smart
from
piece.
0 to
Smart,
1,000.
smart,
In 2007, 3 teenagers that may or may not have
That's
been
what I'm saying. These are the real king of the jungle.
taunted 243-pound Tatiana.
Oh man, that's their own fault. What? 3 teens that may or may not be under the influence, they were definitely under the fucking influence, right? And you trying to bother Tatiana? Really? And you thought nothing was gonna happen to you? She from the block.
She was really minding her own business, to be honest. So, like,
insane behavior.
Tiger reportedly even pelting her with pine cones from a slingshot.
Oh my god, that's just actually that's just karma. You were hitting her with pine cones with a sling. Are you what? Even if it wasn't a violent animal, even if it was a docile animal, you're such a prick for doing that, right? Like that just pisses me off.
That's just real fuck around to find out moment. I don't know, man.
Yeah, like I don't really have
that
much
sucks
empathy.
and all, but like I don't know, man. Like, what do you
like?
expect?
Someone could be like, "Oh, they're just teens," but I'm like, fuck off. Like as a teenager, you know right from wrong. You know to have some empathy towards animals. Like that's just common sense. You can start pelting pine cones and shit at them just because they're encased and entrapped. Like insane. Like ugh.
12-foot Mo severely mauled 2 of the teens and killed the 3rd.
Okay, I don't think dying should be the end cause of it though. That's a little. I feel like maybe they shouldn't die for hitting it with pine cones, but I just think that like.
I mean, I don't think they should die, but like it's just it's a possible result. You don't act up, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, right. Like yeah. Obviously, we both don't want like kids to die over this shit. It's just fucked up, man. Like, ugh.
2016, a tiger ripped apart an infamous poacher named Baby only 4 days after his group reportedly shot his mate.
Okay, go crazy though. No, this is a death I fuck with. No, this one I support for sure. Okay, you kill my mate, I'm killing your whole motherfucking poaching bitch asses. Oh my god. Oh, you want to turn me into a suit? Oh, you want to turn me into some fine ass clothes? All right, what if I turn you and your wife into some fine ass clothes, you ugly bitch? And they just
97, a hunter named Vladimir Markov not only shot a tiger, but had the audacity to steal his kill. As a result, the Whisker John Wick stalked his cabin, tore anything that smelled like him to shreds, including his mattress and bedding, and apparently even demolished an outhouse Markov had used. As you can guess, the story ended around the same time Vladdy did, once a Siberian assassin was there to greet him at his house. And then there's this. The backstory is that a mother tiger and her cubs had ventured beyond the boundaries of a park and had injured cattle in the process, so rangers went out to capture and relocate the trio. They successfully tranked and removed the cubs, but the mother was nowhere to be found.
Uh-oh.
And she was not pleased.
The enraged mother cleared a full-grown elephant and managed to mutilate the mahout riding it, taking several photos with her, and the fury on 4 legs was never seen again. But the most infamous big cat crash-out came in the early 1900s, when a tiger dubbed the man-eater at Champawat killed 436 people, giving her the
one tiger. Okay, remember we said
one tiger is taking out the same level of how many people are dying from these plane crashes. One tiger is equivalent to that. Oh my god.
One tiger equals 1 year of plane crashes.
This is. Oh my god.
That's that go to murder right there.
That's the KD on this fucking tiger is crazy. I'm such a gamer. I'm so sorry.
probably corner camping. Let's be honest.
Hacks. Hacks.
Of any single animal.
Admin, he's no clipping. I'm sorry.
It was discovered that the cause was a cripplingly debilitating tooth injury that forced her to go after easier prey. And that's the thing I do want to mention. I know I had fun with
If you said my tooth hurts, I'm gonna go kill some people.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoever was ever guilty of doing was what came naturally. And that really goes for every animal on this list. Tatiana wouldn't have had to die and take someone's son with her if they hadn't gone and tested her killer. Travis was an overweight, socially stunted, Xanax-consuming time bomb that some woman decided to keep inside as a pet. Even the whole Elefino mess started with poachers destroying and fragmenting their families and probably giving the pachyderms PTSD. Like, I'll joke around and stuff for comedic effect, but I'm not actually out here judging animals by human standards. Cause he said—
Yeah, see, that's the crazy thing. If we start judging animals by human standards, right? Like,
yeah,
literally fuck around and find out. Like, you're affecting.
They don't got the the brain.
Yeah, because like we have like the difference between like us and animals is the fact that we have like moral capacity, right? To a very different extent, a very elevated extent. Like, right? It's just we can't project it onto animals like our whims, but it's like, yeah, like it's just sad, man. Because I don't know, I feel really bad for that one tiger in particular. Where it's like you killed his mate and then it come after and murder y'all motherfuckers. Like you hurt that poor boy.
Before he got Chris rocked and left with Fresh Prince.
Talk about the tiger went crazy. That tiger ain't go crazy. That tiger went tiger.
But yeah, that's gonna do it.
Okay, true.
Water, hug your mother. There's no church in the wild and no judge in the jungle, so don't expect animals to follow either.
Yep,
and
true that.
Y'all in the next one.
Why you kind of hitting that shit? Hold on. I was kind of hitting that shit. Oh.
Oh, get him. Get him. Oh, he's running defense. He's running defense.
Oh, the elephant. Oh, the elephant was going to hurt him. He's helping him.
He's running defense. He's a nice guy.
What the fuck was the other guy? Did the other guy shove him down so that he could get out? What happened there? What the fuck was that? Anyways, I hope you had fun watching this alongside us, including our long tangents that we tend to have because they're fun. And we will catch you guys in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We'll see you next time. Bye. What's poppin' YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more of Casual Geographic. That's right, fun facts and sometimes spooky facts about animals and wonders. Yes. So don't forget to check out the original video in the description down below. Please support the original. And while you're here, support me too, Shotty, by hitting that like button, subscribe button, leaving a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And also, check us out on Twitch. I stream every single day at AliciaxLife. You're watching AliciaxDeath, the YouTube channel. Life is the Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it. Woo! Code word for today, so I know you didn't skip the intro, is monkey. Let's get it. Oh, he's sliding up.
The greatest.
Oh, he's sliding up cake though.
Trick Hollywood ever pulled was convincing the world that gorillas were something to be scared of. Whole time it's an ADHD Uber ape built like a practical joke. The gorillini is the opposite of a sleeper build. They look like a flash pass to being full-time horizontal, when really gorillas are unintentionally the most unserious animals on the planet.
Oh,
Almost
really?
every character trait that made them feared back in the day actually makes them adorably ridiculous when you have context. Like you've seen this picture, a gorilla beating its chest and maybe you next has to be one of the most intimidating sights in nature.
Yeah.
The sound, though.
I'm sorry. Did any of you know that's the sound it makes? There's no fucking way. There's no way. What? Oh my! I thought it'd be like this deep thing. I did not think.
It was not edited. Whole time this display sounds like an assault on bubble wrap. King Kong had you misunderstood. Only in a movie would you see this and hear the God of Thunder. It's more like someone weaponizing bubble tea in a straw. Put on a blindfold and it's not threatening anybody but Bubble Buddy, because it sounds like his family flatlined by firing squad. It's fitting. It was widely believed that the peg pounding was considered an act of war, but newer research says that it might help gorillas avoid conflict altogether. In a study done by Edward Wright of the Max Planck Institute for Evolutionary Anthropology in Germany, it was found that the biggest, most brolic mountain gorillas actually produce the sounds with the lowest frequency. Something about larger air sacs near the larynx, but it's considered an honest signal of competitive ability, and between two prime apes, the one with the higher frequency flesh tap might just tap out of a fight before it happens. So the chest beating actually allows—
Oh shit! It's like when two motherfuckers pull up and they start talking shit, and then one brings up the other one's mama, and the other one just starts getting real quiet because it's like, oh shit, he actually accurate about my mama. He don't even know my mama, but what he said was completely right. And then you start walking away because you embarrassed. That's what it's like. Right? Think about it. Think about it. I can raise the volume, yeah. It's like just enough to like intimidate the other person to not want to fuck with you. Yeah.
Smaller gorillas to avoid a fight they'd almost certainly lose, and lets gorillas choose the best option, since bigger males tend to be their first choice for intercourse. That's gonna be painfully ironic in a minute, but we'll get to that bridge. The other thing that apparently terrified early explorers into introverts was their jaw work. Gorillas have top 5.
I do want to point out though, that means just like women, only into the tall kings, nothing for the short kings. Unlucky. Unlucky. Short kings out here suffering. It's okay. It's okay.
Appropriate dental work for their profession. Right up there with camels and the gelada monkey. It's almost divine intervention that a lawnmower with limbs has a stronger bite force than lions, hyenas, and even a grizzly bear. And if you watch gorilla ASMR, you can literally see the muscles attached to the sagittal crest. That crest is why the
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh,
you can literally see—
look at his. No, hold on. Let me just. Wait. You know, like this. That's it. Lip smacking. Eating like that. What the fuck?
See the muscles attached to the sagittal crest. That crest is why the gorilla has a built-in mohawk. Lucky for literally everybody, gorillas only use those vice grip jaws to crush about 40 pounds of food a day. And you'll never be more grateful for the grocery list until you watch one peel a tree like a banana. All that food would mean nothing if they didn't also have a host of gut bacteria to help break it all down. Because all that bacterial work also produces gas, gorillas are almost in a perpetual state of flatulence.
These motherfuckers tooting 24/7. They just ripping ass and eating 40 pounds of food a day. Like that's just you, chat. They just eating and farting. They just ripping ass. Like, goddamn.
A troop of IBS apes break more wind than a bloated beached whale, and it's so constant that researchers occasionally track traveling families through their southbound symphony. Scientists even use a gorilla-coded camera to gain insight into the secret society of this steroid simian. And what they found was that a well-fed family could blow a hole through the ozone layer. And out both ends. According to late gorilla expert Diane Fossey, gorillas burp as an act of goodwill and contentment. And you know, in some cultures, letting it out the attic is considered a compliment, but they might as well—
That is true, though. There's a lot of Asian cultures in particular that, like, if you burp, it shows that you've been fulfilled. You've been filled. Like, you ate your fill, right? And it's like a kind of I ate a good meal. I feel full because I ate so much because your food's really good. It's like a compliment in that regard, yeah.
Gotten it from a knuckle-walking cow ape. On a less audibly offensive note, gorillas have also been recorded singing while they eat. Researchers refer to it as a chorus of appreciation. It's pretty cool, check it out.
That motherfucker just nom nommed. He's a nom nom nom.
Basically living in their version of a giant gingerbread house has gorilla gang singing out both ends. It's also a fact that they sing louder when eating their favorite foods like this banana tree stalk. And the funniest thing is, in the wild, the lead singer is actually the silverback. Science says he uses singing, or well, more like humming, to tell the group when it's time to stop and eat. And you know the law, when silverback speaks, everyone listens, and when he sings, it's time for fixings.
Oh my god.
But I'm not hungry. Okay, jeez.
It's time for dinner. Mom, I'm not hungry. I'll eat later. I said it's dinner time. Oh, okay, okay.
It makes sense. Few things are more dominant than the lead silverback male. You know he's the one calling all the shots and making all the decisions for a troop of up to and sometimes over 30. One could say that is the peak male form. And you remember that painfully ironic...
You know what, though? Genuinely, this body type looks like, do you guys watch Dungeon Meshi? Cooking in a Dungeon, that anime? There's a main character named Laios, and he got the same body type. Go crazy. Love that for you, King. The swole ass arms, little tubby body, but yeah, he got muscle in there. He go crazy.
Thing I promise. Well, it's about that time, but before you judge me, I'm just gonna remind you that this is strictly educational. But I would feel weird if I didn't say this, so if you're a child, an adult with a child, or an adult who thinks they're a child, skip to this timestamp right here. Or don't, I can't stop you, but don't let your parents blame you if you don't. Here's an ad while you consider the cost of curiosity. So, fun fact about a silverback, they're the largest apes in the world.
The baby started crying seeing that whole gorilla's asshole. That poor baby got traumatized by some booty cheeks. Oh no! She tried covering it.
500 pounds, and when their privates stand at attention, they're about 3/4 short of 2 inches.
Bruh.
They don't just have the smallest waist snake of any ape. It's widely believed gorillas have the smallest member of any mammal relative to body size.
King Kong ain't got on me.
I promise you he doesn't. In fact, if we scaled for size, you have a better chance at Subway of seeing a foot long than from a Giga Kong. I swear I'm not just using this for richer jokes. There's actually a reason gorillas ended up hung like a hamster. When you look at how all the great apes measure up, you'll, one, end up on a list.
I'm sorry.
I swear I'm a grower. I swear. I swear. Wait. No, wait.
Incognito can't save you, but two, you'll realize humans have more appendical advantages than just a long thumb.
Hey, how's it going?
Chimps,
Oh my god.
bonobos, and
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, I thought my channel was cooked. Oh fuck that TikTok. Oh hell no. Fuck that. I thought it was cooked. I got so scared. Oh, I watched my career flash before my eyes for 2 seconds. No, fuck that. That guy has pubes as motherfucking chest hair. Fuck that guy. That was terrifying. Oh, hell no.
Orangutans are roughly about the same, but nature seemed to maliciously undercut gorillas in particular. Believe it or not, it's a direct reflection of how they live. Chimpanzees live in polyandrous packs where females can mate with multiple males, so there was evolutionary pressure for
They
them
do
to
got
develop
protruding
heavy
assholes.
huevos, since the more baby batter one can produce, the better chances one of his little swimmers wins the race to reality, which led to chimps having a massive man purse. I feel dirty. With humans, it's believed that earlier variants may have selected for the more groinally gifted, especially with humans being more bipedal. It'd probably be more of a factor. Eventually, that led to humans having more to flex under the waistband than just 9mm. But with gorillas, it's different.
Okay. No way he showed a random ass fish that looked like a penis. Ain't no way. I'm getting cooked right now. I be getting scared every 2 seconds. This is fucked up. I'm just getting stressed.
They often live in harems where all the females in a group practice their multiplication tables with the one silverback, which means they didn't have the selective pressure of dealing with other males like chimps, or even the pressure of females having a choice like humans. Also, another theory is that a larger Nixon might have
The only dick you gonna get is this tiny ass shrimp dick, bitch, and you gonna like it. Okay? Okay.
helped shovel out rival nectar. Again, something a back of silver doesn't have to worry about. It actually ties back to the chest beating. Being an absolute unit was already so much of a flex that evolution didn't have to juice their stats in other ways. But unfortunately, it means gorillas are built like an anti-steroid ad. But also consider this, silverbacks are the embodiment of what podcast bros call an alpha male. If humans were truly meant to take cues from them, forget Snickers, we'd be packing a Skittle. And with that, I am going to power wash my search history.
Yeah, this motherfucker had to look up so much shit about their dicks. His search history is cooked. The amount that he had to learn about their penises, that's fucked up. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Also, silverbacks aren't the aggressive jocks that movies made them out to be. Turns out, they're a lot more involved in raising children than we thought. Research actually shows that if a gorilla were to lose its mother, as long as it still isn't living off her milk, they'd still have an equal shot at surviving. It's because silverbacks don't give child support, they are the child support. It's even been proven that gorillas are more attracted to the sensitive, child-nurturing males, and not really the aggressive bully types, which is probably why they put up with so much disrespect.
And you know what? That's the same way if you want to get a good woman, just saying. We don't like the aggressive type. We like the sweet ones. That's right. The ones who can nurture and take care of some kids type. In our early 20s, yeah, we like the fucked up ones, to be honest with you. That's just the thing early on. But once you start hitting your mid-20s, you're like, oh shit. Hold on. And from that point onwards, you kind of lock in. Early 20s, yeah, whatever. Yeah, we go for the douchebags for sure. But after that... yeah. The wifey shit, we look for husbando shit. Yep.
Respect, and why the father instinct might not just apply to gorillas. You might remember in 1986, a child fell into a gorilla enclosure, crazy how often that happens, and 400-pound Yumbo went over and tried to comfort the unconscious boy. Even when the boy came to and understandably panicked, instead of wilding out at the sudden disturbance, Yumbo calmly guided the other gorillas to a corner of the enclosure while first responders rescued the boy. Ironically, this was during the time the majority thought gorillas were bloodthirsty savages patrolling the underbrush.
Yumbo, a real
that
one!
Literally could not have been further from the truth. In fact, it led to one of the most infuriating arguments I keep letting myself get baited into. Anytime someone brings up gorilla versus grizzly, all I can think is, you don't know gorillas, and you really don't know grizzlies. Forget bears, there's cases of leopards causing problems for a plus-size primate, with records finding past tense gorillas with puncture wounds around the head and neck. Now, leopard attacks on a full-grown male are rare. But if a 150-pound big cat is a genuine threat, a 10-foot, 900-pound revenant plot device would slaughter a roid monkey. And really, the more you think about it, the more disrespectful the question is. Y'all stay playing on a grizzly's body. Especially since the gorilla himself wouldn't even want that smoke. For all that bulk, they'd definitely rather run away than run a fade. Imagine
Sorry, they'd rather run away than run a fade. Did you see the way he was scooting? Look at him scooting.
Rather run away than run a fade.
You ever get out of the shower and you forgot to bring your clothes with you, right? And you left it in your room, and you thought you brought your clothes into the washroom with you, but you didn't? And you gotta make that little dash to your bedroom? That's what this is.
Definitely rather run away than run a fade. Imagine
that is the scoop. That is the exact way you run.
thinking they can match up with a grizzly when gorillas can get humbled by a change in weather. And I just love that gorillas in captivity and in the wild have no problems playing in the water. But when it falls out the sky, it's suddenly unacceptable. Also, I don't know if you've seen that corgi that gave its owner a heart attack until she realized the only victim was a jar.
Oh my god. He gotta stop playing with me like this. He really gotta stop. Cause I'm going through too much, man. You put me through too much, man. You got me fucked up, man. Oh my god, I saw that corgi on the ground. I almost started crying. I'm way too emotional. I got too many hormones. My ass almost started crying. You can't do that to me, okay?
Damn. Turns out gorillas might have done the same.
Oh Lord, it's just jail.
One could only imagine seeing the blood-soaked fangs of this behemoth up close, only to realize gorilla grills come from the tannins in their diet, and for reference, tannins are the same ingredient that makes coffee bitter. And I think that's just gorillas in a nutshell. They look like they could do an absolute number on the human population, but I could not find one verified case of a gorilla murking a person. Attempts may have been made, but if you watch this video, you know she basically begged for it. Plus, it's captivity.
Okay.
You actively have to try
I guess you got back to fuck up. Fair enough.
They genuinely give you every possible warning before they do. And even if you ignore the chest beat, the flashing teeth, and all the other signs a gorilla might give you,
it sounds like little bubbles.
usually the most they'll ever do is bluff charge. Now let me not be ridiculous, a gorilla could absolutely turn you into a human jigsaw puzzle. And for all I'm talking, a bluff charge from a gorilla would have my soul pump faking the higher power. But gorillas got stuck with the monster label, which means it distracted people from the fact that they're the most unserious animals on Earth. What do I mean? Well, you remember what I said about silverbacks being fathers? Well, this is Hauko. Hauko is a proud father of 4 who loves nothing more than to play with his children. Problem is, sometimes his mate isn't too eager to let him rock with such a small baby, so in all of Hauko's infinite wisdom, he came up with a solution. He f***ing kidnapped her. Repeatedly. And yes, he did this with all his children, proving it really is a game to him. I'm sorry, you can't, you're telling me I'm supposed to be
He just snatched the baby? Hello?
afraid of this? This is chronically unserious. But not unsurprising, gorillas have a genuine sense of humor. Had Mary and Cooper
My Mimi, my Mimi, my baby, mine, my baby.
Have known King Kong might have had a different storyline. Like Exhibit B, watch enough gorilla videos and you'll notice they have an interesting habit of grenading. As in, they'll throw something and immediately run away like Skeletor. Now you could argue it's a territorial, non-verbal way to tell humans to F off, but that goes against my narrative, so I'm gonna disregard it. Also, they've done it so many times exactly like this. It's like, how
Scooped up some dirt and just chucked it at him. Brilliant.
am I not supposed to see this as a prank? And if you need more proof, Coco, the sign language speaking gorilla, once tied her caretaker's shoelaces together and then signed the word chase. Now I know there's been a dispute as to whether Coco actually learned sign language or was just a master mimic that learned sign language the same way dogs learn words like sit. There's a much more new—
I'm sorry. That is the Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Tying their shoelaces together, they're saying chase in sign language? Oh, hell
There's
no.
conversation to be had on whether Coco was a genuine case of comprehension or just memorization and regurgitation.
I'm gonna say I would believe on the side of actual comprehension, because to sign chase and not something else in that scenario feels very deliberate.
But that's not why I'm mentioning her here. It's because she was involved in one of the most absurd lawsuits I've ever read. In 2005, 3 female former staff members filed a lawsuit against the Gorilla Foundation, because allegedly Coco was demanding that the workers flash her, and no, I do not mean with lights. According to Nancy Alperin and Kendra Keller, program director Francine Patterson told them that Coco had an obsession of the mammary variety, and pressured them to expose their upper halves to the gorilla.
Show me your yitties, bitch. Show me your yitties. I am a sign language motherfucker. Show me your yitties, okay? I earned them. Stop giving me snacks. I'm trying to snack on those titties. Give me them. Your over-the-shoulder boulder holders, expose them.
Even implying that their jobs would be in danger if they refused. They refused. And some of the quotes that will come out of this suit are almost too ridiculous to be real. And apparently Coco did not discriminate, with one man recounting a time Coco went up to him and demanded to see his human headlights, at a party no less. He didn't even say no, he said later, and according to him, Patterson put an arm around him and basically hit him with the, "Do you really want to say no to her?" There were other complaints like unpaid overtime, dangerous work environment, them apparently storing gorilla urine in the same fridge they ate out of, but none as outrageous as a 350-pound bosom bandit.
I can't. This motherfucker just as much of a gooner as you guys are. That's crazy.
Especially when you
if
find
not
out
worse.
would switch up majorly when
because y'all are too antisocial to ask people for that. W non-talking to people. Love that for you. No, that's a good thing for you, chat. That's good.
Came around. What do I mean? Well, apparently whenever Coco would make one of her requests in front of a possible benefactor, Patterson would just say, "Oh, you know, nipple sounds like people." So what she's really saying is she wants to see more people. Yeah, they should have read the verdict right there, because who even lies like that? I don't think that's how sign language works. The case was settled out, of course, so I guess we'll never know. But
God damn.
Fair, how would multiple people lie about something like that? It means gorillas are the only animals to be formally accused of harassment of the sensually explicit kind. But it also proves that gorillas are just like us. They can multitask and focus on 2 things at once. I mean, they only share 98% of our DNA, and for the loud minority that's gonna somehow take offense, or, you know, make it racist, because, you know, I read the comments. I challenge you to spend a day watching a gorilla and tell me it's not an impulsive human in a fursuit. Like, I bet half of y'all didn't even realize that's a gorilla walking in the background. Yeah, this was a pretty unserious video.
They twerking on that shit!
Creature, but the point wasn't really
Hey! Hey! Hey, no! These motherfuckers starting it up. These motherfuckers starting it up.
Disneyfy a wild animal. That's arguably as bad as turning them into monsters. But there is so much more to gorillas than a fade with Godzilla or the US Army, and I kinda wanted to show that. Especially when you realize gorillas have been getting slaughtered for as long as we've known about them. For bushmeat, for trophies, pets, and sometimes just for the sport, so us calling them dangerous is kinda wild. But I get it. Talk is cheap when it's in front of a green screen. So if this video gets 200,000 likes, I will meet a gorilla in person.
Ooh.
Somewhere. Or an orangutan.
Hold on, let me hit the like button.
But until
oh,
then,
getting up
drink
there.
Water, hug your mother, never smile at a gorilla. Fun fact, clearing your throat sends a much better message. And I'ma see y'all in the next one.
Love that! That was sick! Oh, okay. Okay. God damn. Oh, they see in their reflection. Hold on. I'm beautiful. That's what she's thinking. I love that for her. Okay. Oh, she's so cute. Oh! Well, thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Linked in the description below is the original video. Please go support that and hit the like button on it. And I hope you stick around this channel for more reactions and more daily uploads. See you next time. Bye!